up, sports fans? It's your man D back, speaking my sports talk. All right, check it out. Q&A time. Q&A. And I see, gosh, you guys are in here often and early. Of course, I'm 10 minutes late. Do apologize, but you guys ready to rock, man. Ready to rock. Usually X Games in the building. He said, yeah, speak your mind. Hit the like button. Yes, sir. Miguel Lopez. What's good, mi hermano? He said, D, you got your notification that was going to be back at 2 p.m. 2 p.m. I thought I set that for 2:15. I know I was a little late. I didn't think I set it that late. IBT in the building. Hey, I sent you that in the DM. IBT. I sent you that in the DM on Twitter, fam. Because I'm not gonna open it up. I might open it up later, but not right away. Nets versus Lakers. Who you got next? I think the Nets, uh, they're gonna want to come in there and make a statement, right? And they're playing good ball. Uh, Being it so early in the season, William, I do believe that the Nets is gonna take that down. Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, they gotta make a statement here. Karras and those guys, they gotta make a statement here. So and I was watching basketball last night because I got to get back up on my basketball. Do you think they should give Lamelo Ball some more minutes? Nope, too early. Too early. I mean, they should give him minutes. But remember, Kobe Bryant rode the bench his first season. You know what I mean? You got to give those guys a look, keep them in practice, let them see how the professionals do it. Plus, he's light in the ass, man. That's one thing with Lamelo, man. He's really light in the ass. Uh, and so, I didn't send it, IVT, my bad. I mean, it I didn't send on it. But I just did now, so my bad, dog. But yeah, bro. I don't when it comes to that, like I said, I just feel like they got a statement that they're gonna have to make here. Um, so, I think. Oh, that was about Brooklyn, but as far as Lamelo, nah, he needs some time. Like that kid, he been playing overseas, so he been playing at the professional level. But at the same time, they're gonna have to get some strengthening done with him because he's definitely a little light in the ass. His physicality, he's not ready for these guys yet. Uh, they're gonna have to ease him up. College ball gets you prepared for the professional level, and he didn't go that route. Now, although he was playing international balls, different rulings, they let you get away a little more, a little heavier with the fouls and different types of calls those refs make. So he's still gonna have to transition to this league, to the American style of basketball, and get used to these illegal screens and some of that stuff they don't call on the international level. So Lamelo's gonna have to ease his way in. Do you think the Bucks coach built the team? No, no. Giannis is gonna have to improve. I think that's the main problem with the Bucks. It was Giannis. You know what I mean? My opinion, they should have built the team around Giannis, not just have them pass to him like how Middleton played with when Giannis was injured. That's how they should always play. Yeah, yeah, I do agree. I do agree. Coaching is always a factor, William, because uh okay, so when you look at the the Oklahoma City Thunder before Kevin Durant and Westbrook and James Harden them split up, right? And they had Serge Ibaka, Matt Barnes at the time, a lot of key pieces. But why the hell were they bringing James Harden off the bench, right? And then you got a guy like Russell Westbrook who's known to not be good making decisions, handling the rock. You got a guy like Westbrook that he and Kevin Durant weren't getting along as the way two superstars should, but both of them got along with James Harden. So why not move James Harden to the point, push Westbrook over to shooting guard, and I think that the Thunder wins. Because remember, they barely went out. They allowed the Warriors to come back 3-1. You switch that lineup up and you put James Harden at the point. You understand, have Russell Westbrook as shooting guard, slashing. It worked out with him when he went over to OKC, when he would play shooting guard. So I think that the coaching should have got a hold of that a lot earlier than they did. Maybe it would have been more success out there in Oklahoma. But again, who do you think? Who you got in the Michael Hunter? That's a really good fight, man. That's a really good fight, Michael Hunter and Philippe Hergovich. Now, I do like Philippe Hergovich. I do like Philippe Hergovich, but Michael Hunter is definitely going to be his higher level competition yet. And Michael Hunter is extremely, extremely underrated, in my opinion. Um, so 50-50 fight, man. 50-50 fight. I will go with Hergovich because I'm impressed by Hergovich. I'm a fan of his, but that's just merely rooting for it. I say it's a 50-50 fight. It's a really good step up, great step up for Hergovich, and it's a proving ground for Michael Hunter. Makabu versus Breedis all day long. Breedis is just too good, man. Breedis is just too good. He gave Usyk all he can handle. And then when Usyk left the cruiserweight division, Breedis is the man, right? You know what I mean? He went out over there. He went took out Dorticos, right? But he's a beautiful boxer. If you watch the way he boxed when he fought Usyk, the reason he gave him so much of an issue because he's a good boxer in his own right. Aridas Bradis is he's a beast. So Makabu's got strength and power and all of that, but Bradis is smarter. Gonna have Makabu missing. He's gonna gas him out. Makabu's gonna get tired later. And Brady's got some pop too. I'm not saying he'll stop Makabu, but I think he'll win comfortably on the cards. They might fuck around with the judging and give him a split decision, but I don't see Makabu getting past Bradis. I think Bradis is yeah, he's the thing since Usyk left that division. Nevarrete versus Warrington. That's a good one. Warrington got a high work rate, but I think, to be honest, I think Nevarrete stops him. But I'm not sure Warrington is going to make it past Jamel Herring. And here's the thing with Jamel Herring and Warrington. Even if he does make it past Jamel Herring, then he's got to go see Shakur Stevenson because of, excuse me, the WBO exclusion. Um, or whatever. So that's what Stevenson is waiting on, that winner of that fight. Presumably, I'm thinking that they probably hoping that. I would assume that they're hoping that Jamel. I mean, no, it's kind of a funny situation because I don't think he wants to fight. Uh, I don't believe he wants to fight Jamel Herring. They're boys and shit, right? Um, kind of make you wonder: Are they waiting for Herring to lose to Warrington? Because if you listen to Shakur, like he's been talking about fighting Warrington as if it's almost a foregone conclusion that Jamel Herring's going to lose that fight, right? It's sort of like he been just speaking the fight like he's going to be fighting Warrington. So it appears to me like they're trying to, like, I don't know, they expect Warrington to pull that victory out because he's not talking about fighting Jamel Herring, but his fight is for whoever wins. So, but when we ask about Navarrete and Warrington, I think that Navarrete will end up at the end of the day having Shakur problems. Who would I pick in that fight? I would pick Emmanuel Navarrete. I definitely would pick Navarrete for that fight. That's an interesting fight right there, Willie. Morrell, he had a pretty good showing the other night too. I think it's just uh Belonga is such an enigma, man. We don't know enough about the guy, and that's my thing with Edgar Belonga. We just don't know enough about him. for me to comfortably pick him over these guys. Now, Errol is not, it's not like he's an elite fighter. And, there's still some improvement for him to make. But it's hard to assess Edgar Berlanga. A lot of people go and ape shit over Edgar Berlanga because of the first round knockouts. And to me, it's like, okay, he's got power. This is why I said about his last fight. He's got power. So we know that. We're solid with the fact that he's got power. What else does he have? Because we cannot assess him. We don't know what he looks like halfway through the fight. His gas tank, foot movement, feints. We've not seen him box. All we've seen Berlanga do is pummel people. So, you know, with Berlanga having to show a lot more and Morrell having more improvements to make, that's another one. I would just call a 50-50 fight because Berlanga's shown he's got power, but what else is he showing, right? You know, he's got length and reach and, attributes we can see, but I'm not sure. Just not sure. Tank versus Shakur, who wins? If Tank hits him, I think he might put him away. The question is, can he get flush now? He's going to hit Shakur. Not like Shakur untouched. But he's going to have to catch that flush shot on. If he does, we don't really know about Shakur's chin. That's another thing. We know Tank has power, but we don't really know about Shakur's chin yet. I've been tested. Can catch him. Remember how Tank was catching Jose Pedraza? He caught Pedraza with a ton of fucking shots before he put Pedraza out of it. A ton of shots. Clean shots, too. Then he eventually got him out of there. The difference to me between Pedraza and Shakur Stevenson is that he's faster than Pedraza. He does a lot of things better. Let's put it that way. It'll give Tank more. It'll be a more difficult task for Tank to get to him. Tank ain't gonna be able to walk in there, eat punches, and then uppercut did on Leo Santa Cruz. Shakur's too smart for that. However, lack of experience, lack of power, and the fact that Tank is skilled and fast himself, I would have to edge Tank in that fight. I think Shakur can beat him, but I would most certainly have to edge Tank Davis. So, what I can say. Where the hell is my special guest? Supposed to be showing up. All right. Meth Lane versus Julio. Man, Julio Cesar Martinez is a beast. Julio by stoppage, say seventh round. I don't even have to think about that one much, William. Julio Martinez is going to listen. Julio Cesar Martinez is a problem. Like this dude can box. He's got power, but I'm going hands down seventh round, eighth round, somewhere 7-9. Let's say that Julio Cesar Martinez. Easy money, fam. Easy money. Akhmadaliev or Luis Neri. Good fight. Luis Neri, I'm not convinced of him. Akhmadaliev, I actually had on my top 15 pound for pound when I sent it into Mark. So I would go with Akhmadaliev, but Luis Neri, it's power, right? So Alameda, the guy that Luis Neri fought the last fight, they were circling each other in the middle of the ring, and Alameda was taking hella 5 shots from Luis Neri, just circling each other, timing each other in the middle of the ring. It wasn't until later on in that fight where Luis, probably like 9th round or later, where Luis was able to start backing him up. But the first 9 rounds of that fight, he's right in the center of the ring. They're circling each other, firing off, timing each other, shooting feints, dipping hooks and just firing off at each other. And of course, Luis Neri was the more powerful guy, more experienced, and started to wear and tear started to kick. Alameda couldn't weather the storm where Luis was still ready. And then, he started winning later in that fight. But my point to all of that was I'm not convinced of his power. I mean, he's moved up and his power don't look nowhere near it. One thing about Akhmadaliev, if he could take a punch, he could box his ass off. can box his ass off. So I will edge Ahmad Ali up, not because I'm a Luis Neri hater. It's just that a lot of people look at Luis's power, and I'm not convinced with that. Chiri Bomo, what's good? Why you block? How did I block you and you here? What do y'all come with this shit? Think about it, Chiri. You just commented. You cannot be blocked, fam. You can't be blocked. You know, Bruce Vane came in here and said the same shit when he was supposed to come up here and debate me that day. That I blocked him. How are you guys blocked and y'all in the fucking chat, fam? Like that. To me, that makes no sense. Do y'all think about those things before y'all come up here accusing me of that foolery? Right? Do you even think about that? Well, maybe wait a minute. Maybe he didn't block me because I can comment. What do you think, man? What you think, Cherry? And why would I block you, Cherry? What motive, friend, do I have to block you? I don't have any motive to block you, man. I don't listen, guys. I have started blocking people. I have started that a lot, right? And it's because people getting out of control. You know, they're getting out of control. So coming in the chat talking racism and all of that, I'm not having that. And so I have started to block people, but no, Chitty, I didn't block you, fam. I wouldn't do that. Okay. So I don't really had no motive to block you. I hadn't done anything that I said that was wrong. So no, I didn't block you. I mean, the Browns, D. Do you think the Browns will make it far? No, no. I don't know, man. I can see the Browns is like the Dallas Cowboys. Get you excited. You know, I'm out here in Cleveland, Ohio, and Columbus, and people are nuts about those Browns right now. And you know, just the hopes are so high for the Browns. And I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, they remind me of that Dallas hype where they got all the pieces together and it looked like they're going to cross over that, you know, just break. I thought they were going to do it last season, to tell you the truth, and then they just kind of fall apart. So, gotta see, man. They've been losers for so long. They like my Knicks, like my New York Knicks. They ain't worth shit, bro. They ain't worth shit. Speaking my sports talk is like the afternoon show in a while. Hey, man, I appreciate that, man. Jeff Fly Leaks, what's good? Tank beats all at 135. Tank Davis beats all at 135.
That's harder there. You! You liar!
Tank ain't beating all at 135, man. Sorry to tell you. No, sir. Tank ain't beating all at 135. I don't know. You know, Floyd must got you fooled, fam. Oh, man, Jody. I should have known. Man, hell no, Tank ain't beating all at 135. What is he showing us? If you are a homeowner, then the best house on Tank. No way, dog. Dude, are you crazy? You know where you at? Bet my house on Tank over Teofimo Lopez. Bet my house on Tank over Teofimo Lopez. Tank Davis. See, you can be fooled by that Floyd foolery. If you want to be fooled by that Floyd foolery, sir, fine by me. Fine by me. One thing's for sure, two things for certain. And I keep telling all you Tank Davis fans this. Keep telling you guys this, right? Floyd Mayweather, Tank Davis, cried about Lomachenko for all of these years. Floyd Mayweather did not put him in the ring with Lomachenko. Floyd always puts Tank, consistently puts Tank in fights he's sure or comfortable with. He can win. He never put him in the ring with Lomachenko. And why do you guys think that is? It's like you guys don't pay attention to this shit. Y'all talk about, oh, Floyd moving it right, building it right, you know, the process and all of this with Tank Davis. So it appears to me that you guys understand the process and all of that. But to beat Teofimo, You guys understand the process and all of that. Why they're moving them the way it is, why they're moving them, putting them in certain fights. So then you understand that Floyd Mayweather is not going to put Tank in any fight unless they feel like he can win. Well, you tell me why. You tell me why they haven't put him in there yet. Jet, why haven't they? If he's so good, he could beat Lomachenko and everybody at 135. Why haven't they even fought him against guys at 135? Remember, Floyd knows more about what goes on in that ring than you and I. He's one of the brightest boxers ever. He can predict who will win a fight better than you and I, Jay. But he ain't put him in there. With Lomachenko or anybody else relevant at 135. You gotta ask yourself why. So while all of you Tank fans thinking he's up here, Floyd thinks he's about here. Get it straight. Till Fimo knocks that little fucker out, fam. I'm telling you, trust me. Do you think this new generation is too soft when it comes to sports? Playing about football, but literally called a contact sport, bro. Don't like to watch it. They have. Yo, let me tell you something. I said it before, Willie Mason Jr. Prima donnas. American athletes, I don't know how it is around the world, but American athletes, prima donna syndrome is locked in, even in boxing. So if that prima donna syndrome is locked in boxing, well, look at Devin Haney. He's a prime example of it. He ain't earned a goddamn thing and won it all. He won it all, right? They feel entitled. It's way worse in football and basketball. These coaches are having issues, and they telling the owners that the leverage that the coaches used to have back in the day has diminished because these kids walk onto the court or onto the field and they already endorsed with more money than these teams are going to pay them, right? So there's this mentality. I don't have to do much. I don't have to work hard. I always tell this story about Ronnie Lott, but you probably know this, William. Ronnie Lott mangled his fucking pinky finger. And in a game, guys, this is a true story. He mangled his pinky finger. He cut the motherfucker off, wrapped it, had them iced it, finished the game, and then went to the hospital and got his sewn back on. True story. Do you think any of these football players would do that shit today? The desire, bro, the heart, the determination is at an all-time low in this country, man. Not just boxing, like all of the sports, prima donna syndrome with these new age athletes. Yeah, I don't know. Is football softer these days, but nowadays society won't broadcast brutality sport. Nah, it ain't because of that. But I mean, they are. Look, man, they showing UFC, man. Football don't get more brutal than UFC. You know what I mean? They don't. Yeah, but yeah, they toned the UFC down. But I mean, just the level of violence, though, right? It still is like you knocking guys out, strangling them, choking them out, that type of stuff. Who cares about people bumping into each other with pads on them? It's become clean. It's become a clean sport unless your hockey those glorified. Uh, yeah, UFC ain't clean, fam. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hockey, I love it. I love the fights. I used to go to hockey games to Blue Jackets. At the Columbus Blue Jackets here, right here in Columbus, is a hockey team, and boy, them fights is classic. Prices, I love them. Late again, typical Negro. Yeah, yeah, you're right. Yeah, Chitty. You ain't lying, bro. Cherry Bomo. Um, Imagine if the NBA players were allowed to fight and only yeah, bro. Yeah. Well, it would be ugly fights. You know that? It would be ugly fights, Jay, because look at what happened to Nate Robinson. Think about that. It would be ugly fights. These guys, basketball players, they can't really fight. KD versus LeBron. Man, LeBron will beat the hell out of KD, linky ass. I believe so. LeBron is a juice filled fucking tank. You know? I don't know if KD can handle that music. Dead game, what's good? What's good? KD and Kyrie look unstoppable. Whole team have great chemistry. I know, man. I know. I think they're gonna beat the Lakers up really good and make a statement. The last NBA Finals was rigged. I said it. You could go back, bro. I stopped watching. I was doing the games and everything. And before it got to the finals, fam, I came out, told everybody, I said, I'm not doing basketball no more for the rest of the season because it's over with. The Lakers are gonna win. I knew that the Lakers was gonna win in the Denver versus the Lakers series. That game, the Denver was getting ready to come back and slash that thing up 2-2. The officiating was terrible. And so I was like, they're gonna do everything they can to put the Lakers up 3-1. And Denver's not gonna run a 3-1 comeback twice back to back. It's never been done in history. What they did hadn't been done. And to do it back to back, nah. I knew that wasn't gonna happen. And they jerked them out of that game too. You know, they win game 2 and then they go into game 4. I mean, it was game 4. They win game 4. They go into game 5 with that momentum, right? But they tore them down, man. The referees tore them down, and when they did it, and it was that blatant, I was like, I don't care if it's Boston or Miami that they face is going to win. And then another thing, look at this too, Willie. During that series, that playoff series last year. Remember when they had the scheduling, right? Out of no fucking where, they pushed the Boston Miami game back behind the Lakers game. And I was like, bro, that's clear what they're doing. They only pushed that back. They only pushed it back so that they could give the Lakers time to catch up again, and Boston or Miami wouldn't finish 3 or 4 days ahead of them because they would have had way more rest. But that's bullshit. Now you're taking away from Boston or Miami, who should ever win, because of their momentum and their rest period in between the next round. So they went from having 4 days rest over the Lakers, which they would have had at least 4 days left rest over the Lakers, to having 1 day. And I'm like, bro, it's just a travesty. You could tell the way that they were going with all of that. Kyrie Irving, NBA MVP of the most valuable player, was determined on team overall performance because not only is no, he's not, bro. Fuck no. He was horrible in Boston, man. Do you watch basketball? He was horrible in Boston. Fucking MVP. Hell no. And neither look, Kyrie Irving has I have the same issue with Kyrie Irving that I have with Kawhi Leonard. I think they're both top-notch players. They can't stay on the fucking court, bro. And Jay, I got a thing that says durability plus availability equals eligibility. So you're not eligible to be called the best in the game if you're not durable enough to be available. See, durability plus availability equals eligibility. And I'll say it again. I can't consider you the best in the game if you're not durable enough to be available. That's my issue with Kyrie Irving. So he ain't the best. Like, he ain't. KY Rice has been best handles it. Oh yeah, Kyrie, man. Between him and Steph got some really, really wicked handles too, fam. Like, I can't leave Steph Curry out. He's got some nice handles. Here we go. Here we go. What's up, IBT? What's good? We got a bunch of. You can hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah. We had a bunch of basketball questions, so you probably came into the right time.
Yeah,
Started off
for
with
my area of
basketball.
expertise.
Right. Willie Williams, what's good? Iceman in the building. And I guess they still on it. People hyping Curry too much. Yeah. I mean, they all get hyped. I do agree Curry has been overhyped. Cali, what's good with you? What's good with you, Cali? Let's go. That's right. Let's do it. Ariel, what's up? What's up? Omaha, Nebraska, pound for pound, like number 9. Omaha got Bud Crawford, man. Warp speed. What's good with you? Peace be with you, brother. What up? What up? King Kong in the building. What's good? What's good? All right, good. Everybody saluting each other. Nets in 5 games versus Lakers. That Lakers not going back. I'm telling you guys, I don't see them going back to the finals. I don't. Nets, if they keep playing the way they're playing, last season I said the Nets is probably going to go to the finals this season. because DeAndre Jordan and Kyrie Irving, Kyrie was already healed prior to going into that playoffs. Prior to them going into that playoffs last season, which we know Kyrie, Kevin Durant, and DeAndre Jordan didn't play. He was already healed up, ready to go. DeAndre Jordan had been off of his injury. Those two took the exclusion to not play in the bubble because they gave all the players a choice to come play in the bubble without penalty. So Kyrie Irving and DeAndre Jordan said, no, F that. We're not going to that bubble. We're not going to play. That's why they weren't there. But those two guys were already ready, which means he had all of that time to rest from last season to now. Now, it wasn't extensive rest because we know that this season started up not too long, untraditionally, because they had to do the bubble and everything. But even still, he didn't play any of those games. So he's well rested, and DeAndre Jordan is back and Kevin Durant's there. I believe they kept Paris LeVert. So that that team is strong, man. And I said that I picked them as the forerunner for the East from last season. So I look at it as these are the contenders, in my opinion, for the East this season. Boston Celtics, Miami Heat again, of course, and the Brooklyn Nets. But the Lakers, I think I see 2 or 3 teams that will take them out this season. And for all of these people clamoring on about LeBron James and AD, the new Kobe and Shaq, forget about it. Not even fucking close, fam. No, they're not even close of a duo as Kobe and Shaq. Not nowhere near as dominant. You know what I mean? You'll never see. I don't think. I ain't gonna say never, but I doubt Anthony Davis will get wherever here. You know, do half the things that Shaq did. Shaq's in my top 10 all-time players. Willie Williams, how's it going, bro? All right, let's get to the boxing. I'm gonna slide off of basketball, guys, because I got my bro up here, IBT, and I don't think he's too inclined with the basketball, fan.
Yeah, I don't know a damn thing about basketball. All I know is intangible. He likes to put these copy paste messages about Le Bum, Le Fraud. He calls LeBron James Le Bum.
Intangible?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. LeBum, Le Fraud. He must be over there watching. He knows his sports. Silly guy. No, that's what that LeBron, look fraud, look garbage, LeBron.
Le Mickey Mouse.
Yeah. So let me tell you. Wait till I talk to Intangible. I'm like, bro, you over there watching that casual? Because that's basically what he's doing. Okay, hold on, quick. Woodland Rules. I'm way behind in the chat. I just went on to the chat on my phone. I see Rap Star, what's good with you? What's good with you, fam? I hope nobody timed him out. This guy right here. Guys, for everybody that don't know. Yeah, I can't find him in the chat. But that guy is Mr. Right here. Oh shit. Right that guy is Mr. Shelton from the WBC. I can't find him in the chat. See? On StreamYard, let me see if StreamYard. I don't know if StreamYard allows me to block you. Oh yeah, block users. See you, buddy. Won't return. Not with that account. Mr. Shelton got about 60 of them. He'll be back with another one. But not that one. Not today, buddy. Joshua Littlejohn, what's up? All right, here we go, IBT. Joe Joyce beat Hergovich in the amateurs. What do you think about that, IBT? I'll speak on that next.
I think that is a fact. I mean, that it just happened, right? Pretty sure. I think they both have wins over each other. So those are two of some of the leading heavyweight prospects in the game right now. Joe Joyce is a little older, but he's already demonstrated he's got a good skill set. He's got heavy hands, great chin, great stamina. You know what I mean? Even though his hands are slow, his timing is really good. Hergovich, he's a good puncher. He's a good boxer. He almost fights like people compare him to Vitaly Klitschko. And, Klitschko's an amazing fighter. So to be compared to him, especially with where he is in his career, at what stage he is, it's a big compliment, right?
Yeah. And I don't put too much weight on the amateurs when these guys have to meet up again. Pros. So I mean, yeah, he beat him, man. He did beat him in the amateurs, but that's the amateurs. Sean Porter beat what Kovalev in the amateurs, didn't
Yeah,
he?
Usyk.
Usyk, yeah, not Kovalev, Usyk. Y'all think Sean Porter will beat Usyk now? So
Yeah.
like, bro, you can't put but so much weight on the amateurs. You talking 4 rounds, headgears, fucking. It's a total different game, bro. True Sons with the contribution to the Speaking Mind Sports Talk family. Appreciate you, fam. Lightning are the best. Okay, y'all talking soccer. All right. So Joshua
Tangible
says
saying
for non-admitted.
Hergovich. Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah. Said okay. What on? For non-admitted, I found something troubling. He said the truth is something you have to hear about 7 times to realize it. Yeah, well, you ain't never gonna realize it over there because that fool don't do nothing but lie. So you ain't get no truth over there. Or old school Charles Oakley, yeah. He said LeBron weak. All right, you guys are in the boxing. I mean basketball today, man. I'm trying to get this boxing live on. It is Speaking My Sports Talk, so I don't want to just cut boxing off. But all right. But I got IBT up here, so let's get the boxing, guys. I'm gonna slide down to the bottom. Don't mean to skip y'all questions, but I want to slide down and get more to these boxing questions. Uh Man, Raider, please. He said that's the truth that Navarrete looked at. So now I see how some of the beef in the YTBC occurs. Man, I don't know why some of this beef occurred, to tell you the truth. But okay, so Raider said, D, please don't talk about basketball. Lakers are going to go back to back. Lakers are not making the finals this year, fam. Mark my words. And you already know it. You know it. LeBron, Jesus Christ, y'all in this basketball today, huh?
You're a bit behind on the chat. They're on to the boxing now.
All right, let me get down. What's up, Mark Pinkerton, Boxing Mark of Gods?
Yeah, by
All
the
right,
way,
here we go.
correction. They didn't fight multiple times. It was they only fought once. I'm pretty sure Joyce won a close decision.
But, all right,
It
here we
was
go,
a
guys.
split decision as well. Some people have Hergovich winning, but whatever. They're close. They're closely skilled. There's no. I mean, I think either guy could win on any night.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I would lean toward Hergovich. Uh, he's much better than fucking Daniel Dubois, guys. Believe me, definitely better. So I would lean toward Hergovich. All right, guys, here we go. He said, D, who's Tank fighting next in your opinion? Options pretty limited over there. I look, my opinion, now I said this before Jojo Diaz fight was just announced. I said Jojo Diaz or Gary Russell Jr. Now that Jojo Diaz just had a fight announced and Gary Russell Jr. coming out of his mouth with Tank Davis and all of this is getting stirred up. I'll stick to Gary Russell Jr. I think Floyd's going to try to finagle that fight on us, but maybe not because Gary Russell Jr. been talking a lot of fluff, but not accepting the fights either, and he not really fighting nobody either. So but I don't really have any idea. JoJo's being locked up. I know it's not going to be Miguel Berchelt, and Shakur Stevenson is waiting on um, Josh Warrington, right? So I would just pretty much assume that he's going to fight Gary Russell Jr. What do you think about that, Intangible? Mark Pinkerton.
Uh, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking Gary Russell Jr. Man, I'm not really sure who Tank's gonna fight next. I don't really like the Russell fight. I think he's already brought up. I mean, it's already another guy coming up from a weight class below. You know what I mean? I wouldn't even mind if he fought like just a 130 pounder, but I don't know. Gary Russell Jr. I feel like he's probably just gonna get his little ass knocked out.
Yeah, but that's my opinion, Mr. Pinkerton. I think Floyd's going to give us another Leo Santa Cruz show, pull up another guy from 126 and Gary Russell. Although I believe Gary Russell's a much better opponent for Tank than Leo Santa Cruz, he has a lot more to offer. I still think Tank knocks him out.
His frame is just so small, right?
Right.
He's like actually just not very big. It's not like
And
he's like a
Loma,
big puncher or like got a big frame to move up. His frame is just small. I don't think he moves up and sees a lot of success.
right, and Lomachenko, think about this. Lomachenko hurt Gary Russell to the body. Lomachenko, right? So if Lomachenko's hurting Gary Russell to the body, what do you think Tank gonna do when he lands to the body? And he's going to land to the body. That's what got Leo Santa Cruz to tuck those elbows in. Because Tank was wearing his body out. So I don't know, man. I don't think Gary Russell has enough to get by Tank Davis. I don't think he has I don't know. I don't think so, man. Frank Sanchez, the future of the PBC heavyweight division. It's not a bright future if that's all you got. But right now, I believe Frank Sanchez is definitely the best heavyweight they have smoking. Not the best American heavyweight prospectively, in my opinion. That would go full-fledged to Jared Anderson. I'm impressed with Jared Anderson. I think that he will be the next American heavyweight. I don't give a shit about the PBC top-ranked Golden Boy or Matchroom. But just to talk about American boxer, I believe that there's a higher ceiling for Jared Anderson than Frank Sanchez. What do you think about that, IBT?
I mean, I'm not sure. I think Frank Sanchez is very skilled, right? Sorry. Yeah, Frank Sanchez is very skilled, and Jared Anderson is very promising. But you know, with these heavyweights, man, sometimes they just disappear out of nowhere, or they get much better, or they get worse, or you know what I mean. So it depends on the types of fights.
Or they take a bad whipping and they're not the same and shit.
Yeah. Remember how high not everyone, but people were on Guido Vianelli, and then he had that fight versus what's his name? I'm forgetting it right now.
Me too. I did the damn card too.
Yeah. Anyways, he fought him to a draw, and some people felt he lost, and now they're like, whatever. You know what I mean? So it depends on the matchmaking. Top Rank has good matchmaking, but eBay. It was eBay, right?
Right. Yeah.
eBay, tough guy. Fought him to a draw. People thought he won. It depends on the matchmaking.
And even if you give him the win, it wasn't that impressive.
No,
it's not
right?
like it was a super impressive win. So yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah. So it all depends on the matchmaking. Depends how they develop. Right now, I would rate Frank Sanchez above him as well. Frank seems to be a good fighter. He's also developing well himself. He is young, allegedly. he's pretty young, so he can get some good fights in too, and I like his style. I think those two are like the top prospects. Some of the top prospects coming out of PBC and Top Rank, respectively, right?
All right. Yeah, intangible. Yeah, you're right. He corrected that. Oh, glad you were in here too. But yeah, you're right. Intangible boxing news facts. Yeah, they all over IBT. The bum comment can't go unnoticed. All right, put it back in there again. I'll catch it coming down. Watson rules. Put it back in there again. Neo Artivis. Okay, there you go with that obscure shit. Tangible. Yo, bro. He always out of the way obscure shit, bro. Even I don't know what the fuck he be talking about, bro.
I think you were reading a comment and you said narratives, but you double take. So I don't know why he's narratives. I don't know what that is.
Oh, okay. How the hell is Intangible talking about, man? Ain't even enough Intangible. Yeah. All right. Joshua says, Intangible, I'll let you catch this one. Oh, damn, is it? I'm gonna ask you too, because I don't know. He said, is the Bivol fight canceled? Do you know of anything about that?
What Bivol fight? I don't remember him having one scheduled.
Yeah, he had a fight scheduled. I can't even remember the guy. What was that better BF? No, I'm next. I don't think Bivol had a fight. That's all right. I don't think Bivol had a fight scheduled, Josh.
Yeah.
I think you might be thinking about better BF, but I've not heard anything about better BF fight being canceled. But that's why I didn't hear about Bivol fight being canceled, because I ain't heard about no damn Bivol fight, Joshua.
Yeah, it's been about a damn year he hasn't fought. Over a year, right?
Damn, did I miss something? That's my guy too. What the fuck? How could I miss that?
Yeah. I was like, I read fight canceled. I'm like, damn. I'm like, wait, he had a fight.
Right.
That's why I
I don't
did.
know. It would have been news to me that he even had a fight to be canceled. Gary Russell Jr. makes the distance first Tank if he has the right game
No,
plan.
no, no.
Nah, Watson. I don't think so. I don't think he makes it. I don't. You know what? I give him 9 rounds tops. Then he'll be too hurt by then. What you think,
Yeah,
Attorney? How many rounds?
IBT. But yeah, I agree.
Oh shit, my bad, dog.
I need to change my photo, right? I think it's the photo. Let me do that.
Hell no,
Um,
it's not the photos. It's Jefferson. I've been calling you attachment forever.
yeah, yeah. I don't think he goes past 9. I just don't think he hears the final bell. You know what I mean? Gary Russell does not have the reach, power, size to keep Tank off of him, right? At least Leo had height. He had volume. So it was entertaining while it lasted. He was able to keep him off a little bit. Volume. Even though the punches weren't really hurting him, they're still landing. So you can't just walk through a punch. Uh, not too many, anyways. But yeah, Gary Russell Jr. He's a decent boxer, but I think his feet, surprisingly, I think his feet are actually going to fail him in that fight. I think his feet and his chin. I think when he punches, he plants his feet, or he's on his toes. It's never. It's never. I just don't think his balance is quite right. I don't know. I think when he throws combinations, his feet get stuck.
Yeah, and you saw an example of that. And even though he beat the hell out of this guy, what you see that happened to him versus damn, what's the Patrick Hyland? Remember that? You remember that fight when he fought Hyland?
Yeah,
Did you
when was
see
that?
that
That
fight?
was Let me check when that was. That was a while ago.
Yeah, but what you're saying was like I noticed that in that fight, and Hyland was finding him too. Like again, he beat Hyland, but Hyland was finding him. Man, Tank's faster, more explosive. Like he's gonna touch Gary Russell, and that's like I'm afraid of Gary Russell being touched by Tank Davis because Loma hurt him. Tank ain't hitting harder than Loma. I mean, Loma not hitting harder than Tank. He got back with him, but
Featherweight Loma does not hit nearly as hard as 130-pound Tank. That and like I think the knockout would be really bad. It would be
yeah.
yeah. That would
I
just be
don't even
bad.
know. I called that fight because that's just some dumb shit that Floyd would do. But I don't even know if Russell takes that fight. Gary Russell and Kosei Tanaka have the same frame. Yeah, that's a
That's not
damn
even a
shame.
joke. That's not
I
even a
know that's
joke,
a
by the
damn
way.
shame.
That's just a fact. Like height and reach,
And,
literally the
yeah,
same.
and that's a damn shame. And give Kosei Tanaka 2 years and he'll beat the hell out of Gary Russell. He might beat him now. You're gonna have to hit Gary Russell. LCS never wanted that smoke. Yeah, he's gonna hit him too. Gary Russell. Look, man, styles make fights. It's a whole different fight. And then the length and reach that Leo Santa Cruz had was different. Like their dimensions are totally different, right? And Leo put on some weight for that fight, which has slowed him down. Russ ain't gonna slow down too much. So it's just a different fight. But Russell's gonna take more chances, in my opinion, than Leo. Well, no, I can't say that either because Leo was coming that tank. I don't know, man. I,
I think Russell would try to survive at a certain point because I think he's
yeah,
smart enough to know that he won't. I mean, yeah, it's just too much. It's literally the guy's too big. Like,
right. Okay, now here's one, and I'll jump on this first, and then I'll let you get on this one too. He said, D, where you see Tony Yoka in 2021 match against Peter Milas, also a young prospect heavyweight division, um, fall off. It's gonna happen. Look, I'm gonna say this first, then I'm gonna let IBT talk. I am not convinced of Tony Yoka. I, you know, he's talked about with a lot of these prospects, and people talk about what he did in the amateurs, and you go back to that and who he was able to beat. Look, man, nah. Tony Yoka in that Christian Hammer fight showed me some things where I ain't convinced of. And I knew that that fight was going to go like that because the Johan Duhaupas, people all hyped up and souped up over that fight. I said, no, sir, Christian Hammer's going to give him something, to think about. Early on there he did, but I ain't convinced of Tony Yoka. So where I see Tony Yoka in 2021 is still moving up, still taking step up fights, still trying to I don't see anything big for Tony Yoka in 2021. Maybe 2022, but I think they're gonna take their time with him in 2021. And if they don't, he's gonna get beat. That's what I see. What you think, IBT?
Yeah, I mean, he has, man, Yoka's a weird case. I agree with you. I don't think we see anything big in 2021. Like no top 10, top 15 type of guy.
Right, right.
It's still gonna be like solid gatekeepers, notable names, experienced fighters, but no one who I think's gonna they're not gonna put him in there with like a Rivas or a Joyce or a Hunter White, you know. I think it's gonna be a little touch below those guys. He's got some issues with like physical strength. I'm still not fully convinced of his chin.
That
Um,
gas tank. That
the
gas
gas
tank looks
tank, yeah, I
suspect.
don't know. Yeah, that
Yeah.
was an interesting fight. I don't want to fault Yoka because he is he's doing what people ask for when they ask for these prospects and these guys on the come up to fight guys who are good, um, real challenging opponents. He's not just fighting some random ass dude he can knock out in a round. His resume is pretty good considering he only has 9 fights, right? What's he got? Jonathan Rice. He fought Hammer Duapis. He fought Dimitrenko. He fought Dave Allen, right? So he's doing good moves. He's having the right fights, but he's not looking good in them. So maybe he has to go back in the drawing board, maybe work on his strength and conditioning. I think if he can just implement those two things, I mean, he's very physically gifted, right? So I think strength and conditioning, he's got a good skill set. He'll be able to go far. My only worry after that would be his chin because, I mean, he's been knocked out cold in the amateurs, and that's with bigger gloves and headgear and less rounds. So that is a reason for concern.
Yeah, yeah, I'll say. I agree. Uh Charles Martin is better than Frank Sanchez, in my opinion. Oh, real quick, Jay, I seen your comment. Give me a minute, bro. I'm opening this up later. Right now it's Q&A. Me and IBT gonna handle this for a second. But I am gonna open the panel up later. Charles Martin is better than Sanchez, in my opinion. At this point, and I'll let IBT give his opinion on this. At this point, Joshua, right now, I would tend to agree, but slightly. And it's only because Charles Martin been in there a little more, but he ain't great, fam. He's not great at all. If you said something like Michael Hunter, I would be like, oh yeah, for sure. But Charles Martin, but I will say that he's better than Frank at this point. But Frank, a year or two, man, Frank will demolish Charles Martin in my opinion. Depends on how they moved the dude. What do you think about that? Charles Martin better than Frank Sanchez.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'd say it's fair to say he's more proven, right? He's
Right.
fought guys people are more familiar with. I think if that fight were to be made, though, I'm not sure I pick Charles Martin. You know what I mean? Like maybe I rank.
It's hard to pick Charles Martin anyway.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe I rank him. Maybe I rank him above him right for now. But I don't. I think if
Yeah.
he is ranked above him, it doesn't last much longer. I think Sanchez
Right, right.
is on the rise, whereas Martin is probably around his spot. He's kind of found a spot right now. No, I'm not gonna say down. I'm not gonna say down. I'm gonna say he's flat,
He,
flat.
he easing down. He done plateaued already. That
Yeah,
motherfucker. He
he's at the
plateaued.
plateau.
Look, watch this. Watch this. This Charles Martin.
Hey, you're forgetting his monumental victory over Gerald Washington.
Oh my God, bro. Two guys that just don't impress me in the ring together. I can never forget that. Best
Can
of
you
the
believe? Can you
best.
believe that was the co-main event?
I can't believe it. No, and there was nothing eventful about it. Best of best of the best. My DMV brother. He says, "Thank got mad pressure from the streets of Baltimore to fight Gary Russell simply because Gary." Yeah, Baltimore DC rivalry. Yeah, man. It's hard to say, bro. Does Floyd think Gary's too dangerous and not put Tank in there, or is Gary couch chasing and not going there? Who knows? with that fight. I think pressure should probably it ain't gonna be no pressure on Gary Russell from his people because he calling everybody out under the sun. So they can't pressure him. All he could just do they don't want to fight me. And to Gary Russell's defense, the PBC ain't doing shit for him, man. Like I can't even lie. They're not doing nothing for Gary Russell.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know if you saw the article the other day, but he's talking about like, oh, why I don't fight, right? And it just seems like a bunch of nonsense to me. He's like, oh, well, I'm avoided, and I want to fight only good opponents, so that's why I'd like, dude. I don't know. I don't. It's
It's
because
not
its
that.
hands are
It's not
brittle. It's
that.
because its hands
It's
are
not
brittle.
that. I'm gonna tell you what it is. And
It's his hands. It's his hands.
well, the business side of it is that they ain't trying to put no money into Gary because somebody got to pay for these fights, right?
Yeah.
The BBC not trying to put no money into it.
And why would you if he's fighting once a year, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I was talking. His brother told me. His brother manager. He told me. I was talking to him and shit. And it's like it's just, they fucking him over basically at the PBC. This is why Gary always out in damn cameras and trying to call guys out and stuff. And a lot of people, I think to a certain extent, like calling out Crawford and Josh and those guys, that's clout chasing. But a lot of those other guys, he feel like he can really beat. You know what I mean? And he might have a chance, but they're not. They're not doing anything for Gary. Ray Russell Jr. has not good reach. He's coming. Okay, has not good reach, but I think reach matters in MMA. Uh, and probably supposed to be a bit more than boxing.
Yeah, he's just saying Gary Russell does not have a good
Yeah,
reach, but that reach matters more in MMA. I don't really agree.
I don't. Yeah, I don't either, man. Because I'm MMA fan too, and no, I think reach matters more in boxing, fan. So with MMA, you have more things to nullify reach than you do in boxing,
Yeah.
right? You don't.
There are more like if you have a shorter arm reach, you can just kick him.
Head kicks,
You
head
can
kicks,
take down,
arm
you
way
can
longer than legs, bro. Those body kicks, the takedowns. You got guys that's good at grappling and shooting. They got changing levels on you in MMA. Nah, bro, you got a lot more things to nullify the reach. In boxing, you stunk, man. If they got a better reach, they got a better reach, and you're gonna have to figure out how to work around that. Just use the knees, maybe some face and shit. But you ain't gonna be able to kick their ankles, kick the lead leg. Guys with reach, you kick that lead leg from under them in the MMA, and they stop using that reach advantage. They got to get a little closer. You know what I mean? Because they got to
yeah.
switch stances and protect that leg. And a lot of guys are not good in the other stance. You'll see a lot of MMA fighters switching stance, go from southpaw to orthodox because their lead leg is getting torn up, but they're not really uh, accustomed to fighting in the other stance, and so they're gonna move closer to you. Right there, just kicking out the lead leg, you can nullify reach in MMA where you don't have that option in boxing. So I can't
I,
say that it matters more.
I'm just trying to think how many fights were a boxing match ended and an MMA match ended, and I went, oh, you know what? It was the reach. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I've seen that way more in boxing. There are very few fights in MMA where I can say, "Oh, that guy won because his jab was better," or that person won because their jab was better. You know what I mean? Like, oh, the jab is what decided it. A lot of times, it's other things, or it's like you're saying, their lead foot positioning and how they're defending against kicks and what their game is on the ground. So
Yeah, this dude, Jay, you know what your problem is, Jay? You pro-black, fam. I'm just gonna call it out, but you pro-black. You're dismissing ladies like Jessica McCaskill, Katie Taylor. Here's the thing: those ladies got more competition around them than Clarissa Shields. Yeah, she's dominating and she's doing that, but look at the girls she's fighting versus the girls they fight. Because that has to go into pound for pound. She's dominating like a motherfucker. Don't get me wrong. She's doing things that ladies haven't done. But against who? Versus against like Katie Taylor and the Parsons. That was two battles. She came back and redeemed herself, but and let's give Savannah Marshall a chance because we don't even know. I wonder what that fight would look like. I would love to see that fight, Savannah Marshall and Clarissa Shields. Would love to see it. I need to see Clarissa Shields with Christina Hammer. Was that her best competition so far? Hammer?
Yeah, I mean, if it's common as saying from 150 pounds to 165, yeah, yeah, I would agree. She's probably the best female right now. Uh, the
Yeah. I
people.
mean, yeah. But I mean, it was the next comment is what I was this one, the finished part of it. She
Oh,
pound for
okay.
pound the quote and all of that. I'm not sure. I'm not.
She's the GOAT with 10 fights. I don't know.
Yeah, nah. The quote, forget about it because they really dismiss people like Christy Martin, Layla Ali, and a lot of those. Man, Christy Martin, Layla Ali, or Christy Martin would give her hell because both of those girls had pop. We done seen Clarissa Shields drop before. If Ann Wolf touched Clarissa Shields, like Clarissa Shields gets hit. If Ann Wolf touched her, I think she sleeps her. Right? So all this quote talk and all of that bullshit, man, nah. But pound for pound, I don't even give her that, bro. I would give that to McCaskills or Katie Taylor at this point.
Yeah,
I would
I
give
would
one of
say
them pound for pound over Clarissa Shields. I wouldn't give her pound for pound. IBT said he thought Ibe clearly won.
no
Oh, against
intangible.
I mean intangible. You talk, yeah,
Well,
intangible.
IBT too, but intangibles comment.
Oh, you think he won too?
Yeah, I bet one.
Yeah. I had to fight. I didn't care who they gave it to. That's how I seen it. R.I.P. Frank. Oh yeah, R.I.P. Frankie Randall, man. R.I.P. Frankie Randall. Great fights, man. Great fights, Frank. Great fighter. I meant to say Frankie Randall. Toward the end of his career, there he was. He had like 18 losses, and he took 13 of them on his way out the door. That's something to think about, bro. Some guys just don't know when to hang the gloves up. And I think that's what it was with Frankie Randall. Because he took a lot of his losses when he was on his way out. It went from winning good fights, and then he went on a big 5-fight losing streak. Then he went on another 4-fight losing streak. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah, his
Yeah.
record is a little deceiving. Not that it's bad. It's not bad at all, but the
Uh-uh.
amount of losses he has are not accurate of his skill level in his prime, right?
No, he was over the hill. He took 13 losses, in my opinion, when he was over the hill.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's what the thing was with. So it's no excuse for that, but the 13 losses out of 18, that really says he probably wasn't a bad fighter, especially with the level of competition that they were fighting back then. Best of the best said Gary Russell Jr. ran his chops just a little too much, and we need to see that. Tank gets a pass on the fighter, no doubt. If he fight, not for me, fam, not for me. I get it, and I said that I do see Gary Russell as a valid opponent. Well, I'm gonna tell you why he don't get a pass from me, best of the best, because he just fought a guy coming up from 126. When you're a 130 and 135-pound champion, you got your promoter out here saying that you're the best at 130 and 135. With all due respect to Gary Russell, I don't want to see another guy coming up for 126. Not to mention, I think he stops Gary Russell, right? So it's almost a foregone conclusion to me that he stops him. I don't want to see Tank in no more fights like that. Bro, I want to see Tank in a fight where I say, this is a good fight, 50-50. I think Tank will pull it off. I edge Tank. Tank has never been in a fight where I could say, I edge Tank. Every fight he was in, I was like, man, Tank gonna win. Tank gonna win. Tank gonna win. And I'm just tired of seeing that from Tank Davis. So it's not a bad fight. It's not the worst fight, but after coming off a little Leo Santa Cruz, it ain't the fight, in my opinion. What you think, Bobby?
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I don't really have a problem guys moving up and challenging for titles. I mean, clearly I don't, right? I'm hella excited for Kosei Tanaka versus Kazuto Ioka. Like I'm very excited. So it's not that guys can't move up and challenge for titles, but he just did that. He basically just did that. I know Leo was the champion, but Leo's more established at 126 and 122 than 130, right? Um,
Uh,
if Gary can beat someone decent in top 10 at 130, I'd like that. I think a fight Tank should be trying to make, and it would be a good opponent. Rene Alvarado. He's the WBA regular champion, and really he should be the super champion. But there was this whole mess with Alberto Machado before, and then Andrew Cancio beat him, and then Alvarado beat Cancio, right? So
Right, right.
he's a good fighter. He's experienced. He could probably beat him by knockout too. So I think that'd be a valid opponent that I would give him a lot of credit for. Um, and I think the thing that I don't like about him moving up is I think he's gonna move up and get knocked out. Right when guys can move up and I think they're gonna be competitive or challenging or they can have a chance, even if I don't favor them, if they have a solid chance, then it's a good fight. But I don't even think he has a chance, really. I don't know. I prefer Gary Russell to be at 126 and do something there. He's the longest reigning champion in boxing. He's the longest reigning featherweight, obviously, and I'd like to see him unify, especially since he's been asking for that.
Navarrete. Navarrete. Gary Russell Jr.
Yeah, or Warrington, or I don't think he gets to Kanju because obviously Warrington's gonna fight him. But also, by the way, you're like 20 minutes behind on comments.
20 minutes.
Yeah,
Jesus.
that comment Intangible said about Navarrete was 12:10.
Damn. All right, box fans, what's good? Let me slide down, guys. I'm gonna miss some comments. This is how it goes, bro. Good conversation. Yeah.
DJ behind 20 minutes.
Nick
Classic.
Harlow, Willie Williams. Yeah. God, what's good? What's good? All right, I'm gonna slide down, guys. A lot of your comments are gonna get missed. If you want Bach, Rap Star, what's good? If you want your question answered, just put it back in. Um, put it back in, and I'll try to get to it. I'm guarantee you before I open up this panel, we're not gonna get all these comments. Get this smoke in the building. He said Christy Martin fought on the card that Randall dropped and beat. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I remember that smoke. KD Trey 5, salute to you, fam. What's good? What's good? All right, guys, almost to the bottom. Here we go. All right. Watson said you need good takedown defense to use your reach. Yep, there you go. Like a song. Yep, that's right. Because guys can shoot the gap. That's what I was saying. It's too many tools. Like you have a good reach and guys shoot the gap on you. You fuck Cola, man. You know, you're done. So yeah.
Yeah, good luck.
Rolly versus listen, man. Rolly is Garbino, okay? Low level fighter, C minus level fighter is where I put him. That's where I rank. Matter of fact,
D minus.
Yeah, D minus. Yeah, you just stole the word. Matter of fact, D minus. Right, that's where I rank Rolly. Tank beats the shit out of Rolly Ramirez. No question, he beats him.
The tank that fought Gamboa, right? Cut off
Right.
that tank's right arm. That tank brutalizes Rolly Romero. That tank beats him up like he stole his lunch money, right? Like
He said, cut off one arm. Diaz is falling asleep. No, I'm not falling asleep. I'm just laying down, bro. I'm on bed rest and shit because of the surgery, so I don't get to move around. I did take a walk today, but I gotta lay down. So that's why I hadn't been on camera for the past month. And because before I had the surgery, bro, I was in pain all the time, and I didn't want y'all to see me up here squinting in pain. Y'all couldn't tell because I was still playing it off, but I was hurt like a motherfucker. So nah, I'm just laying down, fam. I'm not going to sleep. John Jones used all, not all. No, John Jones is he's too talented though. So his reach is going to play in his favor. Bro, he's an excellent wrestler and grappler. But then the amount of offensive attack that he got, oblique kicks, leg kicks, inside, outside, side kicks, reverse elbows, that his offensive arsenal is deep. When you got that reach and you got that type of offensive arsenal, bro, yeah, it's all to your advantage. All to your advantage. So yeah, I can list more match where didn't John Jones. What the hell? Make sense of that for me, RBT.
I can list more match for Don Jones. Oh, he's saying he can list more. He can. There are more fights in which John Jones didn't use his reach than he did use his reach. I think with John Jones, I mean that dude is very tall. He knows how to use his reach when he needs to, and he's also got He's also got tremendous grappling skills, right? Like you're talking about. If someone takes him down, that I mean, first of all, good luck, right? Good luck trying to
Right,
take him down, and good luck trying not to get taken down yourself. Um,
right, right.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, John Jones is a very good fighter. Like you said, he has a diverse arsenal. But it's not like you're going in there and you're expecting him to jab someone's head off and keep him out with the 1-2. I mean, he's throwing kicks, he's defending takedowns, he's shooting his own takedowns. His game plan doesn't necessarily involve his reach. It just utilizes his reach, which is already. It's just John Jones. He's broken. He's too good,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Yeah, he is. And Navarrete is a big ass dude. Yeah, but as he move up, he's leveling out, seen and unseen. I will say that. He's starting to level out. Connor's reach mattered. Um, had it been shorter, the ref may have not seen him tap.
uh,
Oh
uh,
shit, that's a good one.
that's good. That's good.
I could tell just Vladimir Klitschko was a champ of the heavyweight division just because of reach for almost no man.
It's not just reach. It's not.
It wasn't just nah, I can't agree with that one, boxing monk. I can't, man.
Yeah, it's not just reach.
Vlad. Look, Vlad reigns. One thing, it won't just reach. I'll give you one good reason why it wasn't just reach. Who the fuck was around? That's one reason to knock out reach right there. I'm not trying to, but it's not like he had elite fighters all around him, man.
Hey
I
man,
mean,
he had some fighters that in their prime got thrown around, and then now they're beating the fighters of today, like Alexander Povetkin. Man,
right, right.
he took all these guys as
But and then that tells you where the level of competition is nowadays.
yeah.
What are your thoughts on
Fury
Hector
is a top
Tanara?
heavyweight. Tyson Fury is a top heavyweight in a bum era.
Yeah, man, Hector, Hector. Okay, what are your thoughts on Hector Tanahara versus Devin Haney? The winner fights the Ryan Garcia. Here's my problem with that, Jay Matt. The winner of Ryan Garcia versus Luke Campbell is already ordered for Haney. Why is it that you guys want to keep putting Haney in easy situations, man? That's an easy route for Haney, though. What is wrong with you? Do you know? Well, I already know. I'm not going into that because you said you like to see guys get bullied. Well, I'm not going into that shit with you. I
Uh,
literally said that. He only wants the guys that he likes to fight fights that they can win. That's what
yeah.
he said. So he doesn't want to see his guys challenged. So there's no need for me to even dig into that comment. He just wants to see Haney in easy fights.
Hector Tanahara is still a prospect. Devin Haney's the titleist. Why would the champion fight a prospect for a chance at a contender? Right?
Because that's what he wants. For a chance at a contender that's fighting a fight to contend with him. He
Yeah.
doesn't have to fight Tanahara for the winner of that match. The winner of that match has been ordered to fight him.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I don't know.
you just saying you want to see Devin Haney in an easy touch before he goes to the winner of Luke Campbell and Ryan Garcia. But here's the problem with that, Jay. He was already in a fucking easy touch with Gamboa. So you don't need another easy touch after easy touch. That's what. God damn it, bro. Damn it.
I don't understand.
I don't. I can't get it. Boxing
Yeah.
Monster guy and Vlad's level of comp. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Smoke. It won't degrade us. It won't degrade us. He fought some good fights, don't get me wrong, but it's not like, you know, it's almost like this era, to tell you the truth. Yo throws punches sometimes like Broner. Yeah, but he should. Because he's an MMA fighter, not a boxer, right? Get this smoke. Vlad beat Pulev 6 years before AJ. He beat, yeah, the best time. Yeah, he did. He did. John Jones can wrestle. Oh, he can. And he's much stronger. Look, Daniel Cormier said it. He's much stronger than people think he is. They look at that frame and he's fucking strong as shit. Right? Remember, the UFC fans are here. Remember how he manhandled Vitor Belfort? And Vitor Belfort was strong. John Jones manhandled him, fam. Manhandled him. Manhandled Rashad Evans. And Rashad Evans was a wrestler. John Jones manhandled him. He's a lot stronger than people think because they look at that lanky, taller frame and they think he ain't. Bro, both of his brothers play in the NFL.
Yeah,
He
by the
was
way,
growing up with those motherfuckers. What do you think?
I'm not sure if you've seen him recently, but he's bulked up significantly.
Because he's going to heavyweight.
Yeah, I like didn't recognize. I think he was training with Clarissa Shields, and I legit did not recognize him in the photos.
Yeah. What do you think now? What do y'all think in the chat? John Jones, Stipe Miocic, John Jones, Francis Ngannou, because those are the two names he's going after. He's not going to the heavyweight to fuck with nobody but Francis or Stipe, which I think Conor had big reach advantage at 145, KOing guys. Conor had a boxing advantage, striking advantage. His timing on his left hand was nice, bro. Although Floyd slipped shots and he was able to hit Floyd with some shots that Floyd won't trying to let him hit him with. So you
Yeah,
take that over into MMA. Conor's a talented striker, which is why he don't got shit for Khabib because it is going to take more than that with a guy like Khabib. And Khabib's too fucking strong. I don't think Khabib loses unless he moves up there with Kamara and those guys to the next level. I think he loses at lightweight.
yeah. At this point, I would say, well, he retired, right? But
Oh, he
at this
came back.
point, if he were to come back, yeah, I don't think so. I think John Jones could beat Ngannou if he can take a hit and take him down, right? Because we've already seen Ngannou's ground game is not sophisticated. He's a very explosive athlete and a very powerful puncher, but his ground game has left a lot to be desired in the past.
Yeah.
And Stipe was able to just keep him down, and yeah, he was just able to keep him down, and it served to his advantage. He basically outgrappled him for the duration of that fight and outpointed him wide. Stipe, I think, would be a tough fight. I would have to favor Stipe in that one just because he's way more proven. He's fought grapplers, he's fought strikers. He's a complete fighter himself. You know what I mean? So
Right.
that'd be interesting. That'd be an interesting matchup for sure. Both of those.
I think Don beats him because he's too talented. Stipe Miocic beat Daniel Cormier in that second fight because he figured he was weak to the body. He ain't gonna be able to get to John's body like that. And one thing is Stipe is susceptible to getting hit, but when Stipe comes forward, that oblique kick that John throws, fuck, he can hyperextend that dude's knee in that ring with that shit. The way Stipe comes, you know what I
That's
mean?
That's true, but I also have to look at the perspective of John Jones has dominated guys who are not as big as him, and when the guys are as big as him, like Dominic Reyes or what's his name?
Oh, the speed difference. That's
Yeah,
the thing. John's still gonna carry his speed up there. Then
yeah.
those
Well,
guys ain't
Stipe is
fast.
not a big clunky heavyweight. He's pretty lean himself.
He is, but he ain't fat like the Cormier is slow, much slower. He was piecing him up. Stipe
Well,
ain't fast though. Like
Cormier
John
has good
Jones
hand
enjoys
speed
speed.
though.
And Stipe don't have that all around offensive attack. Like he's gonna have to try to get a hold of John Jones, and just getting a hold of John Jones still don't make it easy because he can wrestle. Right? He was a Division II wrestler himself.
Yeah,
Nah,
yeah. That'd
dude,
be an
like
interesting fight for sure.
very, very, very interesting. I'm with you. Stipe is the champion for real. He beat Daniel Cormier. Daniel Cormier is an ATG of the UFC. Period. I don't care what no one says. And he beat him. Although it was 1-1, he beat him. Right? Or 2-1, right?
2-1 at this point.
Yeah, 2-1. So, look, great fight. That's all I can say about that. Great fight. I got Peter Yan. I got Peter Yan, Yuli. Peter Yan is
Versus Adesanya?
huh?
Oh, Peter Yan. I thought you were talking about. I don't know why. I thought you were talking about
No, that's a
Adesanya.
smaller weight class.
Adesanya
That's
moving
small.
up. Yeah, you're talking about Jesus Christ. My brain can't right now. Is it bantamweight?
Uh, right under lightweight they are, I
Lightweight's
believe.
Khabib, then featherweight is
Yeah, I
Volkanovski. So
don't
it has to be
know.
bantamweight then.
Yeah, yeah. Klitschko did fight the best. Yeah. Zabu, where can we watch Tanaka versus? That's the ESPN card, ain't it?
No, there's no stateside broadcast.
I thought ESPN. I thought I read something that ESPN was going to be airing that. Let me
In
see if I can
Mexico.
find
In
it.
Mexico.
Oh, they're gonna. Well, don't look. If it's on ESPN anywhere, you can get it. Go to one of the streams.
Yeah. There'll be a link somewhere. I'm not,
Yeah,
say
they'll
it out
definitely
loud.
be there. Corey
But
Sanders had text Rex. Yeah, man. Corey Sanders. Yeah, man. D for me, Vlad is reach power puncher. I mean, yeah, he had reach, but I don't. I hear you, boxing monks, but I don't. I cannot say Vlad reigned because of his reach. I don't
yeah,
think he.
not solely due to his I mean, there were other
Right.
guys who were, similar size to him that
It
he
was
was
a
able to.
factor. His
Yeah.
reach was a factor, but that's not. So I'm just saying, I get you, boxing monks. Definitely his reach played a factor in his success, and we could say that. But if you ask me if that's why he won, now it's more to it than reach. Khabib was 155 wrestling an Irishman. I had Khabib all day after Conor making a press conference. Well, I had Khabib whether Conor drunk or not because he just too strong. Khabib's too strong for anybody at 155, man. Period. Nobody like. Did you see how he? Do you know? Do you guys know that? Uh, the guy he just Justin Gaethje is
Disengaging.
an elite wrestler. He's an elite wrestler, guys. And Khabib got a hold of him and just mauled him and choked him out. No sweat. This is an elite wrestler. People are used to Justin Gaethje throwing those hands because he found out once he got to mixed martial arts, MMA, that he was good with his hands and he somewhat, I wouldn't say he abandoned wrestling. He just
He
beat
uses
all the
it
guys.
defensively more than offensively. He's
Right,
stated this.
right, exactly. But
Similar
he's an elite
to
wrestler.
Romero.
And Khabib made it look like he couldn't even wrestle. Right? He just mauled him and manhandled him. So yeah. Watson said, "Oh, I just read that. Da-da-da-da. That guy, what's up, man? I appreciate that. Just supporting D. I appreciate you, fam, for contributing to the Speak Your Mind Sports Talk Family Proper 12 all day. Yeah, that whiskey, man. He get money on that. John Jones can fight different distances with different abilities, not just hands and feet. Yeah. So he doesn't need to use long range reach only. Yeah. He will let you come in depending on what he sees. Yeah. 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 Exactly. It's just too well versed is John Jones. Devin Haney is still a prospect with a belt. Yeah, I said that not too long ago. I agree. Hey, that's what he is. Who's he beat? If you don't beat level of competition, I don't care you hold a trinket. We had a lot of people who were prospects with belts or paper champions, as you call them. They're champions, but they're still untested, not been tested, and that's where he falls, in my opinion. Never a Conor fan. A lot of people in Ireland ain't even a Conor fan. When DC got body slammed by Jones, the wrestling would stop. Yeah. Yeah, John Jones strong. And Daniel Cormier was strong as shit. We seen him pick big country up over his fucking head. Like, come on, fam. Daniel Cormier was strong. So John Jones got a lot more strength than people give him credit for. And again, he was a Division II wrestler, so he knows his way around grappling. And actually, he's an excellent grappler, and he was a wrestler. Like, this dude is so well versed, fam. Once you get a belt, you have to be treated like a champion. When you fight who's the contender. You're right. Unified, mandatory. Right, right. That's all Devin Haney needs to do. I don't Tanahara, please. That's not championship caliber
Tanahara
fighting.
is still a prospect at this
Green
point.
as grass, man. That dude
Yeah.
green as grass. That's not championship level fighting. They want to talk about Devin Haney better than Lomachenko. He'll beat Lomachenko. He'll beat Teofimo. What the fuck you want to see him fight Tarahana then? Tanahara then? He'll beat
Yeah.
Lomachenko and Teofimo. Why do we want to watch a guy that could beat Lomachenko and Teofimo fight a damn Tanahara? That's it. But of course, if you just want your fighters to fight guys they can beat,
They
then
can beat up.
that makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. Watson said, I picked Floyd versus Conor because Floyd Yeah, man.
You should
Picking
pick
Floyd
Floyd
versus
because his
Conor.
name is Floyd Mayweather, and the opponent is Conor McGregor.
You should have picked Floyd because one guy boxed all his life, and the other guy never boxed one fight. That was the easy reason to pick Floyd. One guy boxed all his life and is an all-time great. The other guy never boxed a professional match in his life. That's why you should have picked Floyd. That shit was a no-brainer. Floyd was going to win that fight. No-brainer. Only people that were picking Conor McGregor were MMA fans, and that's the truth, man. I don't think any boxing fan picked Conor McGregor. Only MMA fans picked him, and a lot of them didn't pick him. Because I was hearing it. People was like, man, I don't know, Conor gonna go over there and get beat up. This is Floyd Mayweather. So even they had the sense enough to know that he's not gonna go into someone else's discipline. Listen, guys, it's just the same. It's just the same. Any boxer goes into kickboxing. Let me not go as far as overall mixed martial arts. Let's just say kickboxing. They're not gonna be the best. They're just simply not. The defensive stances in kickboxing and boxing, although they both involve boxing, the defensive stance are different. A lot of these low head movements and dips and ducks, you can't do in kickboxing. Catch your knee to the face, a shin across the goddamn temple. Can't do it in kickboxing. So you need to stand more tall and you need to be more back foot dominant in kickboxing. Where in boxing, you're more front foot dominant, right? So you go to a different discipline, you're already at a severe disadvantage. Whatever, if you switch disciplines like that, it's going to be difficult to win, man. So when you think about Floyd Mayweather going to see Conor in the octagon, what the fuck do you think will happen? Conor will beat the living shit out of Floyd Mayweather in the octagon. Beat the fuck out of him. And that's what he had coming to boxing.
Yeah.
He'd beat the hell out of Floyd. He'd start tagging the fucking leg. Floyd ain't ready to defend no kicks. Conor kick his
in the
leg from
leg
under
and
him.
look at the ref.
Yeah. Take him down and deliver the daylights out of him. Probably choke Floyd out, armbar him, just ground and pound him. You think Floyd can protect himself from ground and pound? Hell to the no. You start getting hit behind the head, behind the ear and shit. The boxers are looking at refs, crying to the ref, hey, man, hey. Yeah, you catch one of them behind the head in MMA, and the ref just gonna be looking at you to see if you quit or you don't. That's all you gonna get. You get no help from the motherfucking refs. Arrival boxing talking news. What's good with you, brother? Oh, watch some rules. Okay. Man, who started that MMA talk up? I know I'm behind again. I'm getting out of this.
That was the reach thing.
Reach.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we were talking about reach, remember?
this goddamn live say Q&A boxing talk, and we've been talking more about basketball and MMA than we have boxing. All right, Conor, good reach. Khabib, Kevin the Carrot talk about Khabib. Y'all ain't got no damn boxing questions.
They know everything already. They're good.
Yeah, Khabib brand. You think Tony not fighting catch weight? Look, Khabib boxing. I don't know if you have a father in your life, right? But let's say you had a father in your life. There was more than just a father. He was a trainer, he was a coach, he was your confidant, and he was one of the main reasons you were winning. His fucking father died, fam. And he didn't die a good death. It was a painful death. And you're gonna say because he beat the shit out of everyone. Clearly the best. Tony's not the best. Tony just got mauled by Justin Gaethje, which
and I like Tony, right? Stylistically, you could say there were a lot of things not in his favor for that fight, but he just lost to he lost again, like just the other weekend, unfortunately, against Oliveira or something like that. I forget the guy's name, but he's on a 2-fight losing streak now.
Yeah, Khabib beat him. It's not gonna. I don't know, man. Don't hate Khabib. Khabib was the king at 155. Again, I said this earlier. I don't think Khabib loses unless he goes up there with Masvidal and Usman and them. Move up.
Even then, he might be able to beat him.
No.
He could.
Okay, let me say this. I give him a chance, but clearly I think Kobe Covington, uh, Jorge Masvidal, and Usman beats him.
I think he'd beat Masvidal, Covington, and then it'd be 50-50
What?
Usman.
No way.
How?
I don't
How? I mean,
know.
Masvidal.
His hands, first off, Covington is also a great wrestler.
I
That's
know.
number
I
one.
know.
Second, Khabib's hands is nowhere near what he can. He ain't just going to shoot the gap on Covington, and Covington can catch him with something. And these guys are hitting a lot harder than the guys been hitting Khabib down
That's
there.
fair, but Khabib's a big guy, and I mean, how hard have people been hitting Khabib? He's kind of been destroying everyone. How many
Yeah.
rounds has Khabib lost?
No. Khabib is king at 155, fam. I got.
I know. I'm just saying, how many rounds has he lost?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Like two,
Yeah.
maybe two. One versus Conor and one versus uh I'm not sure actually. I think it might just be Conor.
Yeah, but you know these jumps in MMA are a lot steeper than boxing, fam.
I know it's 15 pounds. It's like two bronze
That's like going 2 weight classes in boxing.
like a welterweight fighting a middleweight.
Like, bro, I can't. Again, I would have to see it. I would just because something about Jorge Masvidal that people don't realize, which is why Usman had to keep stomping his fucking toe, because he's a master grappler. No, he's a master grappler. There's
Oh yeah.
always been a classic battle between wrestling and grapplers, right? Jorge Masvidal, he used to compete all the time in just pure grappling competitions. So he understands how to control weight and position and all of that, right? When you get in the clinch and all of that, which is why Usman, who's definitely stronger and a better wrestler, had to keep stomping his toe because he couldn't just have his way with him and maul him like he did a lot of other people. So when I think about a guy like that, and then as explosive as Masvidal is, and as hard as he hits, imagine you see what happened with Ben Askren when he went to shoot the gap. And people could call it a lucky knee all that they want.
No, not lucky. Not
Masvidal
lucky
knew
at
that
all.
he was going. Masvidal knew he was going to shoot the gap, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see Khabib catching one of those knees to the face or uppercut to the face by
Khabib's
Masvidal.
not gonna run across the ring and
Well,
do
it's
it.
not. It's not. But you can catch a quick knee. You can catch a quick knee, or you can catch an uppercut. You know,
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
could.
and Masvidal will throw those things, right? Like, nah, bro, I can't see it. I don't even. You know who I think, and this will shock you, right? Because he's so good at jiu-jitsu. If he didn't cut so much, I think Nate would give him a problem.
Nah, man. I
I'm
think
telling you,
Khabib's all. I think
I'm talking
Khabib's.
about. I think Nate will. I mean, Khabib wins, but I think, but I don't know, man. I would like to see Khabib go up there and challenge Covington or Usman or Masvidal. I would. I know who somebody I just left out. I know he'll beat. Uh, I I don't even think. I know he will beat uh Khabib at that weight. Gilbert Burns.
Maybe, but it's definitely
I
possible.
know he'll beat Khabib. Why? This is why. He's a dangerous jiu-jitsu specialist. Completely dangerous. Strong as fuck. And his overhand right is so fucking fast, fam. He will beat Khabib. Yo, I think he got a chance to beat Usman. Gilbert
Uh,
Burns.
he could. I'm gonna favor Usman though. Like I said, like same reason why I think Khabib would do well. I just think it's physical strength and wrestling. I think it'd be hella boring to be honest, but I think he would just smother him the whole time.
Okay, thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark. I'll let you go with that one. Thank you, Mark. Unrivaled, my man. He brought it back around, brought it back
Good
home.
man, good
Go ahead,
man.
good man, Mark. You got you take that one, IBT.
Yeah. If Kovalev beats Malakuziev, does he do anything for his career, or does he retire either way? Man, I think he should retire after that. You know what I mean? I think if you beat Malakuziev, I think if he beats Malakuziev, he should retire, just because he'll have made his money. He'll come out on a win, beat someone who's very good on his way out. You know what I mean? No need for him to go. Like who's he gonna fight after that? Right? Like another title shot? I don't know if that's necessary. Yeah, Yeah, I just don't know if that's necessary. I think he retires after that, and I think he rides off into the sunset with that money in the win column. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. I again, I agree with that. I agree with that. Uh, will he? If he beats Melakuzev,
No.
probably not. But I think you're right. And then Beck could beat him, man. Beck could bully him.
Beck could very
Beck
well
could
be
bully.
him.
He could bully
He's
him.
a- he's actually the wide betting favorite right now. It's quite wide. It's a little surprising. It started out very narrow, but a lot of money came in. Not a lot of money, but the odds just they started out in like the 100s, both of them, and now Beck Demir's at, let me check. Uh, Beck Demir's at minus 370.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
See,
crazy, man.
Yuli thinks so too. He thinks he beats Khabib too. He says, but damn, I didn't know you guys were such huge MMA fans, man. I started to
They're
pull away from MMA because I was actually deciding whether I was going to continue with basketball or do MMA. I didn't even have a clue you guys were such big MMA fans. I used to do MMA and I slowed down on it, but damn, maybe I should crank back up. You guys fucking love MMA. Please. Yeah, I think Burns gets him, man. I do too, really.
It's possible. I mean,
Kevin
we've
Lee
never
is
even
rag
seen
on him.
Khabib at the weight class, so I can't definitively say anything.
I think Kevin Lee is like a Derevryanchenko. Good fighter, but he can't get over that hump.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I see with
Tony's good.
Kevin Lee.
Tony's a very good fighter. I don't want his last performance. I don't think was very good. I want people to say he's overrated and crap because he's not. He is really good, but he is someone who you know how Nate Diaz prefers a five round fight to a 3 round one, just because they start slow and their stamina is so good and their pace is so their pace rises as the fight goes on, but in those three
Right,
rounders, they don't really have enough time to drown someone. You know what I mean?
right.
So
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm with that.
yeah,
Oliveira, that was his name. Oliveira. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, that was it. All right, guys, I'm gonna open up the panel. And if y'all come up here, let's talk boxing, goddamn it.
yeah. It's like boxing. Let's talk boxing. Boxing.
Let's talk boxing. I done
Is there
had
any
enough of goddamn
interesting fights coming up? D? Anything you can think of, maybe?
no.
And
This
none.
weekend,
None
this
you can.
weekend is abysmal. I mean, we
Want to make
got
my picture bigger?
huh?
You want to make my picture bigger?
Oh, no. You're right. First, you know what's crazy, bro? I've been waiting for this fight too. I don't even know how I let that one slip me. Hell yeah, that's a massive fight. If y'all don't know about these guys, go watch the fight. You will know about these guys. Jose Tanaka and Ioka. That's definitely something we need to talk about because guys, that's in 3 days. 2 days, 3 days.
3 days.
Um,
Yeah.
yeah, 3 days. And I'm definitely doing that fight. Tell you guys right now. I don't care what the hell I gotta find to to watch that shit. I'm doing that fight, bro. Right? But
Yeah.
yeah, okay, I got Ioka. But with that being said, I for sure think that Tanaka can win that fight. It's a really good fight. So I for sure believe that Tanaka could win, but I got Ioka. I think experience is going to play a part. That's as much as because okay, for what these guys offer, say like strength and weaknesses, each guy can capitalize off the other's weaknesses, utilize their strength. So let me say it like that instead of going around in a circle. He can capitalize off his strength and so forth, right? Close fight, man. Close fight. It's a pick 'em fight. It's a fight that I'm telling all my gambling guys, let's not bet on it. You know, we also got Ryan Garcia and Luke Campbell coming up. So I don't like this shit is fucking eluding me. And we just talked about it. But once IBT talked about Kosei Tanaka and Ioka, it made me think about Luke Campbell and Ryan Garcia as well. So we do have some good fights coming up. But Ioka and Tanaka, what do you think, IBT?
Oh man, that's gonna be amazing. That's gonna be awesome. Um, I'm picking Tanaka, but it's like it's a real 50-50, right? If Ioka wins, I'm not gonna be I'm not going to be shocked. It's not going to be an upset for me. Um, Ioka's the champion at the weight class. He's actually fought at the weight class before. He has some good wins and some good fights. He fought Donnie Nietes. He fought Javier Cintron. Um, he beat Aston Polite to win the vacant title. So he's a very good fighter. He's got great timing. He's a good boxer. He had some weaknesses in the past that I think he's in his prime right now. He's on the rise. He's on the decline. He's not like an old guy. He's experienced, but I'd say he's in his prime. He used to have trouble cutting off the ring. I wouldn't say that's the issue anymore. He's really quite versatile, and he's shown that in his past couple fights. He's able to fight someone on the back foot. He's able to fight people on the front foot, cut off the ring, land power punches. Very versatile fighter. Kosei Tanaka, he's the favorite going into the fight in terms of betting odds, but I think the betting odds are a little inaccurate. I think it's minus 155 plus 126. I think that's even that's a little too wide almost. You know what I mean? It's one of those where they could both be evens. It's that type of fight. Kosei Tanaka, the more explosive athlete. He's known for, his strength, speed. He's just very explosive, right? You're gonna see him flowing combination punches together, almost like Roman Gonzalez. I think he's kind of taken his style after him a little bit, but he's got some different attributes. His hand speed is really what's notable. He's got a lot of fast twitch muscle fibers. That's what it looks like. He's just able to move around, dart very quickly. He's a good fighter. He's beaten guys like Moises Fuentes, Ryochi Taguchi, Angel Acosta. You know what I mean? So
Right.
Ioka is the more experienced fighter in terms of title fights and professional career, but Tanaka is the younger fighter, and he's the guy, making the jump in the weight class. He's the one who wanted the fight. So yeah, it should be very interesting.
Watson rules. How many submissions did Tony Ferguson have in the UFC? Not white belt level. He got 8 submissions, 8 or 9 submissions. So he got a lot of them. Like 8. I think like 8 or 9 submissions does Tony Ferguson have. Robert Harrison said, anyone notice Canelo took a quick warm up before the fight with Billy Joe? A quick warm up? Well, it's a mandatory. Every Yildirim's a mandatory, so there's no need to collect belts. It's not like Canelo's catching heat over this mandatory warm up, tune up, whatever you want to call it. But it is a mandatory, and I want you to think about this, Robert Harrison, because I said it the other day on the live. Even with Andy Yildirim and then going to BJS in May, Canelo just fought. Think about this. In a 6-month span, he would have fought 2 champions and a mandatory. Can't complain about that. You cannot complain. He fought 2 champions in a mandatory in 6 months. That's 3 fights in 6 months. Most of the marquee fighters in the sport are only fighting twice a year, if we get that. And that's a fact. Like, they're not even fighting 3 times a year. He would have fought 3 times in 6 months, but for 2021, he's going to be fighting 3 times because he's going to fight in September as well.
He'd be fighting the same amount of fights as Gary Russell has in the past 3 years in only 6 months.
Right. Same amount of fights Kell Brook fought the past 3 years.
Yeah, exactly.
6 months.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like that's good shit. That's good shit. Tony's ground game is overrated. Yeah. It got exposed against Oliveira, that's for sure. Damn sure got exposed. Boxing more exciting than MMA this year? Nah. MMA did a damn good job. MMA held. Look, MMA. Dana White, what he did is he opened the door for boxing. People were at a standstill. Dana White and Vince McMahon kept pushing. They kept pushing. Then they, pulled off the whole closed circuit thing. They opened the door. Remember, Dana what did he get? Like 3? Didn't he get 3 cards off before boxing even came back around? He had gotten 3 cards off. He spearheaded avenue for us. Do you know that Eddie and them was contacting Dana White to do things on Fight Island because they didn't know how this thing was going to play out? So he was about to get paid off of Fight Island, man. But he damn sure he spearheaded what we have now. So shout out to the UFC. That doesn't mean that the fights were more exciting, but he damn sure was instrumental in us getting boxing back. If Canelo goes undisputed at 168, becoming the first in history, should he be recognized as an all-time great? Nope. Nope. And see, this whole thing with, okay, we could call Canelo, and I want you to get your thoughts in on this too, obviously. We could call Canelo the best in this era or whatever, and we could call him pound for pound number one. Me personally, I don't think he reaches all-time great status. I heard somebody the other day talking about him, the best Mexican fighter ever. Man, fuck no, bro. Fuck to the no. Like, Canelo's my guy, but Canelo, listen, man, I'll probably piss a lot of my fellow Canelo fans off with this statement right here. Floyd Mayweather was my guy. I used to root for Floyd. I never denied all of the bullshit that Floyd implemented into these fights. I never did deny that. I never tried to argue it, the catch weights, the foolery. I never tried to argue that. And I'm not with Canelo. He has a good amount of foolery himself, man. He got gifted fights, or at least, you could think 2-3 fights right off the head where people felt he was gifted. The first GGG fight in Castillo, not Castillo, Cota. Landy Lara was a questionable fight. Let's take it in the clenbuterol situation. Let's take it for what it is, fam. To me, it's like this. Is he the best in this era, or is he pound for pound? Does he deserve his accolades in boxing right now? That's where I say he does. But when I start looking at him toward the all-time greats, the best Mexican ever, I think there's probably too many questions and asterisks to put him at that status. It ain't too late for him because he's 30 years old. He can do more to stack on. I don't know, like, if we do consider him an all-time great, he's gonna be up there with like Manny Pacquiao and guys like that. In my opinion, but all-time great as of right now, nope, not in my opinion. What you think, IBT?
Man, D, this is highly unfortunate because I gotta go soon, but I disagree, man. I disagree. I think you just have to look at how much he's accomplished at this point, right? If he goes undisputed, he'll be undisputed super middleweight champion, a 3-division ring champion, a 4-division world champion, a 3-division unified champion. The amount of wins against champions he has, the amount of wins against top 10 rated opponents, right? His stats are really quite impressive. The amount of wins he has over Hall of Famers or people who we can anticipate would be Hall of Famers, right? Guys like Sergey Kovalev, guys who probably will get in, like Triple
Yeah,
G,
bro, but look
Miguel
when he
Cotto,
fought him,
Shane.
though, dog. Look when he fought him, and the level of competition it was when he fought him. Like, that was
Who?
my guy, but damn, dog. Like, when
I can
Ray
the
and
Kovalev is
Hearn
not going
fought
to get
each other.
it's not going to get prime credit, but I still think it should get credit considering he was a world champion at the time, top 3 in the division, all that good stuff. But yeah, I think he's a good fighter. It's up for discussion. It's up for
Yeah,
discussion. That's a really good one, actually. I do have to go, unfortunately, but
okay,
yeah,
I
I'll have to
appreciate you,
think
fam.
about that one.
Yeah, that's a tough one, man. With me, and that's my guy. I just say no, not right now. But it is a discussion. It is a good discussion. And if somebody would like to discuss that, Canelo, all-time great. Y'all jump on the panel. IBT. It's my man, IBT. Give him some closing thoughts before you leave, brother.
Appreciate you having me on. Check out Kosei Tanaka versus Kazuto Ioka for the WBO Super Flyweight title. It's going to be on Box Nation in the UK, and it's going to be on ESPN in Mexico. I'm not quite sure how to watch it in the US yet. I'm trying to figure that out. But yeah, that's all I got. Peace.
All right, bro. Appreciate you, man. Look, a replacement. Someone is probably sharp. Sharp was on the panel. Unrivaled boxing talking news. What's good? Rap star. What's up, fellas?
What's up,
Hey,
D?
I just come to show you some love. England in the building. What up, D? You looking comfortable there, bro?
Yeah, man, I'm on bed rest, so I gotta lay down. But I'm very comfortable. My bum from hurting. But yeah, so that was a good question, Mark. What do you think?
I can't hear you,
I
bro.
asked the question. It doesn't matter what I think. I want to do the takes on it, man. I want to do the people's takes.
Yeah, well, I don't think so. Not at this point, because I get what IBT was saying, and you stack all that up. But me personally, thanks, Rapstar. Thanks for shouting out, fam. Me personally, when I get what he was saying, but look at when he fought him, fam.
When he
Like
fought who?
these guys he talking about. Look when he fought Kovalev. Look at when he fought GGG. It's not like he fought these guys in their prime. Is my problem. You
You
know,
could argue the first
Lawrence
fight with
Landon Morrow,
Golovkin.
an arguable fight.
You could argue the first fight with Golovkin. Golovkin was in his prime, and even the second. You could. You could argue it
Yeah, yeah.
because it's not like he was past it, mate. The dude was
No, he
elite as
definitely
hell.
wasn't.
Like, watch that first fight. If Golovkin was past his prime in that first fight, then he may be one of the greatest middleweights of all time based off of that first performance. Like, straight up, that's how good the dude is. Like, that first performance is unbelievable, that first fight. It's an unbelievable fight. So was the second. They're both amazing fights. So for somebody to go ahead and just say, oh, no, he was past it, he obviously had a lot in there. Either that or
Yeah.
Canelo just ain't that good, one or the other.
Yeah, yeah. I look, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, but this. I guess it's a great discussion, man. I just like me being honest, right? Just because I know it's the asterisks on these situations, bro. The weight clauses and draining guys down, and you know what I mean. But to a certain extent, Floyd did a lot of that shit too. He's considered an all-time great, so I guess you got to be fair. If you don't consider him an all-time great, then you shouldn't consider Floyd an all-time great because he had a lot of antics with his shit, questionable fights. Castillo was one of his questionable fights. And to this day, that man say he beat Canelo, Floyd Mayweather. To this day, he still say that, you know?
Mm-hmm. Well, Floyd is an ATG.
Right.
Even with those things, he is.
Yeah. So, I mean, if we're going to call it fair, I guess we would have to consider Canelo that
But
too.
Canelo doesn't quite have that resume yet, to be fair.
Right, right.
Yeah,
Hey,
I would agree.
Rockstar, what do you think if Canelo goes undisputed at 168? Do you think that puts him in all-time great status?
Yo, can you hear me first, D?
Yeah, I can hear you and that chipping in your mic, but yeah, go ahead.
Listen, my microphone's something wrong with my audio, D. Can you hear me, bro? I can't hear
Oh,
you,
we
bro.
can hear you clear. We can hear you clear.
Yeah, I can't hear you. What did you say, bro?
You can't hear me?
Yeah, he can't hear us.
Go out and come in. Yeah, yeah. What's up, Intangible? What do you think? This four belt undisputed all-time great?
He's already an all-time great in my opinion.
Okay. All right. Break it down. Break it down for us. Don't
Okay.
just say he's already
Canelo, first
all-time.
off, has won, I think, 8 or 9 belts in his career. He's a 4-weight world champion. That's a feat that only 20 fighters in history, or 19 fighters in history to this point have achieved. It's going to be 20 when Tanaka fights, but 19 to this point. That's a very small group, and the weakest person in that group is Leo Gomez, but Canelo's fought tremendous competition to get to that point. He's beaten probably 3 or so future Hall of Famers in his career thus far, in Mosley, Cotto, and probably Golovkin as well. Golovkin's going to go in the Hall of Fame. But, you know, at the very least, he's defeated Mosley and Cotto. He's defeated Cotto for a lineal title. He's a 2-time lineal middleweight champion. He is a unified champion 1, 2, 3 times. That is a list of accomplishments. And he's had 17 wins against world champions if you include the regular. If you don't include it, I mean, I guess you can go to 14 or so champions. Look, if you go to through that entire list of accomplishments, like that's just overall, like he's just got that. That is for you to not consider that guy an all-time great. How many people with that have that list of accomplishments? Very, very few.
I mean,
You see that?
I-
I be too sure this Mexican again. I just had to put that up. Go ahead.
how often has that list of accomplishments been available?
Not always, but very
It's
few
not been.
people in the modern era have been able to even do that.
I mean, very few people have the opportunity anyway. But when you talk about like 4 weights, one of those weights didn't even exist over 40 years ago.
True.
154 only came out in the 60s. The sport was already over 80 years old in DeMarcus Queensbury.
And what about the juicing? Can we take the juicing?
We'll get to that in a second. We'll get to that in a second.
All
As
right.
far as 4 belts go, that's only been available since 2007. So with 4 belts being available in a sport that, for the most part, the majority of time was a 2-belt era. You know what I mean? For 80 years of it.
We'll put it like this. Almost anybody who's considered Canelo has been a person who's been a pound-for-pound caliber fighter for 7 years, right?
Mm.
That, in my opinion, is already enough, to be honest.
Yeah. TJ Dillashaw and Jose Aldo? Wow. Man, that might be a pretty sweet fight. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. It's a good argument, intangible, but Mark said we'll get to that. Before we do, though, Brian, what do you think, man? Canelo, he goes 168, all-time great. If he goes undisputed.
I don't. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
How you doing, guys? I don't know if he's an all-time great right now. Let's see how he goes at the end of his career.
No, Brian. If he gets 168 undisputed.
If he gets, I think that's a good possibility. I don't know the history of boxing like these two guys, intangible and Mark does. You know, like the history of how many titles each fighter has, how many title fights each fighter. You know, I don't know that, but you know, what I do know is he's one of the best fighters of this generation.
Right.
If that don't put him, you know, if that don't put him in a conversation, you know, I don't know what does, because what I do know about Canelo is he's consistent. Let's take away who he fights. He pretty much fights the same night in, night out. You're going to get, you're going to get a you're going to get a top performance from him. He's going to come fight. You know, I think he's improving. That's the scary part for me. I think he's getting better. You know, usually when we talk about people and we put them on an all-time great list, we're talking about the decline. This guy's getting better and better and better. He's looking stronger. You know, he looks like he's improving his head movement, his boxing skills. You know, so, he may be. I don't know if he's an all-time great, but he's one of the best fighters of my lifetime. That's, how I can put it.
Yeah, Kevin the Carrot said if Canelo, look at these requirements, bro. Look at these requirements. Hey, Kevin, I want to ask you. I'm gonna read this, but I want to ask you, Kevin, who else in boxing has these type of requirements? But here we go. If Canelo beats Charlo, Benavidez, Plant, BJS, Andre, he will be a super all-time great. Let me tell you something, man. I don't think you could deny it then. Like if he just starts running through all of these guys. But what I was saying with he said, I just got told this off. I don't know. See if you can say something, Rapstar.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, some of the guys just told me that Moonshine is going off against the LDBC. It seems like the war's going on against Punch and LDBC lately, D.
Yeah. I don't. Look, I'm gonna speak on this briefly, Rapstar, and then we're gonna get back to boxing.
Yeah, we're just saying that. That's what I just
No, well, hold on. I'm gonna respond to that. Punch drunk, and I've told him this personally, so this is not anything I'm saying behind his back. Punch drunk need to watch his delivery on this message, or he could just simply come off as the other side. Same shit, the other side. And I'm gonna leave it at that. This is something that I told him personally. Okay?
Yeah, but D, I think this is really disgusting for boxing. How they're coming at each other.
It's not new. It's not new, Rapstar.
But you know, somebody like you would be good to make it peace if you can. I'm just saying.
No, I'm
It's
not.
it's
No,
not
I'm
my
not.
problem.
No, look. No, I'm not. And I'm not even going to attempt to, because that is Punch Drunk's path. I didn't tell him to put up that live about black channels attacking Hispanics or whatever the fuck it was, war on black. He put that war. He started the war. I'm not gonna end it. The LDBC didn't start the war with him. They say what they say, but did you see them put up a video and then start talking about shit like it? Nah, that's a war he started. So that's a war he has to fight. That ain't my fucking business, fam. And
Yeah,
I'm
but
not
they're
getting
making
involved with it.
bad videos about him
I
too,
don't
D.
give a
They're
shit what
making
they
videos
doing,
about his
Rapstar.
family.
Look,
They're
Rapstar,
trying to
I don't
shit
give
on
a
him as
shit.
well. You got to keep it
Yeah,
real both ways, you know?
no. Speaking by sports talk, don't give a fuck. Okay? I don't give a fuck what they doing or what videos they're making. It don't affect me or the message I'm putting out. I don't give a shit. How many times y'all hear me say that? I don't give a fuck. That's his battle, fam. I am not here to fight other people's battles. I have enough of my own, fam. So
That's
I
true.
don't care. It might sound mean, but I don't give a fuck. Punch, you think Punch Drunk and the LDBC are the only two going against this race war thing? Go listen to that shit that the dude Fight Film put out. If it's a black or Hispanic fighter, he don't really got too much good to say about him. But if it's Lomachenko, Usyk, GGG, or he has nothing but praise. It's the same bullshit, just on the other side. I don't get into all of that shit, fam. He's just as much of an idiot as Fanon in them. Although he's well spoken. He probably knows more about the sweet science. But his message is nothing but theirs, but from another demographic or another race. That's all Fight Fam is. So Fight Film, whatever the fuck precise channel name, that's all he is, fam. So when you get guys like that's enough of them. Shout out to my guy Sean Newton, but he's on the opposite side of the spectrum. So it's enough of this going on in the YTBC. I don't need to get involved with that shit. And I ain't getting involved with that. I don't give a fuck, man. If they want to do this race war and go back and forth and make videos and lives and all of that shit, do your thing. But don't ask me to calm anything down, especially when he started it. That's like my friends in the streets, man. If they start it, the only thing I'm gonna make sure is that the two guys shoot a fair one. Don't nobody jump in. But if he started it, he started it. He get his ass whooped. We'll pick him up, clean him up, and go home. Hey man, you took a L. That's it. You think I'm gonna jump in the fight and he punched the dude in the face first because he don't like him? You think I'm gonna jump in the fight? That's pussy shit. That's pussy shit. That's whole shit. That's not how I grew up in the street. Let him shoot a fair one. You start the war, you handle your business. That's what happened. Punch my brother, but he started that war. So he gotta handle that business. I don't have shit to do with it. I'm not calming shit down. I'm not doing a goddamn thing, fam. None of that.
I mean, it's not nice in 2021, in the beginning of 2021, and everybody in the YTBC going against each other. Stupid, isn't it, really?
Yeah,
Yo,
yeah. And that's it. And that's the last thing I want to say about it, dog. Let it
yo,
die.
what,
I don't care about that
Facts.
shit. What's up, Hefe? What's good?
what's going on, G Jeffries? What's happening, bro?
What's good with you, dog?
Hey, what are you guys talking about, bro?
Hey,
I just
Hefe,
jumped on.
what do you think? I'm gonna ask you and then Rapstar. If Canelo goes 168 undisputed, ATG or not? Is he an all-time great or not?
I would say yes. Just the fact that he's going undisputed and only a few fighters throughout history, not including women boxing, but male boxing, have done that, bro. It's very rare to see that. So when it's very rare in the sport of boxing, you got to give him props, and he's an all-time great. Plus, you got to add on what he's already done. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I would consider him. Anybody that doesn't consider him, bro, eh, they're they have to be haters, bro, because there is no way that you can have him as an all-time great, bro.
Yo,
Yeah.
Hefe, by the way, he'd be the first person at 168 to ever be undisputed.
See, even more history right there, bro.
My man IBT said all this talk about who has the opportunities is bullshit because we don't give dudes credit for things that don't happen, like being dumb. And yeah, that's true. That's true. I ain't giving Crawford no, leeway or anything for being ducked. And you sign, like, I got it. Okay, I give some validity to what he said too, because a lot of these guys, they take their own path, right? Like Demetrius Andre fucked himself at certain levels. Dillian White fucked themselves at certain levels. So I ain't really giving them an excuse about the opportunities either. You build yourself. You build your whoever got the baby in the background. Just mute when you talk. Uh, you build yourself. Okay, but once again, whoever has the baby in the background, please mute. Thanks. You built yourself to a certain status so that you can be the A side and manipulate these things and put yourself into position. The way you do that is fighting the better fights. And a lot of these guys that's not in position, they ain't doing shit. Charlo ain't doing shit. Andre ain't doing shit. Haney ain't doing shit. Wilder didn't do shit. Like, these guys are not doing shit to put themselves in the position to be there. You could complain about Canelo jumping around the weight classes, but he's fighting fucking champions. So he's doing shit to put himself in that position, right?
And he's not weight draining everybody either. He's not weight draining people like Mayweather did towards the end. He's not making these fights.
I don't know about that one.
I mean, no, let's be honest though. Let's be honest though, D. All the fighters he's fighting them at their weight. He ain't weight draining them. He ain't making no catch weights. You know what I'm saying?
That's absolutely not true. Not everything.
He had a division named after him at 155.
Hey, okay. Go ahead, Mark. What you say? I didn't hear that.
No, I was just saying, like, the whole divisions and catch rates and stuff like that. Like, he had a division named after him called Canelo weight at 155, 1 pound above 154 at middleweight.
Right. That's why I was, saying the rap star. Like, you can go off his last 3 or 4 fights or some shit, and then not even that, because he put a clause in there for Kovalev. And so I can't say that, bro. There is a lot of similarities in the fuckery between Floyd and Canelo. But it seems like Canelo fans, and I'm a Canelo fan, and you can't tell me be honest, rap star, because that's all I try to do is be honest. And I'm being honest about it. Canelo got a whole bunch of shit with it. That's why I was saying it's a whole bunch of asterisks, things that he gave you reason to complain about on his resume. And that's why, for me, I can't just flat out give him. Should he be considered an ATG? I agree with El Jefe. You would have to consider him. You would definitely have to consider him. You have to, right?
Yeah, but consider him next to who? Who would you consider him next to? The Hagglers?
Oh, when you're an ATG, you're just one of them. I'm not going to start comparing them to all-time greats, but just if you make that status, you're just that status of one of the all-time greats. So I'll stick there. When it starts coming to comparing them to who, I don't know. A lot of the guys that I think about right off the bat, I'm going to say fuck no, fuck no, fuck no, fuck no, fuck no. You know what I mean?
So would he be in your all-time best Mexican fighter? Let me ask you that then. Is he the best Mexican fighter if he does that? That's all I want to know.
Somebody asked me that. No. I'm going to say emphatically. Right? As far as accomplishments, yeah, you could make that argument as far as what the things that he accomplished. But as far as the wars I've seen these other guys go through, the guys that they actually fought, I'm going to say an emphatic no, right? Because like with Terrence Crawford and his 4-belt undisputed run and 3 division champ, is that enough to get him into the Hall of Fame? I would say yeah. But you think I'm going to give him massive credit on that 4-belt undisputed run? Fuck no.
I actually agree with G. Jeffries on him not being I think I have him as my number 4 right now on my list as all-time great Mexican fighters, bro. I have like Olivares in front of him. I have Canelo, and I have Salvador Sanchez, bro. So I do think he's better than this.
What about Wilfredo Benitez and guys like that? Wilfredo
Benitez.
He's not Mexican.
Puerto Rican.
Yeah, y'all beat me to it. Or Riquinho.
Like, as far as like greatest goals and stuff, Alvarez and Chavez are the first 2 names that come to mind, and Salvador Sanchez and stuff like that. But those are the first 2, Chavez and Alvarez. And Chavez has a statistic that is going to be hard to beat, man. The man made 27 total defenses.
Right.
That's a hard
Hey,
one.
G, I gotta go, man. Thanks for having me on the show. I gotta go drop my baby off to the baby mama. I'm gonna listen to in the car, bro. I listen to you guys in the background. Catch you in a bit.
Salute. Hey,
I
Mark,
look
is that
forward
to
to
do
you
with
guys,
most
bro.
title defenses? Chavez?
He and Omar Narvaez.
How many did Mayweather
It
do?
depends. It depends on what Mayweather didn't make 27. But yeah, it's him and Omar Narvaez. It depends if you count the colored title or not as well. Because if you include the colored title, Sam Langford has the most title defenses in history. But if you don't, it's Chavez and Omar Narvaez. But Chavez's defenses are way better than Narvaez. Way better.
Did Sam Langford make 39 defenses?
It's speculated between 39 and 41. There's two that are not up on BoxRec. They're labeled exhibitions, but there's no proof that they're exhibitions.
And that's
Okay.
why that's my number one fighter of all fucking time. Sam Langford. That dude, man, shit. That's my guy. And I don't, you know what? I read about Sam Langford, not extensively like you guys. I've Intangible and Mark, but I read about him, right? And every time I talk to you guys, I hear something else. Like I already had him as like my best guy, right? Every time I talk to you guys, I hear something else about him, right? Because I don't know about the color line and all of that. Blood boxing was good. I listen to Blood a lot talk about that. You know, I'm not as versed in the history of the sport as you guys are. And when I talk to you guys that study the history and I hear more and more about Sam Langford, it just solidifies the fact of why I think he was the GOAT. Whether, you know, people got another opinion or not, that dude just, he did so much. He did
There's
so
only
much.
4 guys I could really think of as candidates as greatest fighters
Henry
of all
Armstrong,
time.
bro.
All right, Mark, that's what's up, fam.
Henry Armstrong too, who made 19 defenses in 2 years.
Right.
Robinson and McGregor.
I heard something the other day, right? Now, this is one thing that I don't hold against Canelo, right? And I heard somebody bitching and moaning about this. I don't know. I think it was Precise because that's all they do is bitch about Canelo and shit. But then he talked about the turnaround time for these guys, right? Now, if you're gonna start calling Canelo an all-time great, this is some shit that I don't accept, right? If you're gonna recognize Canelo as an all-time great, then don't fucking. I mean, if you're gonna strike him for being an all-time great, my bad. Don't use the turnaround time, you know, short camps as an excuse of why you don't want to consider him an all-time great. And that's what Fight Film. I think my man at Thunderdome, they use that logic about turnaround time. But when we talk about all-time greats like Joe Louis and fucking Benny Leonard and fucking Harry Grab and all of these guys, I don't want to hear shit about no fucking turnaround time. Some of these guys fought 20, 30 times a fucking year, fam.
Yeah.
You got me fucked up. 4 months ain't enough. These guys will fight fucking 3 times in fucking 2 weeks, fam.
This is the thing,
Fuck
right?
out of here with this turnaround time shit.
Yeah.
Can't hold that. Huh?
Yeah, let me just say this, right? Yes, sure. There are certain statistical categories in which Canelo may have an advantage because of the certain era he fights in. You could also make that same argument for certain fighters back then because there were less titles, therefore undisputed title statistics can be padded, right? Since there was only, in some cases, one title, there was no real overseeing body overlooking the sport. So there were cases where fighters in the 1890s and 1900s would just straight up claim the title. They would just say, look, I have it. In fact, George Dixon actually lost a title fight. I believe it was to young Griffo. And he just continued to claim the title. So therefore it counts as a title defense. And he still retained it before he would eventually lose to, it was, Terry McGovern, right? And of course there were 2 belts eventually. But at the same time, it only required 2 belts at the time. So it was harder to become undisputed. It's harder to become undisputed now due to the politics, right? So that's another thing we have to take into account. But the second thing is the reason why I'd consider Canelo an all-time great. The fact that he is considered the best fighter of this current era should be pretty much the absolute defining factor in him being an all-time great. That should by default put him in. The fact that he is the greatest fighter of a specific era should put him in.
Yeah, you got a point. You got a point.
Yeah, we're right. right now he's my number one pound for pound fighter. So
Yeah, he is mine
right
too.
right now, and I think majority of the people, no matter what they think about him in the chat, the majority of the people would have him in either one or two.
Right.
So because not everybody's going to agree with he's pound for pound number one, but the majority of people will have him in one or two.
What I don't agree
And-
with is fucking Crawford being number one.
oh
I
no,
don't
no,
agree with that.
he's not my number one.
Yeah, he
I
ain't
like
mine.
Crawford. But he ain't my number one.
No.
You know?
Watson rules. Let me tell you something, fam. Alan the Savage Babbage, right? This guy, this Watson rules, man. I'm looking at your next comment after that. Before I can even get this off, the next comment. Oh, my bad. Your next comment is I don't know, suspect too. But let's get on the Babbage being the GOAT, Bridgerweight GOAT. Alan Babbage is not the GOAT of anything in boxing. Dude, he's not a high-level boxer. He is exciting to watch. I like Alan Babbage. Don't get me wrong. He's exciting to watch. He gets in there. He lets the punches go. This dude's not elite. He's not A-level fighter. He's not elite. He's not an A-level fighter. He's not a B-level fighter. That's not even a disrespect. He's not a B-level fighter. Alan Babbage ain't the go to shit, fam. And when they start that Bridgerweight, what if Wilder went to Bridgerweight? Which he said he wouldn't already. But what if he went to Bridgerweight? He would knock Alan Babbage, slam the fuck out, fam. No doubt. No doubt in my mind. So I don't even understand why people are hyping up Alan Babbage as much as they are. He'll destroy Hergovich and all of this dumb shit I keep hearing. Like, it's Alan Babbage shit. And then your next comment, Floyd didn't need to weight drain Canelo. I disagree with that too. I don't know if he needed to, but I'll tell you this. Because at the weight that he drained Canelo down to, Watson rules, Floyd came in that fight lighter than Canelo.
Yeah.
He was still lighter than Canelo, and he tried to drain him down. You guys are forgetting how small Floyd started off at, right? Floyd only ended up a weight class, catch weight class over where he basically ended at, fam. He ended at 147, coincidentally at 15 years old. That's when fucking Canelo started, fam. He started at 147. Floyd ended his career essentially at 147. And you telling me some shit about he didn't. I think it was probably smart for him to weight drain Canelo. I really do. Let's go around the panel. I mean, to weight drain Floyd. What do you think about that intangible?
Was it smart to weight drain Canelo? I mean,
Cut some weight off of that dude. You know what he could have come in there at if he didn't.
he came into the fight at 165. He tended to come into fights around 170, 173. Right. He still would have won clearly, in my opinion. I guess.
Maybe he would have, but I don't think, like, the level of danger that would have presented for Floyd. I mean, I know, like, this is okay. So if it's like a Jake Paul cheated and all that, Floyd's still gonna beat the shit out of Big Paul. I like Canelo. He was a lot less than what he is now. I don't know. Floyd's a great fighter, but I think Canelo covered in that bitch at 170 when he was pressing. What was he, 151 in that fight? And he was pressing to get there. Motherfucker had to take IVs. Floyd was on some juice going into that fight. I don't care what you Floyd fans think. That dude was on some kind of juice going into that fight. He needed to do all of that. He needed it. I don't know, man. Maybe not. What you think, Brian? Weight drain or no? Good move or not?
I think for Floyd it was a good move. For Canelo Alvarez, it wasn't the best move.
Right.
So, like, I always thought Floyd was going to win because I thought he was the better boxer at the time. I think Canelo's age was, always against him. Like, if this was the Canelo now, Floyd was fighting, and Floyd was 5 years younger. I think this Canelo beats Floyd.
Oh yeah.
I just thought,
Maybe.
like I just thought.
Hold on. At the same catch weight.
I'm not. Just say right up they fought at 154.
Well, you
I know that's impossible. Yeah.
I think.
Right. I'm just saying. If he had, I'm just saying, just say at the same weight now. But if Canelo was able to make that, I think he beats him now.
Prime for prime, basically looking at it, prime for prime. And I mean, Floyd was a smaller guy, but let's kind of associate the weights here. I still don't think he beats him, bro. In this era, that's kind of what we're saying. Like what El Jefe said. If the dude is accomplishing and doing these things in this era, then you got to give him credit for it, right? But Floyd was way superior than people in this era. Who in this era?
Agree.
You see what I mean? He was way superior than the people in this era. So, like size for size, prime for prime, nah, bro. Canelo has improved much from the Floyd fight. And I hear a lot of Canelo, if it was now, he'd beat Floyd. Now, if you're just talking about at their size, of course, he's fucking huge. But if you match up the sizes, nah. Floyd's just too good, bro. Canelo, Camel Toe Liquor, what's up? Billy Sherbert in the building. Canelo UK Killer, what's good? What you think, El Jefe? If they
Bro,
even
in the sport of boxing and life in general, you know what I'm saying? People got to take advantage of every little thing they give you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not telling you to abuse the power, but you got to take advantage of anything, bro. From coupons when you go to the store, bro, to boxing details. You know what I'm saying? That when it comes to weight classes, bro. So if you could get away with it, bro, Mayweather had the power. Canelo was stupid enough to say something that, I'll fight Mayweather in the catch weight. Mayweather came with a catch weight. He had to sign it, bro, for opening his mouth. That's the way boxing is. And that's not the first time. It won't be the last time, bro. That's how I feel about it.
And that's something else. And I'm glad you just said that too, El Jefe, because that's something else I hear a lot of these people complain about, like Fight Fam and Canelo and the weight classes, right? I mean, Canelo drained him down until he was almost nothing, drained him down. They drained themselves down because they didn't have to sign on that dotted line. They didn't have to get in that fight under those stipulations. They chose to fight, so he didn't drain anything. They said, okay, I will drain myself down to make this fight. Is that reasonable or not? That's what the guys did. Just like when Floyd went to fight Oscar, and Oscar said Floyd said, okay, I'll take all that. I'll do it. We're going to blame Oscar when Floyd said he'll do it? So how can we blame Canelo when those guys said, okay, bet, I'll take the fight? You can't. How did he drain them down? They drained themselves down to make that fight. That's the facts.
Yeah, I'm a big believer in that. Though once you sign the contract, the stipulations, the rules of that contract. That's on you. What happens next? It's not on nobody else because you don't have to sign it. Nobody put a gun to your head and say sign it. No one, Well, they might do. We just don't know about it. Nobody,
Yeah.
Nobody knows.
This is another good comment here, bro. Another good comment by AA Boxing Blunts. He said, everyone from 160 to 175 trains every day for Canelo fight. BJS has been training with Canelo in his mind for years. I think that there's some validity to that because that's all they're crying for. All of them. All they crying for is Canelo.
Well, that's
they studying and training for this dude just in case they get the call.
Yeah, well, that's the money. That's the money fight. And then when they get the call, they say, "Well, there's not enough. There's not enough training time." That's what you hear a lot from these guys. I give it to Callum Smith. He took the fight. That's where I respect the guy.
But Callum said exactly what AA was just alluding to. Callum said he was already training for that, and he'd already been in training. He already been training for Canelo.
Yeah. Well, Billy Joe Saunders.
It's just like Teofimo Lopez. He been training for Vasil Lomachenko. His dad even said it. They've been training for that guy for years, man, because they knew that's what they wanted. So y'all could cry about fight camps and short turnovers and all of that. But if your eye is on the prize, which Canelo is the prize, y'all think they're not taking any attention and putting any attention into that? They most certainly are. Boxing fans care too much about losses now. Yeah, for sure. I don't give a fuck about no losses, man. You got guys in the Boxing Hall of Fame with double-digit facts.
Yeah, that's
Double-digit
true.
losses. Double-digit, over 25 losses in the Hall of Fame.
73 losses. Who was in the second old-timer ballot? 1991 Johnny Dundee.
Check it out. 73 losses. So, man, and people worried about one loss.
Yeah.
Canelo, the best two guys in boxing, right? Well, let me rephrase that. The two biggest names in boxing have a loss. Anthony Joshua, Canelo Alvarez. They both got a loss. And they both make more money, more popular, doing more than everybody else. And they both have a loss. So how much value is in it? How much or devaluing is in it? It's only what these fans think it is. But the two biggest guys in boxing got a loss. Both of them. That's what people need to think about.
Yeah, it also depends on your level opponent too.
Yeah.
You know, who you lost to, like, there's no shame losing to Floyd Mayweather, especially a young 23-year-old Canelo who was weight drained, you know, and was outboxed and was showing, you know, superior boxing skills. There's no shame in that. Manny Pacquiao has numerous losses through his career. It has a number of draws through his career, you know. So, you know, and he probably has the best resume of any fighter in this era.
I wouldn't say probably.
Hall of Famer.
Yeah, I wouldn't say probably. If you go somebody asked me overall pound for pound, it's Manny hands down. Nobody else in question.
Yeah.
If you go overall resume, Manny hands down. And it's not even a question. He's the only look with Canelo. It's a discussion, right? We can argue about why he is or why he's not an ATG. I don't think anybody argues Manny's an ATG. I don't think there's no argument about that.
He's an all-time great.
Hey,
he is an all-time. He's in the top 30 pound for pound. So,
yeah, Manny's is just. Oh, wait a minute. Babbage is domestic level. Exactly. That's where I'm with. That's where I'm at with that, Kevin. Peter Mealis. Man, please go ahead.
Would y'all consider Manny Pacquiao the greatest Asian fighter of all time, bro?
Asian,
for me, yes. I would.
Yes, easily.
Yeah.
Easily.
Do y'all think he could pass him up?
No.
No. I won't say that. We'll have to see. Monster's only 26. He could potentially get 4-belt undisputed and keep going. So we'll have to see. What if he continues? He's already a multi-division champion. So what if he cleans out that division? He moves up, cleans out another division. Like, now we got to start talking about these things. And the way he's fighting tough. He's not doing it like Crawford. He's fighting tough to get it. So I think we will have to contemplate those things. But as far as right now, I don't think that there's intangible might be able to tell us because he knows more about the history than we do. I can't think of any Asian fighter that I would put over Manny.
I personally wouldn't. I think that Manny is among Asian fighters is pretty much in a league of his own. If you want to look at the runner-ups in the Philippines, you have Flash Alorde and Nonito Donaire. Fuck no. Japan, you have Fighting Harada, Kazuto, Yoka, fucking Shibata, and Hiroyuki Ebihara. Fuck no. Koichi Ujima. Fuck no. China, Zhou Shiming. Fuck no. Korea, Sung Kil Moon. Fuck no. Fuck no. Sorong Vasai, fuck no. Virapol Sahaprom, fuck no. Ponsak Thakwan Jonkim, fuck to the no. So I just don't see it.
Intangible. Is it possible that Kosei Tanaka could pass him?
He will surpass him. Well, I mean, it's possible. It's humanly possible, but would I bet on it? No. You know, I mean, like I think Tanaka has the potential to go down as one of the maybe, you know, if he continues on this trajectory, maybe the greatest Japanese fighter of all time with Inoue and Harada. But I mean, no, I don't think he passes Pacquiao. Like, to be able to surpass what Pacquiao has done it's a lot harder than some people think. I mean, you have to have over 30 top 10 rated victories. You have to beat 23 wins over world champions. Or no, not 23 wins. 27 wins over world champions. 21 individually. That's just... I don't know how feasible that is. Like, it's not feasible.
Yeah.
Hey, but G Jeffries, appreciate for having me on, bro. As always, man.
What's your new channel?
It's called the MXBC Experience, bro. Hopefully YouTube doesn't take me down, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because they're out here, bro. They're out here, man.
Y'all stop doing all that crazy shit. They won't take you down.
Yeah, bro. Section 230, bro. Look it up, bro. They want to, you know what I'm saying? They want to censor the internet, bro. So we got to protest, man. Do some online protesting, bro, on what's going on, bro. And also, G Jeffries, bro, don't duck the smoke with OV, bro. He wants to debate you. He's been looking for you, bro. He's been asking for you, and we got to make that happen, bro.
OV's obsessed with me. I go over there and talk to him. But put a message in the chat.
All right. Yeah, all have a good one.
All right. I see you, Mark. What's up,
Randall? Yo, what's cracking, homies? What's up?
What do you think if Canelo cleans out 168? You put him at all-time great status?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Fuck. I thought you were talking to Mark. All-time great? Yeah, I think you do have to start those conversations if he does. I mean, I don't think there's ever been a undisputed 168 with these 4 belts.
No, there hasn't been a 168 undisputed champion, period.
Yeah. And then thinking he was only 1 belt away from doing that at 160 also. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I think that a lot of people are going to be on the yes side with that. But with Babbage KO's Hergovich, you're going to see. Oh, boy. Mark, what do you think about that comment?
Well, when Babbage KO's Hergovich, you're going to see? Yeah, I'm going to see flying saucers, pigs flying. I'm going to see grannies leaping over my house trying to punch me in the back of the head with falcon punches like it's the end of Reaper Watch. Get the fuck up out of here.
Savage is going to knock him out.
Yeah, bro.
Savage is going to destroy him.
Look,
bro.
I'll tell you this. Babbage has as much chance of knocking out Filip Hergovich as Brian does of waking up, having 1 shot and instantly being drunk. It ain't gonna happen.
Well, that's true. How big's the shot, though?
Standard
Okay.
shot.
It could be a fucking cup, and I think it wouldn't make a difference.
It could be a fucking point that won't make a difference. 1 point won't get you Gloucester, bro.
No, that's true.
I think
too strong.
You okay? You were like spaced out there for a second.
Too big, too strong. Babbage, yes, Babbage destroys Hergovich. I think Babbage cleans it.
He's too big, too strong for Filip Hergovich. He's smaller than him, he's lighter than him, and he's actually physically weaker.
He's still too big, too strong, though. Well, you know what he's going to do, though? I think he cleans out heavyweight. I think Joshua, his chin is going to fold. You know, he has a cesium chin. He doesn't even have a glass chin. He has a cesium chin. And I think ultimately it's going to crack at the hands of Alan the Savage Babbage. Not only that, I believe that Tyson Fury does not handle pressure well. Babbage is going to get underneath that jab.
Look, I'm just going to say it like this. Babbage would...
That's harder there. You liar!
Ain't no goddamn way.
Right, that's fair enough. I'm just saying, if Babic and Joshua fought, Babic would rush him, Joshua would throw one mid-range uppercut and kill the man. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, man.
Okay. I was only joking with that, but seriously.
Hey, what do you guys think of Canelo? How would he do against the Fabulous Four? You know, like Duran and all those dudes, Hearns and Hagler. Like the way Canelo's skills are right now.
Can I ask an honest question? Can I ask an honest question, right?
Yeah.
Is there any catch weights in these fights? Is there any rehydration clauses on like Tommy Hearns?
Nah, straight up.
So Tommy Hearns is not. Hold on. So let's say it's at 168, right? Tommy Hearns comes in. Tommy Hearns against Canelo. Tommy Hearns doesn't have to do a same-day weigh-in because these guys fought with same-day weigh-ins, so they've got way more of an advantage fighting Canelo than normally most people would because they were same-day weigh-in fighters, so they'd be rehydrated. So I don't see him beating any of them because they were that good with handicaps.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Canelo beats some of those dudes for sure.
His best bet would, and this is going to sound like blasphemy to most people, would be Roberto Duran. That's his best chance.
I think he could beat Duran.
Tommy's going to dance and jab like a fucking G all night. Canelo won't close that ring off. His jab's too stiff, too fucking long, too powerful, and he's too quick with it and the straight right. Against Leonard, when you get into the last 30 seconds of those rounds and Canelo's up by 3 or 4 punches, and then Leonard throws 47 punches, Leonard's going to nick all those rounds. Hagler's an interesting one.
Hagler beat the shit out of Canelo. That's what Hagler would beat the fucking shit out of Canelo.
I think that's the best fight, though.
I think Duran.
I think Duran is. I think Duran and Canelo's the best fight.
Yeah.
I think Canelo's counterpunching and defense is, you know, I don't think those dudes ever fought anybody that has a defense like Canelo.
Hold on. So hold on. Leonard and Hearns both fought Wilfred Benitez. You realize that, right?
Yeah. So
if you think Canelo's defense is even comparable to Wilfred Benitez,
Benitez was dope. Benitez was he's one of my favorites. Benitez was dope.
Yeah, I know.
Canelo's defense is.
They don't fight anybody with defense like Canelo.
Benitez had better defense than Canelo.
I don't know about that.
You liar!
Bullshit, Raider. You fight somebody with defense.
Nah, Benitez is dope.
I think he beats Duran.
Come on, man.
The way I see it, I do think Canelo would beat Duran, but Hagler, I think Hagler would just he'd have too much of an arsenal for Canelo. I think he'd be able to match Canelo's capabilities inside, but I think he'd be able to dance, move, and box around Canelo as well. He's very good at circling the ring and using the space.
And he has a higher work rate.
Yes, absolutely. And when it comes to Leonard, I think Leonard would probably outpoint him. I think Tommy Hearns would be too big, too strong, too long. The jab would be the X factor in that fight. You know,
Canelo could realistically knock out Hearns, though. He was jitty.
Hearns was a little bit chinny, but at the same time, though, Hearns did have a good work rate. He mixed it up to the body well. He was offensively extremely crafty. So Canelo would have to knock out Hearns, in my opinion, because Hearns otherwise would outbox him.
Oh, shit. What the fuck? Mark, you know about this channel, Elusive Blue?
Yes.
Holy shit, man. I'm already subscribed. No, because Jay Blues just put a fucking link in there. It was about Sam Langford, but I was scrolling down through his videos. It's like, what the fuck? Where I been? I'm subscribed.
Yeah, Elusive Blue is a great channel.
I see. I figured.
Yeah, and I saw Hancho Boxing did a pound for pound video. That shit was pretty dope.
Yo, blood boxing be out with some good ass shit too, bro. That damn Camacho shit is classic.
mean
Did y'all
Sanchez?
see that? Did y'all see that blood documentary on Camacho?
Sanchez.
Oh, Sanchez, I meant. Yeah.
Great documentary.
Excellent, fam. Excellent. Lydia, what's good? What's good? What's good? Yeah.
Haven't seen it yet, but I will.
I tell y'all this, man. That Canelo, I don't know, man. I don't know. I look at the guys that Canelo fought in this era, right? And it's just as I say about Devin Haney. It's good to look pretty against lesser competition. You're gonna look pretty against lesser competition. When you step up that level of competition, do you look that pretty? And that's how I see Canelo fighting those guys. Because who is he fighting? Who in this era is a Tommy Hearns or Roberto Duran or a Hagler or a Leonard or Benitez? Who is? Who do we have here? GGG? No.
There's
Right?
no one in this era. There's
So
Chavez Jr., Liam Smith.
yeah, no, I mean, in all seriousness, there's no one in this era. He doesn't even have that level of competition. And once again, like any other fighter, you fight a lower level of competition and then you increase that level. Are you going to perform the same?
Yeah, but at the end of the day, that's not Canelo's fault that there isn't that level of competition.
Well,
Those
Brian,
guys.
Okay, real quick, I'm gonna let you finish. That might be the case. Facts remains, he hasn't fought that level.
No,
what is his fault?
I agree. I agree with you. I agree with you in that, right? I'm just saying at the end of the day, that's not Canelo's fault, right? You can only fight the people in front of you. And maybe that's why people are saying, maybe he should move up to 175. I'm not saying that's right, because I just think they're trying to see this guy, get his ass kicked, But I'm just saying, if that competition is not around him, all he can do is beat the guys in front of him. That's all I'm saying. That's not his fault.
Yeah, Mando Solo.
Those guys grew up. You talk about Leonard, Hearns, Hagner. You talk about those guys. Those guys grew up in an era where they just came all at the same time, right? And what they did was they stepped into the ring with each other, right?
Yeah.
I think if those guys were around today and Canelo was around, I think he would step in the ring with them. I think he would. I don't think he would duck them. So we can only judge him on what he does. That's all we can do, and that's not his fault that the level of competition is not there. Like for Devin Haney, there is competition out there for the young man, right? But he's choosing his opponents, and they haven't been good enough. Bud Crawford as well. We can do the same thing. There's competition out there for Bud, and he's choosing easier opponents. That is his fault. That's Devin Haney's fault. That's anybody who does that's fault. But at the moment, Canelo's fighting the fighters. Canelo's fighting. Well, he supposedly fought the number one guy at 168, and he beat him. And he beat him comprehensively. He beat him easily. That's not his fault that he's a level above him, or he's a couple of levels above him.
Right. I mean,
it's not like he's ducking the competition.
I get it. I get it. This is my thing, Brian. It's when we start talking about these conversations, even in this era, when we talk about guys fighting other guys, and then somebody say, "Yeah, but look who he's fought." Who he's fought. The first thing somebody says is, "That's not his fault." What the fuck does that matter, though? And I get it. It's just like this. It's not his fault. Always comes up when we start comparing guys. To me, it's just like we know that you're only going to be able to fight the guys that's put in front of you, right? But the fact that it ain't your fault, to me, still don't mean you can beat that other guy, right? Steroid, Mando Solo said, with steroids, anything is possible. Well, Mando Solo, I don't know what that means, because you said just look at Manny and Canelo. I will say this, Mando, you done left a whole lot of fucking names off that list, buddy. I would say look at 90% of boxes your favorite fighter too, Mando Solo. So cut that shit out, fam. Yeah, one flyboy said Hagler Mauls Canelo. Yeah, for sure. That's what I think. I don't think. Nah, bro. What up?
But
What up?
yeah,
What's good with you? Go ahead, Brian.
No,
no,
I'm
that
just
was
saying. Sorry.
oh well.
Okay, I'll just say this here. It may not be his fault, and I never said he would beat those guys. I just said it wasn't his fault. That's all I said.
Yeah, Brian. I'm not saying you did, bro. Don't take it defensively. I'm just saying that comment when we start, like I said, even in this era, when people start comparing Crawford, well, it ain't his fault. Don't nobody at 147 want to fight him. But I'm saying that so that to me
I
that's
said it
another
was his fault.
conversation. Like when we talk about okay, who won't fight him and guys ducking him, okay, that's another conversation. But if I say Canelo more skilled than this guy, then I say, well, how can I see it? I've seen more skills out of this guy because he's fought dot 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 dot. And then somebody come, well, it ain't his fault. Spence and them didn't fight. So what? I haven't seen him fight. Dot 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 dot. Doesn't matter whose fault it is. He has not fought. Right. And so this is what I'm saying about Canelo. Hearns and Hagler and Duran and those guys fought each other. Canelo ain't fought nobody like none of them. Like none of them.
I know he hasn't.
Well, I mean,
can
I come
Yeah,
in?
Go ahead, do your thing.
When we're talking like like the era being weaker, right? I don't think any of us would really be fully disagreeing like this era of 168 pounders, right? Let's just remove Canelo for a minute. Like you've got Benavidez, Plant, Billy Joe Saunders, you had Smith, Yield from Anthony Durrell, etc. Right? If you take a look at these guys, right, and we're not going to rewind the clock to the 80s and 90s. Let's rewind the clock to 2010 through 2015 at 168. Guys like Carl Froch, Lucien Butte, Mikkel Kessler. You know what I mean? Andre Ward.
Too big, too strong.
Bernard Hopkins.
Exactly. Like, think about this.
Hopkins didn't fight there.
Think about this for a second.
Imagine
Carl Froch, right? Imagine Canelo, right? Imagine Carl Froch back in his prime, comes into this 168 era. He beats Callum Smith, man. He beats the dog shit out of him.
Yeah, I agree.
He does. And he beat the other guys too. He'd beat the dog pulp out of Billy Joe Saunders. Beat the dog pulp out of him. Like he'd beat I reckon he'd beat the shit out of Caleb Plant, stop him late on. And I reckon he'd have too much fighting experience and just raw brute strength for David. Even though David's got good in combination. He'd be too much. He'd be a very good fight for Canelo at 168. But he doesn't have that type of competition. Like Andre Ward, for me, is a stylistic nightmare for Canelo. Stylistic nightmare for him.
I agree.
Canelo versus Abraham?
Canelo would pick apart Abraham. He'd pick him apart. Abraham didn't throw enough. But like Mikkel Kessler would be a war.
Kessler. That would be a war. That'd be a good fight. I always like Kessler.
Prime Butte be a war. If you even go back just a few years before that and you have him at 168 and you put him in there with Collins, Ben, Eubank, and then you want to go into the American guys, Roy, Tony.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's when this era of 168 pounders doesn't touch that. I mean, I'm sorry, but James DeGale, George Groves, Badu Jack, all in their primes, better than these guys. They're better than Plant and Saunders and Smith. They are. And I know people don't like hearing that, but they are better fighters. They're more skilled. They have more diversity tools. They're tougher. They're harder. These guys, most of them unproven, they haven't done it yet to show how good they are. Like Billy Joe Saunders, best win at 168 is what? Martin Murray?
Probably.
It's Martin Murray.
Martin Murray.
That's actually his best win at 168. A dude who failed 5 times in world title fights. I mean, Callum Smith beat Groves, who was coming off of a mad layoff, but he was getting outboxed. If Groves hadn't been coming off of an injury and a layoff, let's rewind the clock 3 years prior. Put George Groves in the ring with Callum Smith. Does Callum Smith win that fight? Probably not.
Probably not.
Put Canelo in the ring. Put Canelo in the ring with Carlos Monzon.
Monzon outboxes him.
Monzon, you see, when you asked like the Four Kings question right earlier, rating, think it was who asked it. Monzon versus the Four Kings is something that I'm interested in. Now that I'm interested in, much more. I think that's way more. Like, Monzon and Hagler is the type of fight that whoever wins it and whoever loses, both men could retire.
Yeah. What do you think about that?
Yeah,
Hold on, right quick. Tito Toledo, what do you think about that one? Because you can't say no wrong about Canelo to Tito. Canelo versus Carlos Monzon, Tito. What do you think? I want your answer on that because you're a Canelo fanboy. Who you guys got? Canelo versus Winky.
That'd be at 154, right?
Actually, I'd do you guys better, but you guys can answer.
160? At 160, Canelo and Winky? Winky wasn't as good at 160 to me as he was at 154.
He wasn't.
I mean, but Winky would have been... Winky's jab would give Canelo issues. I've never seen anybody split a guard like Winky from a southpaw stance with a jab. Never seen anything like it.
And he could cut the ring off, too.
Yeah, he was good. That'd be interesting. I don't know. I think Canelo would actually beat Winky, though. That's just my opinion. But I do think...
Me personally...
At 160, yeah.
Canelo versus Griffith at 160.
Yeah, well, Tito, why are you asking me about... I said Carlos Monzon. So what are you talking about at 160? What the fuck else they gonna fight?
Because I said at 154 with Winky until I seen that it said 160 on the screen, Dick. That's what he's responding to.
Yeah, but one Flyboy said 160.
But I hadn't seen it yet because I wasn't looking at my phone. So I said Winky, that'd be at 154. And then I looked at the screen and said no, 160.
Right,
I hadn't looked at the screen.
T-Tone is not about Winky. It's about Carlos Monzon. And T-Tone asking me about, because I didn't ask him about no fucking Winky, right? I asked him about Carlos Monzon.
I'm just saying T-Tone's responding to what I said about 154. That's what I'm saying to you.
Yeah, I believe he is because T-Tone, I don't really hear. T-Tone, Carlos Monzon, Canelo Alvarez. Where the fuck else would they fight if you're asking me? Just give me the winner. That's what I want you to do because it's like sticking a knife to your chest to say Canelo will lose, dude. It is. I do, man. Canelo's my favorite guy, but I found myself fussing with T-Tone about one of my favorite guys. Like, I think sometimes guys take these boxes too far. T-Tone, give me two. I want your answer on Carlos Monzon and Marvin Hagler. What do you think? Canelo. He beats either one of those guys. Martin Murray is a bum. Mando Solo, what is wrong with you, dude? Well, I think
he is now.
I think you're mental, man.
He is now. He used to be actually a really fucking nice fighter to watch.
But you know,
that's harder there. You liar!
How about that, Randall Solo? What's wrong with you, man? That dude. I mean, now I don't even call him a bum now. I just say he passed it, man. You know, I don't call him a great fighter. Not a great, but I don't call really good fighters bums. Like if they too old, they old. They passed it. He's still a good boxer. I bet you'll beat the shit out of you, Mando Solo. You get in the ring with fucking Martin Murray. I bet you won't make him look like a bum. I bet you'll beat you from pillar to post. How about that? What about Canelo versus John the Beast Mugabe? Canelo versus John the Beast Mugabe, Raider.
I don't know who the fuck Mugabe is, to be honest.
Well,
I'll tell you what. I'm not gonna give you a full breakdown, but if you want to know who he is and what type of fighter he is, just watch him versus Marvin Hagler. And by the way, it's worth watching, Raider. I'm not sending you down a shit boil of a fight.
Great fighter.
Yeah,
What do you think, Brian? Mugabe and Canelo.
I ain't Mugabe. I like Mugabe. Good fighter, strong. Good coming off the line, throws plenty of punches, good chin. I like Mugabe. I think Mugabe may neck it in points.
Yeah.
Great timing.
Yeah.
I got Mugabe. I think Mugabe will win. That's a good fight, though.
Good fight. Intangible. Intangible. You there?
He's too busy talking shit out in these YouTube streets about Kazuto or Yoga. I'm watching you, Intangible.
Yeah. I think that Mugabe wins. Hearns went to 160. Hagler, Sugar Ray would not.
Hey, who did you guys have for the?
Hold on, Raider. T-Tone. See, that's your problem, T-Tone. Did I ask you about Hearns? Did I ask you about Sugar Ray or Iran Barkley? I asked you a simple fucking question. Would Canelo beat Hagler and Monzon, in your opinion? It's just an opinion, T-Tone. But that's how it is. It's like pulling teeth out your fucking mouth to get you to say that Canelo would lose a fight. And you're giving me a perfect example. First, you're asking about 160, but of course, Mark saved you on that because he said you was answering to him, which I don't think so. I think you would be being T-Tone Toledo. Now you're telling me about Hearn, Sugar Ray, and Iran Barkley. Answer the goddamn question. Do you think Canelo would beat him? Yes or no? Those two guys. Let's do it. Fanboy. Canelo fanboy alert. Smoke. Canelo. Smoke Canelo. Shaking my head. What are you talking about? Fanboy and hype job are funny terms. They are funny terms, man. And duck. Fanboy, hype job, and duck. I think they're hilarious. Canelo beats Mugabe, in my opinion. Close one though. Okay, that's cool. Says okay, one says so too. He said he thinks so too. He said Canelo late TK over Mugabe. Okay. Good fight. Good fight.
I can see it.
Yeah. Last time I saw Mugabe fight was over 10 years ago, you know. When I had the
Mugabe's a very good fighter. He's a good fighter.
Who you guys got in the Ioka Tanaka fight?
I don't have to answer that question.
We got a Tanaka fanboy in here, so we don't have to answer that. I got Ioka. Mark got Ioka. Who you got, Brian?
Ioka.
Who you got, Brandon?
I got Tanaka.
Yeah, you would. Like, no, I'm playing.
What? No, dude, come on. That fool's nice, dude. I mean, Ioka's nice too. Don't get me wrong. I mean, that's a true 50-50 fight.
Right.
That is a true 50-50 fight. I like that fight.
Tanaka or Ioka in the chat. Who y'all got?
I've been looking at like little bit of fights here and there, not full fights, but just a little bit here and there. And I can see where Ioka kind of shines and where Tanaka shines too. You know what I mean? I like how Ioka he likes to step in and he times perfectly when to step out, when to step back in.
Yeah.
I like Tanaka. His punch placement is pretty good. You know, he kind of sneak punches, kind of like the opponent doesn't even know like when he throws his punches because he lands at a good accuracy too. You know what I mean? That's gonna be a fucking good fight, dude.
That's why I think. But what you just said is one of the reasons why I like Ioka in that fight because of the way he gets in and slides right out of range for you, right, and then get back in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
That's just gonna give Tanaka a hell of 5 problems because he's young.
It is. But I mean, if I'm Tanaka, I would want to train more on counter punching. And what was the other one? Had counter punching and
he ain't got but 3 days.
No, I know. No, not 3 days, but come on.
Get it done in 3 days, goddammit, because it's already popping in 3 days.
The way I see it, I think
it's because counter punching. That's how you stop or not stop, but slow down dudes that bounce in and out a lot. Counter punching, good timing. You know what I mean? You kind of make them think twice about when to step in and when to step out.
Yeah,
a good jab will help you with that too.
Also,
you keep them out of getting into any kind of rhythm. Go ahead.
Well, movement is also another way, and circling and pivoting around the target is another way to slow that down because it keeps them off balance. It doesn't allow them to set their feet to throw their shots. So
yeah, and also too, I would like to see Tanaka do time himself coming back out because he lets himself open sometimes when he's exchanging. And he stays in there a little too long. I'm talking about Tanaka.
I
He,
know.
he stays there and there a little too long sometimes in exchanges and doesn't step out. So I would like to see him time when he needs to step out and step back in. So I mean, if he works on those things, shit, it's gonna be a pretty good fight, man.
Yep.
It's gonna be a very good fight. I mean, there's a lot of things both guys do really well, and there's some pretty big flaws, and some of the flaws in kind of a roundabout way are kind of similar. Tanaka can be very careless, right?
Yeah.
And at the same point, Kazuto, he can be very, very over trying to be perfect. He tries to do things perfectly, and sometimes he gets caught in two minds, and that gets you very reckless, and it leaves him off balance, and it gets him turning different things. Now, both guys have very interesting ways of punching and landing on you from very fucking weird angles as well. Tanaka's angles look flashier, and Yoka's are more timed, but both guys can do it fluidly and by setting their feet. So it's a really good fight. It's really good.
Yeah. Well,
depending on which fights you've watched of both guys and which things you've kind of like set your mind on, that's going to convince you one way or the other. Like, for example, if you've only watched, let's say, 3 fights of Tanaka and 3 fights of Yoka, and the main fights you're focusing on are the Donny Nietes fight for Yoka, the Kimura fight for Tanaka, if you're focusing on the Angel Acosta fight for Tanaka, and if you're focusing on like the Williams and Royal fight for Yoka, you'd probably be looking at it and saying Yoka has too much for Tanaka. But there's more to Tanaka's game that people don't realize. He has a brilliant ability to feint an uppercut and then throw it on the turn. And Yoka's never dealt with that. But when people look at the Nietes fight and they see how close that was with Yoka, they also need to account for the fact that Donny Nietes defensively is far superior to Tanaka and possibly even Yoka himself. Exceptionally good defensively. Very good at timing his jab and offsetting rhythm. Tanaka fights on a flow rhythm, whereas Donny, he's completely offbeat. Constantly changing. One, two, one, and it changes. It's never the same fucking rhythm. So it's very hard to decipher how Tanaka and Yoka are going to mash up. But you do know there's going to be a lot of skills on show. There's going to be body punches from both guys. Uppercut for Tanaka will be a key ploy, especially when he gets it, feints it and throws it on the turn, and Yoka oversteps in terms of the boundaries, which can happen when he's looking to get in there and double up his jab, because he'll feint the jab and he'll feint it to throw the overhand, right? These are all going to be key facets, and it's going to be a brilliant fight. And I urge everybody here to watch it. Every single person.
Yeah.
That's
Pigeon
on Box
says,
Nation.
real quick, Brian. Pigeon says Tanaka UD. I have Ioka KO. Pigeon, that's a sucker way out. You got to pick one.
He said he did have Yoka by KO, but he's changed it to Tanaka by UD.
Oh, okay. All right. That's all right. Tanaka UD. Yo, you had to clarify that because he went for your boy, didn't he? Kevin the Carrot got Tanaka. Tanaka stops him in 9. Wow.
Can I comment on that?
Let me read their things right. Blood Boxing says 50-50. And IBT says Tanaka. Which one? This one?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Right. This isn't like because I like Yoka. I like both guys, right? Tanaka will not stop Kazuto Yoka. And anybody who thinks that hasn't watched enough of both guys. Ioka's chin is fucking ironclad. Tanaka doesn't.
Hey, what do you guys?
What if he gets injured or gets cut?
What do you guys think about if Tanaka wins? If on the pound for pound list, you guys put him on the pound for pound list?
Yes,
of course.
If he wins, I put him in my top 5.
Yeah, pound for pound, we all do. But go back to a tangibles question. What if he gets cut?
Well, that's a serious like thing. And by the way, Tanaka doesn't normally cut opponents that often.
Yeah, kind of true.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tanaka need to go to the body too real soon. real fast because that fight's gonna go the distance, dude.
Yoka's got to be. I think Yoka's got to. I think Tanaka's going to headhunt a bit more than Yoka, but Yoka might get a little bit overzealous. It's going to be interesting.
That's on Box Nation here, isn't it, Mark?
Box Nation, yeah, Box Nation. Yeah.
Okay, no, that's cool. I can get that fight easy. That's no worries.
Yeah, I resubbed to Box Nation last night.
Okay,
Hey,
no, that's
hey,
grand.
where's that fight? Where can we watch it at, D?
I don't fucking know. You don't
It's
have
not
any
on in the United
broadcasters,
States
right?
still.
Huh?
No broadcast.
It's still not
broadcast.
broadcasting in the U.S.
No broadcasting in the U.S.
Yeah,
You see,
so
this is part of the reason why a lot of Americans think that only boxing exists in America.
So how the fuck are we gonna watch it then?
Morons, fam. Yeah,
Well-
it's Raider. Real quick, Raider VIP or fractional.
Yeah,
will probably have
Yeah,
that shit.
VIP. Yeah, I know about
I'll
those.
plug.
Yeah, because it's ESPN is going to be involved in it. Whether it's wherever the fuck they showing it, they'll be able to stream off of that shit. We'll get you.
I just want something reliable. You know what I mean? Where I don't want that shit to be cutting off when I watch it.
I know what you mean.
My bookie I use that Nick and them put me on with, it'll be on there. I haven't really seen anything. I seen one fight. Matter of fact, I asked Mark about the fight. I was like, bro, I couldn't find that fight nowhere. He said, well, it wasn't being shown nowhere. But that was the only fight I ever seen that wasn't on that bookie site.
And that's at 2 a.m. right? Cali time.
It'll be about between 1 a.m. and 3. Around there.
So where does Tanaka go on the pound-for-pound list?
Yeah, that shit's gonna be like 5 in the morning here.
Yeah, you did it before. You did it before with a new way. Remember a new way to there?
Yeah, and then now I do it again. I ain't missing that fucking fight. So fuck that. You damn right.
I ain't missing it either.
Here, Americans, welcome to our world.
Yeah.
The good thing is right after New Year's in Cali, so it's gonna be
I don't
perfect.
care.
No, it's not right. It's literally on New Year's Eve, bro. It's New Year's Eve.
Yeah, that's
I
what I'm
don't
saying.
even-
New Year's.
If I can't find a stream, I'm gonna teleport to fucking Japan and see that fight myself.
Teleport.
Well, I'll tell you one goddamn thing. If you had a way to teleport, you shouldn't be here talking to us. You'll be a fucking billionaire right now. That'd be the biggest invention on
I'd
earth.
be in and out
Man,
of Fort
you'll
Knox
put FedEx
ASAP.
and everybody out of business. You think a motherfucker pay for a package of food and you can just teleport that shit to them?
I still haven't gotten a good enough offer. I still haven't gotten a good enough offer yet. So I'm still waiting. Still waiting.
I'll give you 10 cents for the technology.
I'll take it a step further. They would have X'd your ass out, buried you in the Nevada desert, and stole your invention. That's what the government would have done. The government would have made intangible disappear, wipe out your social security number.
I can imagine if Intangible was rich and he wouldn't be able to fly over there and watch the fight, he would pay somebody to put a tablet in the front seat row and watch it live from the tablet.
Yeah, I pay for some shit like that. Fuck that.
Hell yeah.
Yo, if any of us came out with a teleportation device, bro, either we would sign the paper to go like covert, top secret, we can't talk to nobody again, or they'll just get rid of us and take our shit. Ain't no doubt in my mind that's what the American government would do. Oh, he's got this. Yeah, he's a casualty. Next thing you know, you in some fugazi ass car accident or something, and they got all your patents right there at fucking the Pentagon. Well, dog, that's exactly how to go down.
Hey, you might must Yoka Naka fight intangible.
Wait, what did you say?
Again?
I wasn't listening.
It's like that movie Jumper. Y'all seen that movie Jumper?
Yeah, seen it.
Bro, that shit would be perfect. This motherfucker just jump in the damn bank vault, jump out, back at home with like 300,000 and shit. What the fuck?
If that's not being screamed, I'll get a subscription to Isakura, which hosts those little fucking TBS shows, right?
What is it? Isakura?
Yeah, Isakura. But Intangible, if you do that, make sure, because they do you know how the Isakura subscription thing works? Does anybody, right? So for anyone who doesn't, because I've done it, they send out your key to validate yourself in batches. So if you sign up, you don't instantly get your key. So don't do it before the fight. If that's your only option, do it about 18 to 24 hours beforehand. That's what I'm going to say to everybody, because it may take them anywhere from 4 to 6 hours to send you your batch of keys.
Intangible, you need to fucking move to Japan, fam. Do you fucking think you are goddamn Japanese? This motherfucker always talk about that he's secure. Where the fuck did you even find that information out? I never even
On
heard
Twitter.
of it before.
I found it on Twitter.
Oh, man.
Hey, low key, fucking Intangible speaks Japanese and shit. You know, we don't even know.
I've been paying for Isakura TV for 3 years. Calm down.
Man, whatever, man. Look, Intangible is part Japanese. He's that's what he is.
Intangible is a proud Aztec / samurai warrior.
Yeah, for sure. I believe it. How about this?
The three-punch combination that lands for Gamboa, and that captured David's attention.
Miguel
Well,
Teofimo or Ryan Garcia hits Tank with those. I think he goes to the canvas.
well, I mean, I was gonna say, hopefully we get the winner of if Gallo beats Choco and whoever wins from those, we get a future big ass fight, an Aztec warrior and a samurai warrior.
Hey, speaking of that, who y'all
That
got?
would be lit.
Speaking of that fight, who y'all got? Chocolatito on Francisco Estrada.
Gallo, baby, Gallo.
Who you
Gallo.
got, Juan?
Huh?
Who you got? Chocolatito or Juan Francisco Estrada?
Okay, so I think most people are well aware, like, in terms of favoritism, like favorite fighter and everything like that, Roman Gonzalez is one of my favorite fighters of all time. Right? I love him. But I'm picking Gallo. I think Gallo will beat him.
Oh, okay. Intangible. What do you think?
It's going to end in a KO in the 11th round is what I'm predicting, but I'm not going to specify who.
Okay, thanks a lot. IBT. What do you think, dog?
Sorry, what?
Chocolatito and Estrada.
Yeah, man. I haven't quite made my pick yet.
He has Estrada.
Yeah, I have Estrada.
Damn, all y'all got. I guess just me and Brian got Chocolatito.
I saw the happiness.
You had Chocolatito like me.
I saw the happiness leave from D's face after Mark said, Roman Gonzalez is one of my favorite fighters ever, but I'm picking Estrada. He went from a real smirk to like oh.
I should not laugh at his face, bro. I was done.
I saw that. I didn't want to say anything. These fucking smile went to his ass. And his fucking heart just dropped.
Yeah, he's like, huh?
He was like, yeah. Wait, what?
Yeah, he's like, wait, what? Huh?
It's like
I don't care.
To pick your guy, right? You want everybody to pick your guy and shit. So when he said, Chocolatito, like I was like, yeah. And then he said Estrada, I was like, huh?
Look, D. To me, honestly, man, all these super flyweights right now, all of them, like I love them all, right? But if I like genuinely, they're like these guys, like okay, Estrada, Rungvisai, Chocolatito, Kosei Tanaka at this point, Kazuto Ioka, Carlos Cuadras, right? Even Joshua Franco and
Rungvisai,
Ronnie Nietes, like all those guys are some of my favorite fighters in the sport. So when you start asking me to pick against them or with each other, like I'm picking against Roman Gonzalez, but Roman Gonzalez is one of my favorite fighters. You know what I mean? So is Estrada, though. So that's why it becomes difficult.
All right. Kevin got Estrada, too. Kevin got Estrada.
You see, can I give my whole reason, right? Yeah. I feel like Estrada has slightly slowed, but I've been watching Chocolatito for so long, and I know how much he's slowed. I know that 4 years ago, Chocolatito knocks out that dude who was fighting Calify and Israel Gonzalez, and he knocks him out in 8 rounds. And I also know that Estrada is still 4 years, like Estrada now would have been very competitive with Chocolatito 4 years ago. So that's all. That's my whole thing.
Right.
He slowed down a lot, man. but he's still so damn fucking good, but he ain't as good.
I don't think they were as good as anywhere near the level of the first fight. I'll hold my back into it. I'm not discouraged that there's a lot of top guys on this panel disagree with me. I think it's fun. I can see Chocolatito just being relentless. I like him. I just like him so much. I think he's got better head movement now. I know he slowed down, but I think he's got slightly better head movement coming forward than he did even a few years ago. So I like what I see from him. I think it's a very interesting fight, and I wouldn't be surprised if Estrada won. I wouldn't be. Like, literally, this is a generally, like, I think it's 60-40 to Estrada. I just think he is slightly better. But I think Hart will go in this. I just think Chocolatito just outworks him. There's something about that guy. Just like, you know what I mean? Like, I just like, I've always liked Chocolatito. So,
Can I tell you?
I just think he won. But if he loses, I wouldn't be surprised because Estrada, a great fighter. Two great fighters. So,
Brian, can I tell you where I just slightly disagree with you? The idea to me of Estrada's heart going when he came off of the canvas in his last fight and fought like an absolute fucking animal.
That was fucking beautiful.
It was beautiful.
That's the thing. Neither of these guys.
I mean, Chocolatito, I think his heart.
Hold on, man.
I don't think either of these guys' heart will fail them. I think, if anything, maybe the bodies might, but the heart, no.
Yeah, no. Well, no, I do agree with that. There, I think Chocolatito. I don't know. It seems to me like he wants it. I don't know. Even in his last fight when he fought, Gonzalez, the other Gonzalez, forget his first name.
Israel Gonzalez.
Israel Gonzalez. I felt like he felt like he just wanted to put that pressure on. He was being Chocolatito, and he showed me he could still do it even though he is slowed down. I think I still think he's very good, and I do know about Cuadras, and Estrada, but I think it's a very good fight. I'm looking forward to seeing it. That's all I'm saying. Looking forward to seeing it.
I'll tell you this much, dude. Estrada, that motherfucker, dude. There's no way he's gonna let Roman beat him this one. There's no way he's gonna get that get back. If he beats Roman, then he would beat everybody he's ever faced. He lost to what's his name, Sanchez, and then beat him. He lost to Rungvisai and then got the get back and beat him. I'm telling you that fight, the first one was close. And I think just like Mark said, Chocolatito is not what he used to be. He's still good as fuck. And I think Estrada is, I'm not gonna say he's better, but he hasn't slowed down. And I think there's no fucking way, dude, he's gonna let him win this fight. I fucking guarantee you.
All right.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's contentious. I love it.
Yeah, well,
it's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a good fight. That's all I care about.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hell of a fight, man.
I'm actually looking for somebody to bet me on that one.
Shit, good luck. I'm telling all my guys don't even bet it.
No, I think Johnny Boy is willing to bet. But I gotta find what do you call it?
A willing
bet 1K on the draw.
We gotta find
I need an escrow. Somebody who's willing to take the money.
Right here, bro. I escrow fucking best before for people.
Johnny's already got a bet on the fight, man. He's betting with me.
Oh, and I can't escrow no fight with you with Johnny anyway, though. I can't. I just thought about that. Never mind.
Yeah, that's what I was. That's what I was gonna say.
Man, Mark's always stealing people's bets. SMH.
Man, it's more than $1. It's more than $100. He can bet Mark and Raider if he wants to bet.
Yeah, he can bet me whatever he wants. I'm willing to bet whatever. So anybody, I go for anybody out there.
Hold on, right quick. Oh, you got a clear answer for that. You want to answer Canelo will get his ass whipped by Carlos Monzon or Hagler. Go right out the fucking gate with that. He quick on the draw with that one.
That hasn't even been a question. He just like straight up just out the gate.
That's funny. By the way, we have breaking news. Kosei Tanaka is in a car right now as we speak on his way to Tokyo.
Traveling via car as a precaution against corona.
Yes. Why'd you say it though, man? Come on.
Huh?
There's nothing. Oh, okay.
Corona. Fuck you, YouTube.
Yeah, man, I love Mexican beer.
I can say corona. I can't say the other one.
Thanks, IBT.
Yeah, man.
I love Mexican beer too.
Yeah. Put some
Irish
limon y
beer,
sal.
German beer, Italian. Any type of beer.
Yeah, all right.
As long as it says beer, I'm good.
Okay, that's good, T-Tone Toledo. Well, let's do it. You've been talking about seeing me in the Kumite anyway. Let's debate that. It's not really a debate because we can really come to no conclusion. I want to see just how good you know boxing. We'll break down why Carlos Monzon will beat the shit out of Canelo. You take the pick, Monzon and Hagler, whatever. Make sure when I'm on BDA, you mention it and set it up with King Bucho. I don't know why T-Tone Toledo want me in the goddamn Kumite. Oh, speaking of which, Mark, we got a tag team belt we'll take match up from Coach K's channel. He's got Smoke has the Smoke is the champ. Smoke was over there tearing those dudes up. He's got the single belt. So then they asked for a tag team challenger, Lady Shan and some guy that she talks with. They said I don't want that Smoke. I can get anybody I want. So I said, okay, well, I got actually a few people. I get two hands and this, but Mark came to mind first. Hell, I could take IVT in there and man, look, I don't give a fuck who my partner is. I take both of them motherfuckers on one on two for real. But it's got to be a tag team thing. Oh, and if you don't want to do it, I can get somebody else. I don't need.
Man, bro, I'm an A side kind of guy. You're gonna say stuff like, "I don't give a fuck who my partner is, Mark. If you want it, you can." Nah, bro, not good enough for me. You gotta wine and dine me and feed me food, bro. I need to be given cherries on top.
Oh, you a better debater than I am. So there you go. That should say you a better debater than I am, but I'm that nice, so I don't give two shits who it is. I was Thanos like a year ago, but I slowed down debating all of these people. Shit, I was taking them 2 or 3 at a time anyway.
My whole thing, I'll say this thing. I would if I knew what the topics were. I don't debate unless I know what I actually believe in real debates.
Yeah, we'll have a topic prior to even going into the debate because I'm not debating no stupid topic either. That's why I didn't want to debate T-Tone on fucking Kumite about moving Lomachenko down on the pound for pound list because I said, nah, he deserves to stay the same. So I went back and looked at the list, looked at who did what, and I said, nah, he has to be moved down. And T-Tone want to debate me on that. Like, bro, what the fuck? I can't analyze the situation and change my mind. That's no fucking debate. Because I said at one time he shouldn't move down. I looked at it, analyzed it, and said, yeah, he needs to move down. That's not even a debate. That's just analyzing the situation and putting it in perspective.
I gotta be honest. I need to say one thing. I do gotta be honest. I was already approached by somebody else for the tag team stuff in case it comes up, and I already agreed to be their tag team partner.
Well, okay.
No, I Smoke. I already agreed I'd partner with Smoke.
Smoke, look, you know what? When did he ask you this, fam?
He asked me this 10 days ago.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's
And you
good.
can ask him. You can ask
No,
him that. He was the first one.
that's good. That's actually really good, cause Smoke's scary. He's scary, and I'm glad he did that because I'm going to go get a lesser opponent than you, right? And I'm going to challenge you two motherfuckers. That's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna get a lesser opponent because see, Smoke think he's slick. You want to run and get unrivaled? Okay, cool. I'm gonna go make sure that I get a lesser opponent than unrivaled, and we're gonna do it out. I'm gonna show Smoke something. Is that something real quick? I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, Mark, I guess I'll be seeing you at some point. We gotta have a good debate, though, man. Can't be nothing dumb. I think we'll have a good debate anyway. Now, I wouldn't take you two motherfuckers on alone. I tell you that. We'll have to get somebody willing to do this.
You see, we have a perfect strategy. Smoke's going to get people to go off point, and then I'm going to rip right through everything.
Yeah, right. Yep, ain't gonna work with me because I already know his fucking tactics. But I'm gonna go. I wonder if Hardline will be up to debate. Yeah, fucker. You know what I'm saying? Smoke Dicky Slick. I wonder if Hardline.
I would absolutely hate to get this Smoke and BL talk. That would just be a hellish conversation.
Well, it'll be me and BL versus Smoke and Unrivaled.
No, I know. I'm just saying, imagine Smoke with his antics talking to BL.
That shit ain't gonna work.
that would be a mess.
That is a fucking tactic. That's why I would run and snatch him up because that's someone else who ain't gonna fall for Smoke's antics.
Because Smoke will do whatever, and BL will just keep going. Answer my question.
Yeah.
That's not an answer. Answer my question. Judges who are listening, he's deflecting. Answer my question.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm telling you, that's a deadly matchup there, bro. I don't even know if to do that shit. But if I could get him, that's a deadly matchup. Maybe beats Julius. There's plenty of people I could get to go in there with me. Yeah.
I like how IBT and Intangible completely disregarded.
Because I don't know, no, Intangible has a lot of knowledge, but Intangible lacks certain debate skills. And that's no disrespect, Intangible. I don't know if that's your cup of tea. Debating, but the only thing. But as far as knowledge base, no, Intangible's top notch, fam. Now IBT he's analytical, so he can.
I'm like trash.
Yeah, no, whatever.
No,
That's straight bullshit. Listen, you would actually be an excellent partner for me, and I'll tell you why. I won't give it up because we might be actually seeing Smoke and Mark, but you would actually be a really good complement, a partnership with. Very good. You know why? I would say this for the same reason Mark would compliment Smoke, and I think Mark knows what I mean by that.
Yes.
Right.
I know what you mean by that.
Yeah. So I think that would be something interesting. And I wasn't really dismissing you guys. It's just Julius is a debater, right? That dude will fucking two hands is a fucking debater. Hardline is a debater. So those two guys came to mind first, right? Because I can't walk in there with anybody fucking with Mark. Forget about Smoke. I done wrapped him up plenty enough times, but I can't walk in there with just anybody fucking with Mark. So I gotta have somebody just, that complements what I do. And intangible knowledge base, yeah, but man, Mark and Smoke will probably eat you up in a debate, man, because it's just certain tactics that I'm not, I've seen you. I've heard intangible going at guys, right? I'm like, intangible, tell him this, you'll smash him, right? So you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah. Debating's fun though, man. Debating's fun. As long as you don't leave with no attitude or no dumb shit like that. You know what I mean? It's gotta be healthy. Friendly Fire says 3 dream fights include Ron Artest, Jake Paul. Oscar versus Dana, Shelly Finkel versus Frank. Oh my gosh, dog! I wouldn't want to see Ron Artest. I wouldn't want to see none of them, man. Jake Paul does what Ron Artest probably what he did to Nate Robinson. Oscar beats the shit out of Dana. And Shelly Finkel and Frank Warren, that probably be the funniest fight there. I might have to slide with Frank on that one. Frank might give him the 1 too. So. Like Shelly Finkel look a little frail to me. Look like he 2 steps away from the hospital bed. I would have to go to Frank. I'll have to go with Frank on that one. So. If you was measuring them by crookedness, I don't know. They neck and neck. Like the prediction league, have a rival by your side, and it will help. Yeah, but that's the thing. So if you look at the prediction league, you got Unrivaled up here and Smoke right down there. Can't even see the hand. Then you got me and IBT up here too. So it's 2 up here. Then there's Mark, and then there's Smoke. So I don't know if you want to use the prediction league. If that motherfucker's off the map right now. Smoke, I can't see you. I can't see you. You know what I mean? Smoke ain't in the top 20. I think the top 3 pretty much set.
Oh yeah, I did. I forgot. I did do the free before Thursday. Okay, prediction league.
Yeah. Only it's not a lot of fights. It's 8 or 9 fights this week. I haven't even looked at them yet. 2. Oh, guys, all right, this one. This fight. Right here. Ryan and Luke. Ryan and Luke. Intangible. Did he leave? I think he did. What you think?
Me?
Yeah. Ryan and Luke.
Yeah, I think that's a really good fight, to be honest. And you know, first of all, we have to look at what Ryan Garcia is. He's kind of on, you know, the up and coming. He's the touted contender. He's the guy who's supposed to be making big moves in his career. Luke Campbell was that guy at one point, but at this point, he's just like a proven tough contender, right? He's challenged for the title twice. He came up very close versus Linares, and he gave a good account of himself versus Lomachenko, even though he lost. So, I mean, these are the types of fights we like seeing these guys in, right? You've got the guy who's proven and the guy who's supposed to be proving himself. So either way, whoever wins this is going to be in a good position to challenge for a world title. And then you have the winner of this fighting Devin Haney. So they get a title. They get a shot at the world title. I'm favoring Ryan Garcia. I just think that he's got a little more hunger. He's got a little more in him to win. It's not really coming from a place of deep analysis. I'm not going to lie. I just kind of have a feeling he's going to win. There's also the element that he's probably the side that is, they want him to win, if anything. Luke Campbell's already had his title opportunities, like I said, and he came up short. Ryan Garcia, he's the one who can still make a splash against Devin Haney. So I think Ryan Garcia probably on points, to be honest. I'm not so adamant about the knockout like some others are. So I'm just going to go competitive decision. Could be a 7-5, 8-4 type of fight. But I'm going to give it to Ryan Garcia.
Okay. Robert, what do you think? Luke and Ryan.
All right, so might as well talk about one of my weaknesses as a predictor, right? I always tend to leave with proven proximities over unproven proximity, like the proven quantity over the unproven quantity. I see potential in Ryan. I do see flaws, stance-wise and stuff, and I do think there are certain things Luke can do to offset Ryan. But at the same point, I just don't know, man. It's like, I'll be honest, I'd be taking a shot in the dark. I haven't seen Ryan at that level to know if he can be competitive or not. I'm really guessing. I think if he can make it the distance, he'll win the fight, because I do think he's capable of winning a minimum of 4 rounds. And I do think politics could play a part, even if Luke were to win. Like 8 rounds, 7 rounds, I think Ryan would be given a nod. But at the same point, I don't know.
Clock, man. My bad,
I got the fucking cuckoo clock. Don't interrupt me, bruh. I'm speaking here. Put your ass on mute. Get yourself in check.
Cool.
Yeah, get yourself in check, bruh. So Stylistically, like it's a good fight. If Ryan is as good as he's made out to be, he can beat Luke if he is all this. But if he's not, pressures for tires, and tires can burst. Man. So I don't know. That's actually my honest answer. I don't know. I'd be guessing. So just for the sake of the guess, I'm gonna go Ryan Garcia on points in a very, very, very close fight that there will be arguments for a few days, maybe even weeks about on who won.
Yeah, I wanna just say something really quick. It's not I don't want to interrupt Brian or take too much time, but apparently Artur Beterbiev's fight versus Adam Diniz, I think that's how you say his name, it's been called off because Beterbiev tested positive.
Okay. Can I say something real quick just to that response? Just to respond? Fuck Arthur Beterbiev at this stage. I'm done.
I agree. Brian,
Yeah.
Luke Campbell, Ryan.
Okay. I'm on these two guys. I've said it before. I don't know where Ryan Garcia is, like in his career. I don't know. You know, I know he's had a couple of rounds for stoppages. I know he's explosive. He got great left hook. You know, he's a good combination puncher, chin in the air. Yeah, I think he's not the best defensive fighter, easy to hit. I think if Luke can get past the first 3-4 rounds, uh, where I think Ryan will come out very early, very quick, try to put that pressure on him. I think if Luke can get past the first 3, 4, 5 rounds, and he can start controlling the distance. He can start boxing. Utilize his boxing skills, slow down the younger man a bit. I still think Ryan will get the decision. I don't see a knockout in this fight. Maybe a knockdown. I don't know. If there's a knockdown, I'll say Ryan Garcia will knock down Luke Campbell. But I see Luke getting up at some point, and I see it going to the judges' scorecards, and I think Ryan will get the decision. I just don't see Luke Campbell getting a decision. I just don't see it any point away. But I think technically he can win the fight without winning the fight. In the fans' eyes, I think he may win. Judges scorecards, I don't think he will.
Who beat Linares? Luke Campbell lost to Linares.
Yeah.
He didn't beat him. He lost 12-round decision. But, I will say that about Luke Campbell. The losses he did take to Lomachenko and Linares, he took him 12 rounds, fam. And to me, that's, I've not seen, even in a loss, he took him 12. I've not even seen Ryan in the ring with somebody like that. Hell, even Yvonne Mendy. Mendy, he lost to Mendy in 12 rounds, but he come back and he beat him. And I think some people argue that he might have won that fight with Mendy, the one that he lost, but whatever. I don't go on robberies. But even still, he beat him in the second fight. We haven't seen Ryan face people like that yet. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I think Ryan gonna stop him. I think I was just listening to what you guys would say. Yeah, I think Ryan gonna stop him somewhere between 8 to 10.
I don't think any of us really know how good Ryan Garcia is.
Right.
I think we're in that camp. He's good. He's a good young prospect, but we don't. We just don't know what level he's at. So we're gonna try to be cautious.
I'm on the other side, like what Mark said. I'm kind of like that too. Generally, when fights get really tough, like if it's two guys, say one is a little more proven than the other one, been in there with a little better competition, but both guys we know, where they at, then I will utilize Mark's line of thinking. Like I'm gonna have to go with the more proven guy in that situation. But when we got a guy like this, I go with these. I kind of slide out. I go with these and maybe a gut feeling. I just use my eyes a little more, and I negate. I I do pretty well with that. I mean, sometimes I get them wrong. Don't get it twisted because I think it's risky. The smarter bet is probably to go with the guy that you've seen do more. But I much as I give Luke credit for getting in there with Linares and Lomachenko, still lost, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah, I'm kind of like the same thing, right? Like to me, the how proven someone is really affects who I pick to win the fight. Like for example, my very very early thoughts in the Dubois Joyce fight was Dubois, right? I was just like, oh well, he's the guy they want to win, probably going to be Dubois. But then I thought about it and I looked at it and I analyzed the fight even a little bit, and I was like, oh no, I think Joyce is going to win. I think Joyce is going to stop him, right? So that's where that kind of went well for me. But then you have fights like Teofimo Lopez versus Lomachenko, where the guy who's more proven didn't win, right? And that's when you have to actually look at the fight analysis, not as much the resume analysis and just the overall strengths, right? So for this fight, I just anticipate Ryan Garcia's strengths and his weaknesses will have him tested, but he'll still emerge victorious against Luke Campbell, despite him being the fighter who's technically less proven. And that's what I conventionally do, right? So I'm going against what I would conventionally do.
Can I also
say one thing?
Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah. I have the same. You talk about Dubois and Joyce. I have the same gut feeling in my gut on this fight on Luke Campbell and Ryan Garcia. I have that same gut feeling that I thought Joe Joyce would win. I have that same gut feeling about Luke Campbell. I don't know why I have it. I just do. So that's where I'm coming from. I'm not coming from technical because I don't know how good Ryan Garcia is. He may be brilliant for all I know. He may be He may be the next golden boy. He may be, he may be everything.
He could be the next Oscar, or he could be the next Victor Ortiz, right?
Yeah. That's pretty much where I'm going with. He may be, but I don't know at the moment.
Look at that right there. See that jaw? You see that jawline? I was always worried about Ryan keeping his head up and shit. Look at that. Look at that chin. I think that's the sign of a nice, tough chin. Seriously, bro. Look at that shit.
I'll be honest. I'll be honest. Right. I'll be honest about that, right? So I don't specifically, and I am gonna get very specific with facial structure and ethnicities and stuff. If you look at Canelo and you look at his jawline and his chin makeup and everything, and when he smiles, it's very similar to Chavez Sr. It's very square, whereas Ryan's isn't. It looks like it, but quite sharp. It's very sharp. And that's more similar to Victor Ortiz. And I see that quite a lot. And I see it in my own culture too. And Brian knows what I'm talking about too. Irish people with certain shapes of heads can take bigger punches. No, it's very much true.
I know. It's funny conversation. Like I'm not laughing.
That's a bad image of Canelo.
Hey, look. See that? See
wait, do the thing with the finger, dude.
Hold on, look. He got that kind of chin.
That's from the wrong angle. Like if you actually right. So what I'll urge everybody to do is just look up a fight of Chavez, right, and then look at the post-fight press conference of Callum Smith and Canelo, and watch their jaws, watch the shape of their face, even their cheekbones. Very fucking similar. It's actually crazy. But anyway, that's all beside the point. He may have a good chin. That neck in the air and how long it is, his head could snap back.
Yeah, for sure.
And he doesn't have a particularly thick neck. But one thing I wanted to say, this is what I did actually want to get in on, was when Dubois was mentioned, right? I watched all Dubois' heavyweight fights, and he was making no improvements at all with his feet or his head movement or anything like that. Whereas with Ryan, since his draw with that guy who Linares, not his draw, was it a majority decision? Majority decision. Huh?
Was it Antonio Moran, right?
Yeah. No, not Antonio Moran. It was the dude who fought against Linares.
Oh, I'm forgetting then.
The dude who ran Linares close, and Linares is last outing. Well, no, who got fucked up by Linares. It was Carlos Morales. Carlos Morales.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Morales. Sorry.
Since then, Brian is hooked up with Eddie Reynoso, right? And even in terms of his stance and his posture and his frame, he's filled out more. But not only has he filled out more, he's actually changed. He's looking to counterpunch quicker, and he's getting things off, and he's moving his body frame through. I've seen actual, just slight, because we haven't seen enough of him, but I've seen slight changes, and for the better. Whereas, like with Daniel, we didn't see that. And that's why I always thought Daniel would lose to Joe.
Who the fuck is Jonathan Creek?
Nobody. I don't know.
I've never even heard of Jonathan Creek.
I don't know why they're saying that. It's not that the opponent had it; he has it. So,
what is this? What is this referencing? Who the fuck?
I have no clue. I have no clue.
Mark, you know a Jonathan Creek boxer?
Yes. Yeah, sure. John, as a boxer, no. Jonathan Creek is a reference to an absolute fucking lifeless doll getting ragdolled around the world.
Oh, okay. I didn't know the reference. I thought he was talking about a fighter. I was like, I never heard of no damn
Jonathan Creek is the TV series.
Oh, over there in Europe or something?
BBC.
You said ABC or BBC?
BBC.
BBC.
Oh, okay. I don't watch a lot of
Jonathan Creek was played by Brian will know what I'm talking about. He was played by Alan Davies.
Yeah.
From QI.
Even if it was on Fox or NBC, I probably wouldn't know because I don't watch a lot of television. So
it didn't really matter.
Yeah, it didn't matter. I don't watch.
I'm just explaining the reference. It was,
no, I'm glad you did because I didn't know. But I don't even watch the news, fam. The news just it's all bullshit. I don't watch the news. I read.
You mean the narrative? You mean the narrative network?
Right, exactly. Narrative network, exactly. Better be just tested positive for COVID. Yeah, let me slide down because I'm behind as usual. Yeah, somebody gave that breaking news. Man, Grower, what's good with your man, Grower?
I'm done with Benavides.
I think, although it's not a lot of fights this weekend, hell, we got 2 good fights to watch for sure. I
think Felix Alvarado and DJ Creel is going to be an interesting fight.
Yeah. Rene Alvarado has a fight as well.
Yeah, but it's not as interesting. I think he beats the shit out of Gutierrez. But like DJ Creel's a good fighter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's
interesting. More competitive. Okay, guys. I guess Eddie is bent on this. I suppose he's a Campbell fan or a UK activist or whatever the fuck. But do you guys think that Linares or Campbell got the business in the Linares fight?
6-6 on a knockdown. That's my official scorecard.
It was close. I think giving it to Linares is fine.
Okay.
I would definitely not say robbery and that's ludicrous.
I don't think it was a robbery.
I thought it was 6-6 for the knockdown. I can see 7-5 either side. I'm cool.
I actually had it 7-5 for Linares. So,
yeah, I see it.
Yeah, which is cool. At least you didn't have any ridiculous score, Hetty, like fight film in the Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko fight. This guy actually had Lomachenko 9 rounds to 3. And it should have been a TKO in that fight.
That guy's a moron.
Yeah, an absolute moron. He's biased.
I think he is.
He's biased.
Precise. I would just like to say, Precise, if this gets back to you, I am not involved in the hate or the slander. Please don't make it.
Back to you, I'd like you to know that I think your opinions are ludicrous and you're extremely biased.
Yes, thank you. And he already know how I feel because I done told the motherfucker to his face. I'm not talking behind his back. We both panelists on BDA, and I told him you full of shit plenty of times. You full of shit.
Actually, I hope this makes it to him, so that way we can have an informed discussion for the people.
He's not gonna have an informed discussion with him. This dude is like out of his mind. Some of the shit he says, like
I do agree with some small points of precise, but a lot of what he says is over the top and BS.
Come on, man. Teofimo gets hurt. The ref jumps in there and pulls, breaks them up. And so I agree that it was no reason for the ref to jump in at that point. Well, how the fuck does that equate to a TKO for Lomachenko? That type of shit is just fucking stupid as shit, bro. You could call that's a TKO for Lomachenko. Don't get in your panties and get mad when I say that. I'm not in my panties. That's just absolutely stupid.
What it is it's Teofimo Lopez is living rent free in his luxury apartment in his head, right? Rent free. So that's a way of coping for a fighter losing.
To me, it's just a lack of integrity, fam. And it's a lot of people around YouTube that does that. He knows the sports, and fucking Precise are right here. They pick a fight, they get it wrong, they always come with some bullshit after. It's the same shit. Anytime they pick a fight and they get the shit wrong, it's always some bullshit after. Either somebody took a dive, the fight was set up. It only happened because the guy was on PEDs. The referee cheated him. Nothing but, okay, I got that pick wrong. So when you could show me no integrity when you get a fucking fight wrong, you get no credibility from me, man. I don't care who you are. You can't get fights wrong. And every time you get it wrong, it's a fucking excuse video. And like, he knows it's more precise. It's the same shit. Every fucking time they get a fight wrong, it follows an excuse video. Reasons why. No, you just got it wrong, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't actually think there's anything.
The whole fucking Magdaleno fight, and to explain why Teofimo would lose to Lomachenko just off the Magdaleno fight. And if you didn't have the same perspective as him and you picked Teofimo, you're stupid. That was his logic. So if I don't agree with what you see, I'm stupid to pick Teofimo. Okay, Precise.
Isn't it amazing that when someone has a weakness exposed, especially when they're at a young age, right? Like he had a deficiency shown in that fight. That's good. That's good that Magdaleno is showing it there, and the good thing he didn't show versus Lomachenko, right? Good thing that weakness came up versus Magdaleno, so that way he could fix it by the time he fought Lomachenko. It's just kind of like I don't. You can make wrong picks and admit it. It's fine. What's more important than the pick sometimes is the analysis behind it, right?
Yeah. And see, that's the thing. Like, people be like, "Oh, I don't even listen to the channels and this and he's an idiot." I do, because I have to see just how much of an idiot he is. And then when I debate them, I always got to talk about what you said. No, wait. You put a video up saying that. So yeah, I'm gonna go watch him. And I almost threw up in my mouth on some of those videos. Like, bro, okay, really? Is your idea? Okay. Yeah, sure. I mean, but the thing with Precise, I will say this, because I don't want it to seem like a dude knows boxing. He knows boxing. See, he's another one that I say, like, now at least on the fight analysis side, because the only thing that mostly what Precise and I disagree with is the fighters he hate on. That's it. But like some of his analysis, actually quite a bit of his analysis, he's actually spot on. So I'm not gonna act like the dude don't know boxing. I'm just telling he's biased as fuck, and his reasoning for certain things. Like he sat up there the other night before the Callum Smith fight, and he's telling the whole panel, all of us, y'all just don't know what y'all talking about. He's going to have a weight loss. I don't know why y'all don't see it. You just blind, or you get wet in your panties when I say this about Canelo. But if you don't believe he's gonna have a weight loss, you're just ignorant. Was it a weight loss?
No.
Yeah. Okay, Precise. I hope you heard that.
I've heard nothing to that effect. That there was. Yeah. So
there wasn't.
There might have been, but I haven't heard nothing. That's where
whatever, man. Precise will dig up
what's been reported.
Some fucking article to support the fact. See, I'm telling you, I don't want to believe it, but well, no weight clause. Don't get your panties in a bunch. As soon as you say something about GGG, he loses his fucking mind. Who always telling somebody don't get his panties in a bunch? You mention GGG, he goes fucking ape shit. But enough about precise. Let's talk more about boxing. Mendy won at least 10 rounds in that fight with Campbell. They tried to rob him. Yeah, okay. 8 sins in the building. What's good with you, fam? Hey, I believe you, fam.
Yeah, what's good, 8 sins, man?
Yeah.
What's good?
I didn't. That's the thing. 8 sins. I wasn't saying it was a robbery. I said people say that, So I wasn't saying it was a robbery, but I do hear people crying that Luke Campbell got the business in that fight. I don't really care because he came back and he beat the guy. So, when there's a controversial fight, you come back and you settle the score, then to me, you pretty much, you show. Like, if Madonna would have came back and beat up Floyd, you could say, see, I told y'all, but he didn't. All right. It is what it is. You can't, and that's one thing I like about Floyd, or I liked about Floyd back then, is if he had the rematch in the second fight, it was no fucking question. Like, people even question Canelo's second fight with GGG. When Floyd had his second fight, it wasn't no question. Floyd made sure it wasn't no fucking question. Well, no controversy on that rematch. You know what I mean? He put work on those motherfuckers.
Yeah. Yeah, when he fought Castillo second time, there was no question. Who was the other guy? He fought twice. Madonna, there was no question. Like,
Oh my gosh, Tito! I want to see the. Never mind. I ain't even gonna say it. I already knew who your pick was, Tito. I knew who you was picking in this fight. I already knew who you was gonna pick.
Picking what fight?
No way it was gonna be Luke Campbell.
T-Tone's a big Campbell fan. He had to really dig deep against his personal interest.
Campbell. Ryan.
I'm kidding.
T-Tone ain't never gonna pick against the Mexican fan ever. Him, Jose Yepes, and who else? I got 3 that ain't never gonna pick against the Mexican. I'm trying to think.
He's just got to thank God that Canelo Alvarez has sworn off fighting Mexicans for the rest of his career.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, so.
That would break T-Tone hard if Canelo got beat up by Benavides. He'd be heartbroken, man. Oh, boy. This fight could be a man versus a boy. Like Joyce versus Dubois. Nah.
Campbell doesn't have the power like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Joe Joyce had attributes that were too much for Dubois. I don't think Campbell has that over Ryan.
And I think Ryan's better. I think Ryan's better. Yeah. Equipped to deal with what Luke Campbell can do, than what Joe Joyce could do to Dubois. I think he's better equipped than Dubois,
Oh, 10th round stoppage? So I think Cooler Hand wins the 10th round stoppage. Could be.
You're saying Campbell 10th round.
Yeah, it could be because we don't know what Ryan's chin is.
Yeah.
We don't know what his chin is.
Well, you got to do some more chin analysis, right? Put the finger up there, you tickle it.
Fight, friendly fire. You see that? You see that right there? I don't know about that 10th round. Look at that. Man, that goes right around perfect.
I have an idea, D. Winding me uppercut him 10 times, see if he's standing. Or not in the hospital, Let's see how tough his chin is.
Zal and Pascal were pretty tasty. Okay, look, Hetty, I am a U.S. citizen. Okay, I have no fucking idea what references you making, man. You got me lost, man. I don't know. I'm sorry.
That's a TV show as well.
I know, but I mean, like, I don't watch American TV, fam. So I don't know.
And
Brian,
yeah,
Brian, do you remember Dalziel and Pasco?
I don't
DOA
touch him.
Pasco. DOA Pasco. Oh man, like if you seen their faces, you'd know exactly what I'm talking
I probably would, just not offhand, you know.
Oh, it was like 9, 10, or 11, 12 seasons of that shit, man. That was sick.
Yeah, I probably do know it. Probably do.
Yes. Fucking what was his name? Pasco was played by Colin Buchanan. If I remember
yeah,
right.
yeah. Colin Buchanan. I'm looking it up now. See if I.
That's what kind of jaw it is. T-Tone. People sleeping on that chin, man. I goddamn chin. You got that Jay Leno chin. An Iron Sheik chin. That motherfucker go. It might be hard to crack.
Jay Leno chin. Yo, anyone ever see the kid show that was on Nickelodeon about 14, 15 years ago? Fairly Odd Appearance.
Yeah, he has that crimson chin.
He's
bro.
got the crimson chin, OVT. Yeah, hold on. Let me get this. Hold on.
The crimson chin. Yeah.
Have you ever seen the crimson chin, D?
Yeah, pull it up. I'll put it up there.
Here comes the crimson chin.
All right, good night, fam. Have a good one. Zabo said Tanaka Ioka is a great. Oh yeah, indeed, bro. Indeed.
Great fight.
No one said robbery.
Yo, full screen me, D.
Is a loony. Yeah, he is. Oh, okay.
My hand's falling asleep.
Oh yeah. There you go. See if Luke can get through that, man. It's right there. That's a lot of damn protection.
That's the Jay Leno chin right there, man. The crimson chin, man.
Jay Leno.
Yeah.
Haney versus Nakatani. Who you got, D? Nakatani.
I got Nakatani. Believe it or not, I got Nakatani too.
Nah, it's a 50-50 fight. I can't lie. It's a 50-50 fight. Even though I say this is one of those things again where, like with Ryan and Luke, because I don't like, again, it's Haney's fan base and this stupid narrative that's really wrecking my brain. Right? It's not. Thanks, love. It's his fan base and this dumb narrative that's wrecking my brain. It's not Devin Haney or what he does in the ring, but Devin Haney can't hurt Nakatani. I doubt it. I don't think he's going to hurt Nakatani. But he has faster hands than me. And he moves well. You know? And I don't know more about Devin Haney's chin than I know about Ryan's chin. But if Devin Haney don't have a good chin, Nakatani can hurt his ass. So
yeah, he can.
Yeah. You know,
he's good at, he's pretty solid cutting the ring off as well.
Yeah. Right. Here's the thing, right? You say you're not so, or it's not because of when there's in ring. To me, I'm not sold on Devin Haney. I've never been sold on him. When I see him fight, I see a good boxer. I just see someone with no power at all. You know, like he ain't gonna hurt Nakatani. Nakatani gonna come at him all night. You know, it ain't gonna be Verdejo or you know when Verdejo hits him, he's gonna hurt him. I just see Nakatani eating that shit and walking through all night.
Yeah. Precise is the worst of all. He's like the LDBC. This is the thing. And there's a lot of channels out there that claim that they're against what the LDBC preaches and they don't trash that. They trash the LDBC, but they're exactly like the LDBC, just on the other side. That's what Precise is. As much as they're biased toward black fighters, he's just on the other side. If the fighter's white or European, he's all for it, fam. I mean, the man disrespects Marvin Hagler and talk about how he was a joke and all of this shit. Disrespects Terrence Crawford. He disrespects anybody that's not like the dude. Like he's just like LDBC, only on the other side, fam. That's all.
I think it comes from like a lot of just like I don't even know what it like. Maybe like insecurity, but I don't know. It's kind of weird.
It is. Oh shit! Precise One said Mark has a great memory, but knows nothing about. That just shows you how delusional.
Did he really say that?
That
Yeah,
shows
he did.
you how
He did.
delusional Precise is. You
It was
cannot.
after we had a little bit of a disagreement about the Revianchenko and Golovkin, and he made a video, and I pointed out that he didn't bring up any of Golovkin's fouls, and then he said, "I don't know shit about boxing." So it is what it is.
That's because he's a hypocrite. As soon as, like I said, he can sit there and say, "Oh, because all you do is get your, all you gotta get your panties in a bunch and start getting mad when I say something." As soon as somebody say something about Canelo, now he taking personal shots. He don't know shit about boxing. Man, Mark probably forgot more about boxing than you know, dude. Cut it out. That's just the problem. Can't say shit about fucking none of his Lomachinkos or Usyks or now, how the fuck does Lomachenko look? At best, people are saying it's a draw. I'm talking about like boxing minds, like guys that really look at this shit, like Brian. Like at best, people said it was a draw. How the fuck do you get 9-3 Lomachenko? He don't do shit for the first round.
Even Lomachenko has it a draw.
Yeah, 9-3 Lomachenko in that fight.
Even Lomachenko didn't win.
Do you know what my favorite scorecard from that fight? Hold on. Do you know what my favorite scorecard from that fight actually is?
What? Junior Lopez's?
No. My actual favorite one, and y'all will respect this, was Alexander Vojtik. He scored at 9-3 to Teofimo.
Wow.
He's Ukrainian.
And they're teammates.
Yeah. He thought Loma lost, and he said it to him, apparently.
Yeah, and Precise will say that Bostic don't know shit about boxing.
Well, I don't think it was a 9-3 kind of thing, but like at the same point, like the reason it's one of my favorites is because it's just like Vojtik don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I gotta respect anybody who's like gonna go up and be like, "Yo, bro, you lost 9-3."
Like hella convincing.
Here's the thing, right? I watched that fight twice. I came up with the same score twice, so I don't think I was too far off. Either way, I had it a draw.
Oh, okay, I got you, 8 cents. He said, I know you didn't say that, and other people said that, but I had to say there was no case for Campbell winning the first fight. Yeah, I get you. Well, I'll tell you what, 8 cents. If I was like didn't want to go look at the fight to determine if it was a robbery or not, I would take your word before any of those motherfuckers that told me it was a robbery.
What, Campbell versus Yvonne Mendy won?
Yeah.
No, Campbell got broke the fuck up in that fight, man. He lost 9-3-10.
Yeah, and so I believe 8 cents when he told me. You know what I mean? Because I didn't see.
I had a 10-4. For what I remember scoring that fight and it out of 10-4 to Mendy.
10-4. So, yo, Brian, you must have been
8-4. Sorry, 8-4.
Brian was scoring that 15 rounder with the draw that it was just a round that didn't happen.
The fight was here's the thing. The fight was so bad for Brian, it felt like it lasted 14 rounds. He's like, where are these extra 2 rounds come from?
8-4 I meant to say. My bad.
I had a 10-4. I don't know about you. I mean,
10-4 over there.
I had 11-3.
Yeah. I had 11-3 and 1 even personally.
Well, maybe a Mike in the building. He said if GG.
That's my bad.
You're good, right?
He said if GGG would have got caught cheating versus Canelo, he would get another fight versus him. Got it. Nobody dropped. Stop. Look, man. Mike, I'm gonna tell you something that I told Precise. Both of them came in that ring juiced up. Whether you want to believe that shit or not, that's exactly what I told Precise. Both of them came in there juiced up. Just like Manny Pacquiao and Keith Thurman both came in there with some juice.
And you know what? I support Canelo and Triple G about using steroids or anything they want to use. And do you know why I support it?
Why?
Because of how good the second fight was. No, that's the thing. Like, I personally think fighters have been on steroids for a very long time. I actually think I'll go as far as to say I think fighters in the 50s were on steroids.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you, because I've been saying this shit since the
Because
early.
synthesized testosterone's been available since World War II. It's been fully available since then. Like not and people need to remember, like during like the World War II era when Lewis and Schmeling were even fighting, testosterone was around then. Who's to say Max Schmeling, who was forced to fight specific fights by the Nazi regime, wasn't forced to be on testosterone? And who's to say that the Americans didn't push their fighters to be on testosterone too in certain case scenarios? I mean, there's a lot like that. And I'll just leave it like that. I think it's been around for damn near 80 years.
Mike, I hate to break it to you, Romania. Mike, my Vegas connection. GGG gets the shit beat out of him in the third fight. Sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
He don't
especially
win that third fight. It's not going to be controversial. Hold on, Brian. It's not going to be controversial, Mike. It's not going to be anything anybody has to cry about. I'm not saying he stops GGG. You'd be stupid to say he stopped GGG. But he beats GGG comfortably 8 rounds or more. Like, it will be a solid 8 rounds or more. He beats GGG. It ain't going to be a fight where there's no decision, fam. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll have that fight 10-5. No, we're joking. No, we're joking. Especially the fact now I don't see Canelo moving down to 160. I think now he's a 168 fighter. So, that means that GGG would be the one that has to move up if the fight was to happen, which is going to be more, detrimental to him. So, I think he gets his ass whooped in the third fight. Even though I think, that's just how I see it.
It's boxing time. Ryan putting Campbell to sleep. I think so. Hattie says Loma is a tweet. Hey man, Loma Chicken's still the best at 135, the second best. He's number 2 at 135. Fuck that goddamn belt, that paper belt Devin Haney hold. Lomachenko, in my opinion, Devin Haney got the belt, so he got to be ranked the second guy, right? Because he got the belt. Slight the belt.
No, you don't have to do anything. I mean, Patrick Teixeira is not your number 2 at super welterweight, is he?
No.
Patrick Teixeira?
Yeah, Teixeira is not ranked number 2 at super welterweight.
All right, whatever. I got personally, I have Lomachenko still ranked number 2.
Me too.
Yeah.
That's it. And I said this yesterday. I got him ranked number 2 as far as rank, but I got him still clearly the best boxer at 135.
Yeah, I might put on bets. I might put on bets to see how far Canelo knocks Yildirim's
his head.
He knocked Yildirim's chin off his shoulders.
Hey, hold on. Fire. No, sir. That was the super soldier serum. And I'm going to tell you right fucking now, that was steroid. If they have that shit there, I'm taking it. Shoot me up. I'll be in the machine.
This motherfucker just said the super soldiers here. On a fucking boxing line. Get the
steroids with Captain America.
I've done heard it all, D. I've done heard it all, mate.
You know what, guys? I'm not gonna lie. I definitely think the fighters from the past were on steroids. I mean, hell, I'm on steroids right now. Everyone's on steroids, right? So I would probably pop for clenbuterol from having a hamburger like yesterday. You know what I mean? I think I'd pop for an EPO because I had an ibuprofen.
If that's your logic about the hamburgers, then I ain't gonna have no damn clenbuterol. I'll tell you that right now, because
no, man, your shrimp has to have something, man.
Now, if you're talking ibuprofen, then I might be right there with you.
I'll say this.
I'm kidding, of course.
I'll say this. At least 25% of this panel is on steroids.
Yeah.
At least 25%, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mark. You're really just gonna accuse Brian like that? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
I don't. Yeah. Hey, The only drug I take is alcohol. That's the only drug I
No,
take.
that's not true, Brian. That's not true. That's not
Yeah,
true. You're forgetting the main drug that you take, bro.
What?
It's even
Dopamine.
in alcohol, bro. It's even in alcohol, man. Sugar. Sugar's a damn drug. Anybody who says differently, tripping. Sugar's a drug.
I thought it was an ingredient.
Hey,
Alcohol an ingredient.
Yoka said that right now they ain't thinking about no damn GGG, and he will have to come to 168 to see Canelo anyway. So you might not be too far off. Like GGG, I don't think that third fight happens. I don't know. It might, but
I will say one thing though. Canelo did say he can make 160. He said it in English on I think it was Michelle Joy Phelps behind the gloves. She asked him to say it in English, and then he was asked about Charlo. Would the fight be at 168 or 160? Can he? At first, he was asked, could he still make 160? And he said, yes, of course. And then it was like asked, for the Charlo fight, if that were to happen, would it have to take place at 168 or 160? And he said, we don't know yet, but we can do either, you know? And there you go. So,
yeah, but I think his natural weight now is 168. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, now, wait a minute now. Listen here. Because you're walking up the wrong tree with this one. He did lift Thor's hammer, and he lifted the Stormbreaker.
D, hold on. D, you big into the Avengers?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
And I used to have like 500 and some comic books when I was younger.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, this motherfucker talk about he couldn't lift Thor's hammer. He lifted that damn Stormbreaker and the hammer.
He did.
Same time, too.
Yeah.
You have that one, I have this one.
I'm gonna get ready. I'm gonna use them.
Can they put it in the microwave?
Yeah, that's fine. Well, you can leave it right there. Ain't no big deal. Sorry, guys. Yeah, nah. Hell nah. He said, you are skipping movies, D? Oh, yeah. No, actually, bro, a lot of times, like the movies, the cinematics leave out so much, bro. And the storylines are fucking twisted as hell. So he did that in the comic books, though, fam.
Yeah. No, he did it. He did it in the last movie.
I mean, he did it. No. He was just saying I'm skipping movies, but I'm saying like a lot of times when I talk about shit like Thor or Hulk or fucking Spider-Man or Captain Marvel or fucking Mr. Fantastic or some shit, Doctor Doom, I talk about them from comic books, not from that fucking Fantastic Four movie.
Yeah.
Victor Von Doom. What the fuck? I don't even know that Victor Von Doom in that Fantastic Four movie. I was like, what the fuck they come with this storyline from? That shit was so fugazi, fam.
Do you know a character they truly fucking ruined, like in a TV series?
A lot of them. Daredevil.
I'll give you one specifically. Way worse than Daredevil. Iron Fist. They ruined Iron Fist.
Yeah, they destroyed him.
Bro.
That was shite.
They had that shit on fucking Netflix. I was like, what the fuck, bro? But Daredevil didn't do too good with that, or the Electric series with fucking Jennifer Garner. They didn't do good with either of those.
Yeah, you see the program though, Daredevil. I thought that was good. I thought that was far better than the movie. I think it was far better.
Yeah, but the thing about the look, if you read the comics and stuff, Daredevil, they kind of fucked the plot line up a lot as well. They really did. But it was okay. It was okay, man. It was okay, but like Iron Fist, they made they made Iron Fist be a bitchy, whiny little fucking creep. That's what they turned him into.
Yeah,
I thought he was a cunt.
Yeah, man.
Didn't like him at all.
Yeah, and then was it the show or the movie? Wasn't Bullseye in the Daredevil movie with Ben Affleck?
That was Bullseye in the movie. Yeah,
they hired Bullseye. Yeah. But they killed his character. His character sucked in that movie. Let me tell you something. Bullseye was a beast in the comic books, fam.
They hired Colin Farrell.
Fucking movie, bro. Like, man.
They hired Colin Farrell to do it. That's why he fucking sucked.
It was so fucking. Oh, it was disgusting, man. I don't like watching like a lot of these movies when it comes to. I do like the Avenger movies, though. Don't get me wrong. The cinematics is cool and the special effects, but the storylines are fucking screwed. And the shit they've done with Spider-Man, like, oh my gosh, what's
I
like
know.
it's three different makers for this shit. Like they should have never let that. Like Marvel should have always made it. Like nobody else should have touched Spider-Man anyway.
Can I say something about Spider-Man real quick?
Yeah.
I've never seen such a fucking joke when it comes to fucking Venom, bro. They ruined Venom.
Yeah.
I'll never forgive Tom Hardy.
Yeah.
No.
You know, I didn't see that. You talking about the movie Venom or the character in the Spider-Man movie, or both?
Both.
Yeah. I didn't go watch the Venom movie.
I did because, let me say this real quick. I did because as a kid, guess who my favorite villain was?
Venom.
Yeah.
You know what's funny, man? Well, Victor Von Doom was my favorite villain.
Oh shit!
They fucked him up.
Victor Von Doom? Hey man,
Yeah.
that dude was fucking terrible, bro.
I know. That's what I said. They fucked him up.
Look, Victor Von Doom used to battle galactic guys, right? So like
Galactus, yeah.
Yeah, bro. Victor Von Doom was something serious, man, in the comic books anyway. That bullshit with fucking Jessica Alba and shit, man. It was fucking clown.
There's no such thing. Listen to me, right? There's no such thing as bullshit when it comes to Jessica Alba. Just like there's no bullshit when it comes to Scarlett Johansson. Who does she play? Who does Scarlett Johansson play? Like, she plays the fucking what's her name? Oh,
in the
Black Widow.
Yeah, she played Black Widow. Yeah, do you see that bitch doing backflips with that thick ass? Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Scarlett Johansson, by the way. Guilty. Man.
Yeah, Sam.
Love her. She's
How
gorgeous.
did they get Tobey Maguire to do the first Spider-Man? I would like.
Do you remember the second Spider-Man? Do you remember the second Spider-Man when he's dancing down the fucking street getting bad and shit? Bro,
yeah.
I was at the movie theater, right? I was watching
me too.
Right? Brian, this is no joke. I can't go into that movie theater ever again because I literally just chucked my drink right at the fucking projector.
And that's, yeah.
And I love the
for an
Tobey
Irish
Maguire
person,
movies.
that's like, those alcohol in it, like, I probably would have thought about it, but I just would have got drunk. Fall asleep.
Yo, pigeons on.
How much whiskey did you end up drinking on Christmas?
3.5 liters.
Yeah.
To give you an idea,
I'll be in a
16 fluid ounces times 7.
Yeah. Yeah, I would be in
That's
a
like my entire body.
That's 112 fluid ounces.
That's a lot, damn.
Yeah.
That's
a
whiskey.
half-liter bottle from Christmas Eve before. I drank that first and had 3 liters at 3-liter bottles. So
of JB.
Yeah.
Jesus, man.
I drank all 3 of them.
You're fucking nuts.
On Christmas Day, so.
Oh yeah, I drank Brian on Christmas Day. Never forget.
2020 was truly a wacky year.
Yeah, well, yeah. If you're going to get fruit, you might as well get drunk.
Yeah, well, got a point there.
Sure, even D was drinking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's because I was finally off, right? The 2.5 weeks was over. And that's the thing. I don't even really drink, right? But when I was restricted from drinking, I felt like after the restriction was over, I had to drink. But I don't even really drink now. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is that all about?
That's how it works, man. That's how it works.
I can go 3-4 months without drinking a damn taste. But when they tell me,
rebellion.
Now I gotta have
It's because he's a rebel at heart.
One of one of my friends, right? One of my friends is like a hardcore gamer, right? He didn't go outside properly like with any of us out drinking for like, I'm gonna say a good 3.5, 4 years. This dude was like, because he makes money playing League of Legends and shit, right? Really good player. Now, 2 months into this lockdown, he was like, boys, I feel so restricted. All I want to do is go out and like go partying and shit with you. Right? And I'm like, what the fuck? You haven't been out in 3.5 years, bro. You're being told you can't go out, and all of a sudden, like, oh, Jesus. Oh, Scarlet.
Man, that's my broad there, boy. I can't even lie. Look at
I
that.
didn't even care. It was a lockdown. I just, missed going to the pub. That was it. That was my only.
Yeah, man, I miss going to the pub too, Brian.
Yeah, the pub.
Are you old enough?
Hey, I actually been to a real pub.
Hey?
A real pub, not that bullshit over here that ain't nothing but a regular bar that they call.
Oh, hold on. You mean a bar?
Yeah, no, like, yeah, but that's what they call it here. It's just nothing but a damn pool hall beer fest. But I mean, like a real pub when I was over in Europe, like traditional pub where you can get fish and chips and beer and all of that shit.
It's not a real pub.
Well, I don't know.
Getting fish and chips in the pub ain't a real pub, man.
Hey, man, if fish and chips in the pub ain't a real pub, then I don't want to go to a real pub.
I know. I thought I was doing something, but if that ain't a real pub, then I don't know. Maybe I don't want to go.
Exactly.
What did the pub smell of?
Urine.
Ale and funk.
Urine and
yeast. It wasn't. If you can't visibly smell depression, anguish, and chalk, you're not in a real pub.
Depression, anguish, and what?
Chalk.
Chalk?
Yeah, from the tip of the pool cues.
Oh, okay. No, well, I don't know. I'm gonna tell you this. And I don't know if it sounds rude or not, but bro, a lot of places that I went to in the UK, like food places, they had this smell. Maybe it was something that I wasn't used to because I was American. They had this smell that just didn't agree with me.
It's the best smell ever. It's the best. Being in a proper pub, that's the best smell ever, I'm telling you. You go hang out with friends, talk shit, get drunk. Can't beat that, Can't beat that.
Nobody. Who else? Nobody. I don't think anybody's doing that.
I'll tell you what, I'll give you a pub to go to. Brian would know. Brian, you know quite a few of the pubs in Dublin, right?
I know a few, yeah.
Yeah, I'll give him a great pub, and you can even back this up because even the prices are solid. Dave, if you ever go to Dublin, right? There's lots of tourist attractions, whatever. Like there's one of the main tourist attractions here is the Christchurch Cathedral, and there's a pub about a minute and a half from there. It's called Darky Kelly's.
Darky Kelly's, yes. And
that's where you go. Remember that. That's where you go for all the trad music. That's traditional Irish folk music.
You mean remember it? You think I'm coming away to Ireland and you're not gonna take me there, motherfucker?
Nah, bro.
You're gonna show me the sights. And show me everything. And that bridge in the middle of Dublin when you go from the north to the south.
Oh yeah. For anyone who doesn't know what Dee is talking about, like we were on video chat the other day. I was walking around Dublin and I was on the Liffey and I showed them the centre of Dublin. Like Ryan, you know the way the Liffey separates the north side from the south side?
I do.
Yeah, I was on the Halfpenny Bridge. The Halfpenny, you know the Halfpenny? I was on the Halfpenny Bridge, yeah. And we were overlooking the Millennium Bridge and the Connell Bridge and all that, you know what I mean? So we were we were in the centre of the Halfpenny Bridge, which is the direct centre of Dublin City.
You're going to have to take me on the Halfpenny. You and me. We got to take a walk on the Halfpenny. Fuck that shit.
It's all good, man.
I just can't get enough of this, guys. I just can't.
A three-punch combination that lands for Gamboa, and that captured David's attention.
Can I point one thing out from that clip? And it really goes underappreciated because I normally don't like him. But that was very good commentary from Errol Randall. That was very good.
Yeah.
I like him more. Well, you see, right? And
very good series of punching by Gamboa too.
What did he say? I tuned him out on accident. I was looking at the punches. It's kind of weird how after he gets punched, he just kind of leans back and turns his head. And then after the third punch, Gamboa doesn't follow up, but he turns his head again, rotates, and then looks. I don't know. It's kind of awkward.
I'll explain it to you because he doesn't say anything special, right? Because all he says is he catches him with a 3-piece punch combination. That's really got his attention, right? But it's not what he says, it's how he says it. Like, for example, your girl. Your girl turns around to you. It's not what she says, it's how she says it. She says, I'm going to bed now. It's like, oh, shit. But, like, if she goes, like, I'm going to bed now. It's like, ah, shit. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
Same reaction, different response.
Yeah, Hagler versus GGG. Who asked that shit?
Oh, I got Hagler.
Yeah, I don't know. Somebody up top. They probably messing with my man Mike because Mike. What's up, KMXBC? Well, frankly, Andre heavyweights fight at one weight class. Their whole life. Stop me.
Well, that Usyk.
Salute to Evander
Holyfield.
Yo, shout out to Thomas Adamek. Big ups.
Yeah. Big ups, David Hay.
Chris Bird.
Big ups, Bob Fitzsimmons.
What did that say
Yo,
there?
salute to Sam Langford.
Sam Langford, you stole it from me. I was going to say it too. Oh, yeah.
No, let me go a step forward. Shout out to the very one participant in the very first $1 million gate, George Carpentier. Went from flyweight to heavyweight.
Oh.
Yep.
Whoa.
Put Pacquiao to shame. I'm just kidding.
Salute, y'all.
What's up, Calvin? What's good, Calvin?
No, I just got out of work and I saw you guys live, bro. So I'm gonna kick it up here.
Calvin, what you think? If Canelo go 168 undisputed, is he all-time great?
Oh yeah. To me, he's already all-time great.
Well, that's definitely solid for you then. I don't have him as an all-time great now. He did some shit like that if you try to talk about though.
I don't know if he's top 5 Mexican though, but all-time great probably.
Yeah, real quick, D. By the way, I wanted to say something because when I jumped on, that's what I last heard. I want to say, just to back up Intangible real quick. Yes, without any question, Manny Pacquiao is the greatest Asian fighter of all time, and it ain't even close.
Facts. That's facts. That's complete facts.
That is facts.
Did Jefferson? Someone asked this question on the boxing side. I want your opinion. Do you think Errol Spence is a future Hall of Famer?
Don't know. He's got
Depends
more.
what he do.
He's got more to do. As of right now, he's got more work to do. That's all I could say about it. If Errol Spence, okay, let's say he, doesn't complete 4-belt undisputed and move up to 154, which is a very good chance that he doesn't get 4-belt undisputed, moves up to 154, and he doesn't really accomplish much. He gets 1 belt, then he kind of fizzles away. Was that Hall of Fame material?
No, according to the comment section, he was already yes. It was a yes. That's what I saw a lot, and I was like,
let me say this.
Can
I say something about that? Right. So there are a lot of people who are angry that Errol Spence is actually even on the pound for pound list. Never mind in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, they're early.
Here, can I say something? If he goes undisputed at 147, right, and just say Jamel Charlo is the undisputed champion at 154, and he moves up and he beats Jamel Charlo at 154, maybe back to back undisputed,
Yeah, they both
have the same trainer.
That would never happen. They like real tight, and they both got Derek James, but Jamel already already going.
I'm just putting
447.
Yeah, I'm just putting that in. As a scenario. I'm not saying it will happen. I'm just putting that in as a scenario, maybe he's in the discussion then.
Maybe.
I mean, I think that if he gets undisputed at 47 or 54, he'll go. But it's no guarantee that he'll accomplish at either weight. Like the Crawford fight looks like a dead issue right now. So then he would have to go up to 167 and 54 and go back to all of that goddamn politics and shit. Like they're gonna
Just to be, if in his next two fights, right? If in his next two fights, Errol Spence went undisputed by beating the two champions who both have the belts, I'd put him in the hall because he'd have Pac on his resume, he'd have Porter on his resume, he'd have Kell Brook on his resume. I mean, he'd have Mikey Garcia, Lamont Peterson, and Terrence Crawford. He'd go into the fucking hall, bro.
Oh, Hall of Fame, aye. Yeah.
Well, I think if he beats Crawford, I think that he pretty much almost there. If he beats Crawford and clean out 147, just because he'll have a Hall of Fame on his resume already, and he'll have 4-belt undisputed, and I'm pretty sure he'll do something at 150, or at least win a belt. You know, maybe even unify. So yeah.
Like he can make it there. So that's just things have to fall right for him because either he fights Pacquiao and he beats him, and just say then he goes and fights, or even if Bud Crawford beats Manny Pacquiao and then the winners fight, like him, Errol and Bud fight, so. Like,
how fast he play the Alabama barbecue.
He can't be a Hall of Famer.
I disagreed.
What are you talking about? You're doing it online, Joe? Joe DC said Roy Jones Jr. going at it with McCrory now.
Yeah, apparently them two are going to fight in the Legends League thing.
Oh my! Is that Glenn McCrory?
Yes, that's Glenn McCrory.
Okay.
Former cruiserweight world champion. I personally think, I'll be honest, I do not want to see Glenn McCrory in the ring. And it's more to do with the fact that this man has had serious alcohol issues for years and he's gotten fat and out of shape and he hasn't maintained anything. It would be bad, bro. It would be bad.
Hey, that man's nearly 62.
I think he beats Andre. I think he has a good chance to beat Charlo, but that'll be a better fight with GGG and Charlo. I think he beats Andre. BJS is an enigma. BJS could come in ready, prepared on a good night. He could beat Golovkin. BJS can come in there like the fuck around BJS and get Golovkin. So BJS is all about how BJS, what he does, man. He's this guy that has talent. He can fight, but I'll never know where his headspace is or any of that shit, man. So I don't know. But I definitely think that he beats Boo Boo, Andre. And I think that him and Jamal will be a good fight. The interest is because they both beat up Derevyachenko. Jamal's fight looked a bit easier, but it was after Derevyachenko already lost to GGG, what kind of makes it, like we can say GGG beat him down some before Jamel got to him. Who knows? Because it's not like Derevyachenko is spring chicken, but they do have an opponent in common. They both beat him, so I think the fight will be more interesting between Jamal Charlo and GGG. I think both of them beat Dudu Andre. And it's not because I'm hating. It's just I'm not convinced of Dudu. And his balance is atrocious, man. Like, what the fuck, bro? I don't know why people can't see that. That dude balancing weight transitions is just terrible. They're terrible.
I'm not a fan of Andre. Never have been.
He's got terrible weight transitions. Is it just me? I know IBT, we already talked about this. Calvin, what do you think about Demetrius Andre weight transitions and his balance? You think it's good? His feet and what do you think?
That's why he looked kind of sloppy to me, bro. Against what's his name? Luke Keithler.
Luke Keebler?
Yeah, him.
Yeah.
Luke Keebler. That's so mad. Ah, dude.
Yeah, like I didn't see how he could compete with Canelo or Charlo, but
I mean, you crazy, bro, because that shit wasn't even funny until you just start laughing.
Luke
Fucking Luke
Keebler.
Keebler, dog. It doesn't even sound like an impressive name, bro.
is that his name though?
It's not it's
Wrong.
Luke Keeler. I'm not laughing because the name's wrong. It just sounds funny, Luke Keebler. Like it sounds like a journeyman. It's
Yeah, it sounds like it's somebody who's going to go in the ring and get fucked up, fam.
yeah, exactly. Like Jimmy Smith.
Or John Doe.
Oh man.
Yeah, the only great about that
Talking
event
about-
was the undercards.
Talking about unknown
true.
prospects.
The undercard fights were really good. I agree.
Mike, are you from Kazakhstan or something? Or isn't that where GGG is from?
His name's I thought is it Romanian, Mike?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he's from Romania.
Or do they get along or something?
I have no clue.
Is Kazakhstan
Maybe just
are they boys or something?
yeah.
I heard that that's like the Puerto Rico of Russia over there. I don't know if that's true.
Oh. Okay. Well, you all right with me? Mi hermano.
Like I think they're like Soviet Union. I don't know. It's just confusing.
Who knows?
Yeah, Mike, this ain't. I don't know. Damn, y'all getting all the time with Mike, you know you better off over there on BDA with that GGG talk. You get a lot of support over there. But we don't buy into the GGG hype. Look, man, you know the thing with GGG is I don't think he was a terrible fighter, but it's like GGG being in boxing now is like when Floyd was in boxing for Canelo or Pacquiao. Like two opposites. A lot of people that don't like GGG like Canelo and vice versa. A lot of people that like Canelo don't like GGG.
The thing with Triple G is that I don't know how at one point he was the number one pound for pound. I don't know what he did that was so impressive, and also I don't know how he has a Hall of Fame career. That's just me though.
No. See, when I hear things like that about his Hall of Fame career, I don't argue with that too much. Look, any of these guys in this era, if they've done more than a lot of these yahoos that I know that's already in the Hall of Fame, I ain't crying about them going to the Hall of Fame. And one thing we could say is GGG done more than a lot of yahoos is in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
So I can't cry about GGG going to the Hall of Fame. I think he deserves to go. If you look at people who are in there and why they're in there, how could I say GGG don't deserve to go? I mean, we talk about a man with one loss. Like, let's keep it real. He's 38, 30, be 39, so he only banking on one loss right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he deserves to go. And remember, he had a whole slew of those belts. He had to divide it and all of that, but he already won them.
Here, we talk about Ryan Garcia's jawline. You know, that's one thing I give to GGG. He's got one of the best chins I've ever seen. I just think,
I think he's right there with Canelo as far as chin. As far as chin, that's why neither of them fuckers could knock each other out because both of them was hitting fucking iron and shit. Like pink, 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 pink. Like Rock'em Sock'em Robot and shit.
No, I just love his chin. Just.
What do you think of Wilder glove change in the new video? I don't know. Wait. What do you think of Wilder glove change in the new video and the Fury fight? What are you talking about? That's something I ain't see. Put a link in the chat. I'll look it up. You know anything about that, IBT?
Sorry, what happened?
Danilo said, what do you think of Wilder's glove change in the new video in the Fury fight?
I don't know anything about it, and honestly, I don't give a damn.
I don't either.
Yeah, I stopped watching conspiracy theories.
I want to see change gloves. I should make a stupid video. or live and say Wilder cheated glove game. Why they change his glove? Explain to me why in the middle of a fight they're gonna change his glove.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Put a link in the chat. Try go look that shit up. That'd be funny.
Okay, you gotta be joking, right? You got Simon. I hope you joking. I hope that's like you just trolling and being funny, or being sarcastic to Mike.
when he beat Steve Rolls, yeah, when he beat Steve Rolls at that 164-pound catch weight, that was amazing. Steve Rolls, one of the most highly regarded Canadian fighters at the time, truly incredible.
Simon must be from Canada. If you think
Hey,
that
for the panel, who's your fighter of the year?
Teofimo, mother.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Put it up, D. I'm switching profile pictures.
Yeah, IBT already knew where I was going with it. Cameron, you gonna come on here and ask that question, buddy? No, sir.
I think it should be Canelo because he just became a ring champion, bro.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
That's who the man. I ain't trying to hear shit about no fucking Canelo. My man just won 4 belts, man. I don't care about no Callum Smith. You telling me Callum Smith is supposed to be a bigger win than Vasil Lomachenko?
Well, I mean, he conquered that division, bro. That was impressive. Nobody saw it coming. You know what I mean?
I know, so you can't put Canelo over my boy. Canelo is my guy, but you ain't gonna put him over my other 2 guys. I told everybody I'm sitting on fucking. I'm on sky high this year, boy. What the fuck? I got Canelo shutting up all the haters. 2 of my guys, fighter of the year. Both of them rocking Ring Magazine belts. Jamel Charlo get ready to clean up 154. Man.
Tank Davis is in the conversation too.
Tank Davis?
Yeah, they have him in the pool.
In the conversation for
fighting Leo Santa Cruz.
For fighter of the year.
You trolling, right?
Nah, for reals.
Somebody said it's
whose conversation?
He's a nominee. Tyson Fury, Teofimo, Jamel Charlo. Who else? Canelo.
Is this a private thing? Somebody's
and
channel?
Chocolatito.
I mean, is this a private thing? Somebody's channel or something?
No, I think it was on the Fight Hype thingy.
Oh yeah. Man, whatever, man. I don't know how Tank was a nominee. A nominee for what? What was he? What did he get nominated for?
He knockout of the year?
No, fighter of the year. Fighter of the year.
By who? Who for what?
That's what I was just asking.
Fight
Fight Hype or some shit he talking about. Listen,
Fight Hype.
Tank
Hype for sure.
Murderless. How do you even get contemplated fighter of the year fighting a smaller guy coming up? How you get that? How you even get nominated? Are they over there smoking crack or something?
They said he beat a 4th division champ.
Oh man, please.
4th division.
That's just.
He was coming down from 135. Thing was coming up from 126. Fought at 130.
Tank beat a 4th division champ because Floyd said it so he could get that belt. Okay. Why the fuck? Listen. Okay, Tank's 3-time champ, 2 division champ, right? Right. He got a belt from Gamboa and Leo Santa Cruz. Should those 2 belts even count? I mean, of course they gotta count, but am I gonna give him any credit for those belts? Either of them. Me personally. That's how much credit Tank get from me. A fucking donut. None. None. Like, come on, man. Fucking, I get at this.
I'm not gonna do a video on that. I already did a video this week on Tank, so.
Yeah, well, I can't give him no credit beating up little Leo, man. I'm sorry. Tank got to do something with himself. He even got a lot of his fans that's starting to say, "Man, Tank got to do something. Tank got to do something." Sporting Icon done a video. Yeah, I'll go check him out. I like that channel. Good channel.
Yeah, no, Sporting Icon's good channels, right?
Yeah, he's pretty good channel. The top 4 guys on that on Mark's fighter channel of the year. I like all of the channels. These Ring IQ, they 2 of my favorite channels. So I like all of those channels.
Jeez, I thought Beats was gonna win, but
nah, I knew it was gonna be close because I'll tell you how I knew it was gonna be close. The round before the semifinal, right? Mark had me in there with Beats. And I was like, oh shit, well, I'm done now. You know what I'm saying? I actually picked Beats. I didn't pick my channel. I picked Beats and Rhymes channel, right? He was in the bracket with me. But then I looked at the top. Mark said, look at the top. It said two channels from this round. I said, oh, I'll make it now. And then but with that being said though, Beats was killing the competition. He was killing the competition. And then I went and looked at Ring IQ. He was the only one who had like 60-something%. All the rest of us were like 54 or 49. Ring IQ had like 67%. I'm like, oh wow, it's a lot of people that like that channel. But I mean, he deserves it because if you think about it, like we all cover boxing very well, men's boxing, but he covers both very well. He covers both very well. Men's boxing very well and women's boxing very well. And if you think about boxing, boxing channel of the year, like that's well deserved. Well deserved. He puts a lot of work in. He does a lot of work and spend a lot of time talking about the ladies. I know most of what I know now about women's boxing because of Beats. Ring IQ. I won't even lie. I won't even lie. So yeah, he deserved it. Well deserved. I got taken out by Hatman, which I'm ecstatic. I'm ecstatic. I have no.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how I got taken out for. I know right when my channel was up for the vote, I didn't even vote for me.
Yeah, I didn't vote for. Well, I didn't vote for me one round, and that was the round where Beats was in my back bracket. But
I got knocked out in the first round.
I voted for Speaking Mind Sports Talk Family. Boom. But look, we did good, guys. Speaking Mind Sports Talk Family did good because I went out right before the final round. I lost to Hatman, which Hatman got 70,000 subscribers. Right. Cool. But I took second in that round. And I was over Punch Drunk Boxing and my brother Nuke, IBFP. I was above both of them. I was in second place. Both of those guys got 20,000 subscribers. Punch got 20,000 and Nuke got 20,000. Hey, man, we only got 1.9. So that was good, bro. I was like, hey, I have no complaints. Go out to somebody with 70,000, got more votes than 2 guys with 20,000 subscribers. Hey, man, I think our community, we did good on that thing.
That particular bracket, it was you, IBFP, Punch, and Hatman. That's a heartbreaker right there.
Yeah.
That's 4 channels I really like, all of them, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And when it first started, when that bracket first started, I saw shit, I'm toast.
I know.
So when I seen that bracket, I saw shit, I'm toast. I said, no way I would get through all 3 of these channels, and I like every one of them. Like if I'd have seen a bullshit channel that was in there, like when I was in against Fanon, I said, okay, well, I know I'll beat this fucker, which actually he did pretty well, but I still got over him. But because he's an idiot. He would have put me in there with somebody like Precise, and if he knows his sports and Fanon, I would have been golden.
my first round, I didn't make it past the first round. I had P boxing in my thing, so I was like, okay, I could probably get more than P boxing. But I had Julius, I had Ring IQ, and then I had Minimax. So
Minimax did pretty well, man.
Yeah, he did. He did. He got far.
I voted for Minimax.
Yeah, I don't know. No, I didn't vote. I can't lie because I think the first round Max was in there with Ray. Second round he was in there with who was it? I don't know who he was in there with. I don't know. It was another channel. He might have been in there with Beats in the second round. No, I was in with Beats in the second round. I can't remember, but Max was in there with. I like Max's channel, but it was some other channels that I was like really, you know, really I like them a lot. So I couldn't. I had to pick it honestly, bro. Even that bracket that where I was in, and who the fuck is sucking on a zipper? But even that bracket that I was in, what the fuck is that? Somebody playing with a zipper? Yeah. But that bracket I was in with Beats, I just did it all honest. If I seen somebody like in my bracket, I like Hatman Strikes Back. I like his channel. I don't know if you guys have heard it, but go check him out. Uh, but I don't like him better than mine. I literally like Beats' channel better than mine because I learned from him.
Yeah, I voted for Nuke because I like his rap videos. Like he don't give a
Nuke
damn,
is my guy, bro. That's the first channel I was subscribed to. It's my favorite channel. My first channel. Nuke's my brother. That's my dog.
Yeah, he
So
goes after the fanboys. Like that's just funny.
yeah, yeah. Nuke is on fire. He's on fire, man. Nuke. About a year and a half ago, Nuke he had like 4,100 subscribers like a year and a half ago. So he's growing pretty fast. He's doing a hell of a job. He just set me up for the partner. We could rule this slum. Okay, you good at debating, friendly fire? I gotta hear you debate. I gotta hear you debate because I got some good debaters around me. IBT Smoke a slick motherfucker though. He didn't even say nothing. That's another thing. We was on Coach K, and I said I'm gonna go get my boy Unrivaled. Smoke didn't even say nothing. He could have said, "Oh, well, I already asked Mark." Like, well, okay. He just probably was sitting back like, "Yeah, you think you're gonna get Unrivaled? I got him." I'm still damaged, Mark and Smoke. Watch what I tell you. I hope BL come with me. It's like BL. Let's have a good debate. Let's get him. Because BL, I don't. I just want to fuck with Smoke. Like I can fuck with Mark. We've been back and forth on debates. He got the best of me on some. I got the best of him on some. But I want to fuck with Smoke because I be frustrating the hell out of get this Smoke. It's boxing time, I guess. That's when Trinidad loses to Hopkins. But I was like 10 years old. These guys. Hey man, look, man. This era of boxing, they gotta really step it up. You know what I mean, Jed? These guys gotta really step it up. Jed probably looks like he's 15. Doesn't understand boxing. We gotta Max. Yeah, but he understands a lot about boxing. If that's what y'all talking about. That kid knows more about boxing than a lot of people around. Oh, y'all talking about Mike. Mike ain't no damn 15. Edgar Berlanga of heavyweights. Roslavov Plinko. Plinchko. Plechko. Plech.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what this guy's doing. Like this is just trolling, I think, and they're like biting really hard.
Yeah.
No, Mike, you know what? This Mike is L Dog 2.0.
Yeah, man. Someone already took that niche. So
Yeah.
You know what? I don't know. Mike been around for a minute, bro. Mike been subscribed here for a long time. As a matter of fact, I knew Mike before I knew L Dog.
oh.
I did. Mike was subscribed here before I ever even met L Dog.
You know what then? That's just L Dog is unoriginal. You know, he steals Romanian Mike's thing and he stole JSL's thing. He's just a what is it called? A doppelganger.
Yeah, fuck ego donate. It's like, bro,
Yeah.
that's all of these guys. Like, look, man, I got 1,000. Like I said, we got under 2,000 subscribers. What's up, Jerome? What's up?
Yeah.
Y'all don't hear me fucking sitting here. Hey man, give me a super chat. Y'all bought me a super chat. This dude got like he just passed over 200,000 subscribers. Why you begging people for super chats, man?
Yeah.
Why are you doing that?
Here, yeah. BDA got some chipper chats last night. It's crazy.
Oh, that shit was funny. I was on the panel, G Boogie
OJ
and
Biggie and
Slugger Sam going back and forth. That shit was funny as hell. Slugger Sam trying to call him broke. G Boogie made Slugger Sam leave. Slugger Sam and G Boogie was going back and forth with super chats, $2, $5, $2, $5. Then Slugger Sam said G Boogie broke. So G Boogie dropped $100 in there. And then he dropped another 10 and said, this just for Wuto to go get some. Well, Slugger stopped dropping and he left.
that was hilarious.
That shit was funny as hell, man.
I say near enough $300 last night on super chats alone.
Mark and Willie Williams, Mark and Cat did that over here one day. You know, one day they did that. Cat, Willie Williams. No. It was Justin Trouble, Mark, and Willie Williams. No, Justin Trouble, Mark, and Cat. That's what it was. Mark gave me $50 super chat. Then Cat went behind him with $100 super chat. So Mark donated $51 so that it can be $1 over what Cat did. Where Justin had already had already gave me 10, and then he gave me 20. Then when Mark put the 50, then he put another 30. Then when Mark put the 101, then Justin Troll came back and gave me another 100. He said, just because I want to be the best and I got it like that. I was like, what the fuck, bro? They just start competing with each other on super chats. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. I appreciate you guys. You know what I mean? That shit was great.
Yeah.
It's boxing time. I got Garcia. Bro, I'm very interested in this fight, though. Yeah, it is boxing. Back to boxing time. Yeah, man. What about Tanaka and Ioka? I think that's a bigger fight than Ryan and Luke. Boy, it's more interesting to me.
That's a great fight. Anybody know Romy's Corner?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I must subscribe. He whooped me. He whooped me in that.
Romy's a big channel, so.
Yeah. He whooped me in that. I got 15% of the vote. So thank you for the voters.
I'm subscribed to way too many channels. Yeah. And that's because this had a lot to do with when I first started on YouTube and shit. And I was just going around like surfing channels like 3 or 4 months before I started the channel up.
Yeah.
And then you know, I support a lot of people. So like if we have a disagreement or something, normally I won't unsubscribe to your channel. I'll just stay subscribed so that you can have the subscription, but I ain't coming to visit your punk ass. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna come visit you, but I will stay subscribed. Like, I don't know. I just won't pull my subscription from someone, but not like I'm gonna be there on your lives and fucking spawning the videos and all of that shit. Y'all can see this shit, right?
Yeah.
All right, so look at this shit.
God damn.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to, I think it's about 500 channels.
I recognize a lot of those names though, but geez, man, you're crazy. Yeah, I don't have nearly that many.
And all of those channels will tell you that I support them. Like I'm there. Now I'm not there every fucking day, but I support all of them. My UFC guys, my basketball channels, I support them all.
Yeah.
I mean, eventually that's going to run out because there ain't enough time in the day. But as of right now, like I really get around to a lot of channels and show them support. A lot of them come support me, but I'm subscribed to 179 channels that I support.
Yeah.
Now, a few of those channels in there was like what's trending or Ian Calzone. Ian Calzone. If you guys don't know about Ian Calzone, he was a copyright lawyer for the corporate world and shit. And then he quit because his YouTube channel started making him more money than he was making out there. And I thought to myself, man, how much money is he actually making off YouTube? You know, because lawyers, you know, make pretty good money. Well, I don't know about copyright lawyers, maybe, you know. But anyway, he just does it for YouTube. So if y'all ever wondering like what you could or cannot get in trouble for, or how do you get around it, or what can you do if they go to Ian Carzone's channel. Like he breaks all of that down. He's got all the laws behind it and everything to keep you safe. Because I do a lot of things here that's borderline, but I've not gotten a strike yet. And I just pretty much listen to what Ian Carzone does. He says, he is the most dangerous man on the internet. I wish his calm persona has an empire of washed up boxers in the garden. Oh my God, he's got his eyes on Cal Brook. That's funny, Phil. That's hilarious. FA's channel is definitely your number one. Hey man, that's my guy, man. I have faith. That dude's giving me more grief than anybody on YouTube, but I have faith, my dude. Calm down a lot anyway. At least over here, I know he be still wilding out, but I have faith used to come on here every day and cuss me out. DJs, I'm gonna knock your ass out, bro.
Classic.
Oh shit. It's about time. Look, man. Campbell Garcia can go either way. Either way.
Yeah.
Because Ryan Garcia don't know enough about him. What if that dude got a weak chin? What do y'all think gonna happen to Ryan?
I'm not sure.
He's gonna get stopped. Because Luke gonna hit him.
Yeah.
Luke's gonna hit him. If Ryan's chin is not good, well, Luke gonna stop him. Well, then I say again, what if Ryan's chin is Canelo-ish? He gonna stop
I don't think it's like he could have a good chin, but like just based off of his frame, I don't think it's that good. You know, like I don't think it can be that good.
Why?
Yeah.
Why? Look at Naoya Inoe's frame.
What do you mean?
I mean, look at
He's got a stronger neck than Ryan.
No, he's got a shorter neck than Ryan.
That's stronger.
Shorter neck don't mean a stronger neck.
Well, I'm saying the way he's built, I would think his chin is better than. I don't know why people had questions about his chin. I feel like the lower weight classes, they really need to go like above and beyond to convince the average fan.
Okay, Nakatani.
Nakatani, he's kind of got.
No,
he's got like size, right? But he's pretty skinny.
Yeah, and I think that prior to that Teofimo fight, he had a granite chin. Bro, did you see those shots he was taking from Teofimo?
Yeah, I mean, I'd still say he has a granite chin.
Yeah. So, what if his chin is like that? I think he stops Luke for sure if his chin is like that. Because he's definitely going to enjoy the hand speed over Luke. Definitely enjoys the hand speed over Luke. What's their range
That's
like?
all my channels I'm subscribed to.
Yeah. What's their range like? Pretty
1 inch apart, I think.
Brian, I can only see a white
the person who's taller has a 1 inch reach disadvantage. It's pretty weird. That's all I remember. But I think Ryan's taller by 1 inch, but he has a shorter reach by 1 inch.
Oh, okay. That's like Nakatani and Haney.
Yeah.
But not 1 inch, because Nakatani's about 3 inches taller than Haney. Haney's 5'8" now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's about 4 inches taller than Haney, but Haney's got an inch reach on him. Haney's 71, and Nakatani's 70. Now that's a fight I would really like to see, man.
Yeah, I would too, but yeah, I would too.
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
I don't know if you could say
No,
that.
he didn't, Hetty. Hold on. Hetty, that cannot be true. His last 2 fights was Fonseca and Donald. And he didn't get hurt in either of those. He knocked both of those motherfuckers out early.
Yeah, he did.
So it couldn't have been.
Either of those two.
It couldn't have been. He said a fight ago. A fight ago, he got
Not a
hurt.
fight ago, no.
No, definitely not a fight ago.
Unless he meant to say a couple fights ago.
He said he got hurt a fight ago.
That's already there.
You liar!
yeah, definitely. A couple fights ago, he did get buzzed, but whatever.
What was that dude with the wild hair? That kid with the wild hair, right?
Yeah. Canelo got buzzed versus Cotto's brother.
He got buzzed versus him. That dude was wild, bro. And then he started showboating. I said, man, Ryan, you ain't knock this fool out. As soon as he started showboating this shit, I said to myself, man, Ryan Garcia gonna knock this fool out. Sure enough. He put that up. He was piecing Ryan up a couple of times, though. I will say that.
I used to showboat the guys who had long jabs.
Oh, yeah.
Try to bring them close, try to get them come closer to me.
Yeah, I couldn't
get their jab and come and have a fight.
He's got better
to them bastards.
So Jeff say he's got better pedigree, but as a pro, he does the big fights so far. Always comes up short. Well, yeah, came up short to Linares and Lomachenko, but Ryan ain't had the big fights yet. He ain't even had the big fight to come up short. If you think about it, this is a step up fight for Ryan, but not a step up fight for Luke. Sort of like Dubois and Joe Joyce was. It was a step up fight for Dubois, but it was not a step up fight for Joe Joyce. He'd already fought better. And Brian Jennings, which I was saying that shit before the fight. It wasn't no step up fight for Joyce. I kept hearing through the channels and different people saying this is a step up fight, but no, it was a step up fight for one guy. That's the same thing with Luke and Ryan. It's a step up fight for one guy, and that's Ryan Garcia. Luke already been in there better. Hell yeah, that's my shit, really. That's my shit, dog. Oh yeah, the Cuban kid. yeah, that was him. I can't remember his name, Ronald. But that dude, he has some wild hair, and he reminded me of and not his style, because nobody fought like Emmanuel Augustus. But he reminded me of Emmanuel Augustus. He kind of had somewhat of that crazy look, and then he had this crazy style, right? Emmanuel Augustus was actually a talented fighter. The shit he did look weird. Do you know about him, IBT, Brian?
Yeah, of course.
Emmanuel Augustus,
his fight with Mickey Ward. He's had loads of fights. He fought Mayweather. He was robbed often. It's a travesty, really. But
Floyd said that was his toughest fight. Floyd Jr. And Floyd said that was his toughest fight.
Yeah, for the longest time, that was one of his hardest fights.
Yeah. Technically, he said he was a very good fighter. He was awkward and long, and good timing. I remember hearing that interview. But I seen
those moves he used to do, and then come with these crazy ass hooks and shit like that, bro. Yeah. If you go back and watch Emmanuel Augustus fight, right, and then those dance moves he used to do and shit, when he would throw punches, a lot of times his feet was actually planted, fam.
Yeah,
his feet was actually planted, and his weight, the way he transitioned, it was so weird, fam. He was getting leveraged under those punches from this weird angles and shit, because you could see him driving off of that leg and shit. He hurt Floyd. He hurt Floyd a couple of times in their fight. That dude was he was something special, man, Emmanuel Augustus. And yeah, I agree. He did get the he got the short end of the stick on a lot of those fights, man.
Yeah, for me, he was the better version of. For me, Emmanuel Augustus was a better version of Prince Nazim Hamid. I don't like Prince.
Yeah, I was gonna say, damn. I was gonna say, damn, Brian, better version. Jesus, yeah, of course.
He might have been a similar version. I think Nassim was a beast, bro.
I don't like him though.
He was a dick. Don't get me wrong. He was an arrogant fuck, but he was a beast, fam.
Yeah.
Dude, and you know he hit so hard. Slugger Sam.
No way.
Slugger Sam in the building. What's good? I was just talking about you, Slugger Sam. You and me and Brian was just talking about you
OG
and
Boogie. Yeah.
You and D Boogie's war. Y'all battle at BDA yesterday. That shit was fucking hilarious. What's up, Slugger? But yo, now what was I just talking about?
Oh yeah, Prince.
Oh right.
Power.
Not seen. Look, do you know that it was because of how hard he hit guys? He had to stop boxing because of how hard he hit guys. He started fucking up arms and shit. Man.
Yeah, I remember speaking to Wayne McCullough. I don't know if you know Wayne very well, but I remember.
I know who he is, but I don't know that motherfucker.
No, well, yeah, but yeah. I remember probably about 15 years ago, I was speaking to Wayne McCullough. He said Nazim was the hardest puncher he ever was in the ring with, and he included Eric Morales in that.
No.
So, he goes, Morales would bombard you with like 10, 15 punches, where one punch would equal like 7 or 8 of his punches,
Right.
He goes, just a single shot when he came off, he goes, he hit you so hard. And he goes, when I moved up, he goes, I just wasn't expecting the power. And that guy had a freaking chin. Wayne McCullough.
Oh.
No, Wayne McCullough had a freaking chin.
Nassim had a chin on him too.
Yeah, Kevin Kelly.
Remember that shit? You see all those shots he took from Varane?
Yeah. Yeah, Kevin Kelly too.
Because like he was taking some flush clean, like he was trying to get out of the way. Wow, Varane would catch him clean, but he would back up, and you could tell he felt the punch. But Nassim had a damn good chin on him, fam.
Yeah, but don't disrespect Wayne McCullough's chin too. That man had chin of granite.
No, he had a great chin. McCullough had a great.
No power
chin.
though.
It's just when you said chin, I was just thinking of Nassim because he also had an excellent chin. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, I wasn't disrespecting Wayne's chin. No, he had a great chin. You're right.
How many guys can be off balance like that and not get knocked down, right? Like, I mean, we can look today, Demetrius Andrade's flopping around the ring. Even guys who are really, really good.
He knocked down for that dumb shit.
Yeah, even guys who are really good like Roy Jones Jr. I mean, he got punished for that, right? But Nassim, he lost, but he didn't get knocked out.
No, he didn't. No, I
don't even think he got dropped in that fight. That was impressive.
And yeah, he did. He went down. His glove touch, it was flash. But that dude's chin was that dude had a solid chin. Because that wasn't the Barrera fight, wasn't the only fight he took shots in.
Oh no, yeah. No.
Yeah.
When I think of Prince Nazim, I always go back. That's one of my favorite fights. And it's the Kevin Kelly fight. Anybody who hasn't watched Kevin Kelly versus Prince Nazim Hamid, even Manuel Molina,
Yeah. That was a fight there.
Yeah, the Kevin Kelly and Manuel Molina fights against Prince Nazim Hamid, both great fights. So but I hated him at the time. I would have paid any. I would have given anybody anything I had just to see him get whooped. After that, I loved Barrera. Before that, I became Barrera's biggest fan.
Hey, let me ask y'all something. What do y'all think was a more interesting fight, Nakatani and Felix Verdejo, or Berto and Ortiz?
I'd say Berto and Ortiz.
Yeah, Berto. Yeah. Yeah, no, that was a great
They
fight.
both knocked each other down twice, though, and then one ended up getting knocked out.
Yeah, it was a good fight. I mean, the Nakatani Verdejo one I think was good too, but the Berto Ortiz is like fight of the year type of stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Berto Ortiz or Baranchik and Zepeda.
No. Branchik Zepeda. Branchik Zepeda.
I think I'm picking Branchik Zepeda for that one.
Yeah, I got that fight. Or if you want a fight comparison to it, go back and watch. Go back and watch the Kevin Kelly. That was a great fight. Kevin Kelly. You talking about knockdowns and both fighters getting up off the floor.
Right.
Prince Nazim Hamid, great fight. I hate Prince, but I got to admit it was a great fight. You know?
Yeah, a lot of people didn't like Prince Nassim because he was so fucking arrogant, bro. Talk about Floyd. That motherfucker Floyd ain't had nothing on the arrogance of Prince Nassim, fam. Nothing. I think that dude was much more arrogant than Floyd. He just wanted rich. You know, when you get all that money, the arrogance seems even more because now people hate you, but they hate.
The thing was, he was an arrogant prick before he became, before he became president. I heard people talking. I knew people who were around him at the time. When he was a youngster, saying he was always an arrogant, cocky, confident young man. And when anything just come out of his mouth, you never know where you stood. One day you're his best friend, next day, you're on the hated list, most wanted, hated, it's chop and change on you,
He was Prince. You know what he was? He was like the Kobe Covington of boxing.
Pretty much.
He was like the Kobe Covington of boxing and shit. That was Prince. I said, Ahmed. Jay Cooley in the building. What's good with you, fam? Yeah, man. Because that dude was like, you had a love-hate relationship with. I like Prince. I did because I was back during that time when Prince was fighting. I was big on the WWF. WWF back then. It wasn't no damn WWE.
Same here.
WCW and NWO was out and all of that bullshit back then. So WWF was its own organization when Prince. And I was huge on WWF, right? Ricky Steamboat, Jake the Snake, and all of them motherfuckers. So all the shit talking, I was all in line with that. So when I seen him, I was like, oh yeah, I like that dude. You know what I'm saying? And he could fight and back it up. So I was a fan of Nassim, bro. I can't even lie, dog. And plus, he gave me emulates of my guys. My favorite fighter, Sweet Pea Whitaker, right? And so for my era of boxing, I know we had the Willie Peps and Luciano. What was the white guy? What's his name? You guys, it began with an L. His head movement was crazy. Like he would have my guys missing all old school fighter. Come on,
man. I didn't get enough. I didn't get enough information. What's going on?
Old school fighter, a white guy. And I think his name began with an L, but he had real good head. Used to make guys miss all the time. I can't his name is on the tip of my tongue, but I don't remember those names. Maybe his name was but I don't know.
You already said Willie Pep?
No, it wasn't Willie Pep. I know Willie Pep. No, he was a bigger guy. He was bigger than Pep. I don't know. But anyway.
I'm sorry.
That was before Purnell, right? That was before Purnell. Purnell was, I actually got to watch Purnell. So then when Prince came along, I was like, damn, he elusive like Purnell. No, not as elusive as Purnell, but, and then you could say maybe, because he used to slip punches uncannily, but he got hit more than Purnell. So I couldn't say he was good though. He was good. Man.
I would say defensively.
Prince ain't duck nobody. No, he didn't. Prince ain't duck no one. No, he didn't.
No, I would say that. I'll say Prince. Didn't duck anyone.
No, he didn't.
Absolutely avoided.
No, it was bad
UK bum expo. No, I'm just kidding.
It was bad. Hell no, it was bad timing. That fight, that fight never materialized. That's one of those fights I would say would never materialize. But I ain't putting no duck on Prince. Man. Prince had the heart of a lion, fam. He didn't think he could be beat. Somebody that arrogant ain't gonna be doing too much ducking. Fam. Like he really didn't believe he could be beat. Fam. That
like,
one.
There's a lot of fighters who put on bravado. I think he was just being him. You know?
Yeah.
But yeah, there was just something about him just irked me wrong. Mary's on the ring, I was like, Kevin, I forgot about you see, right? Every time I saw Prince Nazim fight, I forgot anything about boxes. I was like, just knock him out, beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter who it was, like, you know, like grab
a lot of people wanted my dude Prince to lose, bro. They wanted him to lose so bad. That's another reason I used to like him. Like when I first stopped watching wrestling, like you know that Vince McMahon wrestling was WWE then. I stopped watching wrestling when The Rock left. But Triple H was that guy. I used to love Triple H, fam. Even though he was like enemy of The Rock and they used to cheat everybody, I used to love Triple H because people didn't want nothing more but for that motherfucker to lose, dog. I was like, nope, he ain't losing.
I stopped watching wrestling when Mick Foley left. I was like, okay, no more hardcore. Yeah, no more hardcore BS.
Mankind, Cactus Jack, Mick Foley, that was my dude. He was Dr. Love.
Dude, Love.
Dog. That was my dude, bro. I like Mick Foley.
I love Mick Foley. So I was like, when he left, I kept an eye on it, but you know, I
didn't care what persona he had.
You know, like
I didn't care what persona he had either. I liked him. Dude, Love, Cactus Jack, you know, Mankind. I liked
Mankind,
them all. Yeah. That was my dude. You know who else I used to like? Those two crazy Australian motherfuckers, the bushwhackers. You used to come in like this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Those were my dudes too, dog.
I always thought they were Scottish, though. Like, you know.
I don't know what they... Oh, were they Scottish?
I think they were Scottish.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think they were Scottish. They used to wear the kilts to the ring.
Bro, when I was younger, all y'all... I ain't even gonna lie. This was before I went to Europe and all y'all motherfuckers sound alike to me. Irish, Scottish, English, Wales. I was like, they all from England. Could be an Irish person. They're from England. You know whose accents sound a lot alike though, and they like far away from each other, and it's uncanny to me. Australians and South Africans.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah, were you talking about Benny Leonard?
But they
one of my best friends. I got a cousin who lives in Australia. One of my best friends lives in Australia. Also got another friend. He's working in South Africa, and he tells me the same thing.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah,
so he says the same thing. He goes, they're very similar in accent.
Hell yeah, Junkyard Dog. Hell yeah, I remember Junkyard Dog. Jerome Benjamin. You know I remember because all you had to do was put JYD up there. Fucking right, I remember Junkyard Dog. Yeah, and the bird, man. Coco Beware. Those was my wrestling days. Y'all bring
that takes me back. Like,
the bird, man. Coco Beware. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. That was my look, man. That's when I was into wrestling. Right, I was actually into it. I look at that shit now, and I think of some guys that I liked. Like, I didn't like John Cena. All that.
I hated him.
Yeah, I didn't like John Cena. I did like Randy Orton, that RKO shit. Like, I did like him. I didn't watch a lot of it then at the time. Roman Reigns, I think that he was like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I can't think of a lot of these new guys, but guys that caught my eye was like Roman Reigns and Randy Orton. But that was like after my time, fam. Like, I was done with wrestling after that.
For me, the last guy
too much of a show, and you know, Vince McMahon's done an awesome job with that organization, though. We can't lie.
Yeah. The last guy I really watched, I thought going to shake things up here was what's his name? CM Punk.
Oh, CM Punk. Yeah.
He was the last guy looked at and fought. You know, if they would have give him if they would have pushed him right, he could have been he could have been like a megastar. But you know, I really don't think the company was ever behind him the way the way they should have been. But they were always going to push John Cena. That was my thing with that. You know, like no matter what he did, they were always going to push John. And I felt like that for a lot of guys, you know.
What?
You know?
Wait a minute, Ronald. Are you kidding me? Hold on, Ronald. This one for you. I was waiting to bring this one out the cut, Ronald. This one for you.
Now you see something. Now you see now. You done fucked up, you know that, don't you? I see what I'm saying. I thought that's what I'm saying. You done fucked up now, you know that, don't you?
You done fucked up now. You know that, don't you, Ronald? You done fucked up. Let me tell you something, man. There will be no Teofimo blasphemy on this channel. I don't care if it's junior or senior. That man took that boy from nothing to everything. Trainer of the year. Don't you forget it.
Yeah.
No Teofimo Lopez blasphemy.
I think he's been nominated. I don't know if they've already announced the actual trainers of the year. But anyways, but before I go, because I'm gonna bounce soon. I appreciate you having me on. Like I said earlier before I left, please tune in to Kazuto Ioka versus Kosei Tanaka. And for the defensive fighter you were talking about, was it Benny Leonard or Nicolai Loche?
Nicolai Loche.
There you go. Thank God. Dude. If I wasn't able to get that, it was gonna be on my mind all day. Okay.
Yeah, it won't Benny Leonard. As soon as you said Nicolai Loche, I couldn't remember the name, right? If y'all never seen Nicolai Loche.
I seen him.
Nicolino Loche.
I know you guys have seen him. Go watch him. Talk about elusiveness. Bro, it was uncanny the way he made guys miss. And he just had like little simple head moves like and motherfuckers.
Yeah, he would barely be out of the way for all the punch. Nicolino Loche.
Really out of the way, man. That's why when you hear motherfuckers in this era talk about Floyd Mayweather was the most, they never look. I can guarantee you, anybody that said that, they probably never seen Purnell. They probably never seen Benny Leonard. They probably never seen Nicolai Loche. They probably never seen fucking Willie Pep. They probably never even watched these guys. If you're gonna say Floyd was the most elusive fighter, they probably never watched those guys.
Nicolino Loche was, by the way, super lightweight champion in the early 1970s. For those interested.
Yeah,
go check him out. I want to see elusiveness. It's crazy how he had guys missing punches. Benny Leonard too, bro. Benny Leonard too, fam. You go watch these guys, like, and then here's another thing, like when you hear historians talk about how good guys was, and they was like, oh well, nah, those guys just used to, throw caution to the wind back. No, the fuck they didn't. Those guys were full of the sweet science. The shit you see today, they had that shit perfected back then.
Yeah.
I ain't bullshitting you, dog. They had that shit perfected back then. Those guys, a lot of those guys, like this is why historians put guys down so much these days. People say, oh, y'all drunk off old school. No, because their skill level, it was a lot of elites. So these guys they were beaten like other elites, which all of those guys, damn near 50% of those motherfuckers would have been elite today. They would have been elite today. And then they were getting beaten by these other guys that were that much better. Man, it's hard to see. Like, would you say Loche was lightweight?
Lightweight, yeah.
140 pounder, pretty sure.
Right, 140. Okay, it would be hard for me to see Josh or Ramirez beating him.
Or Crawford for that matter.
Right, it would be hard for me. Teofimo wouldn't be talking about going up to 140. And that's my guy. Teofimo wouldn't be talking about running up to 140 beating that dude. Benny Leonard or fucking Willie Pep. Willie Pep, man. Whether it was a newspaper clipping, because they said it was never proven that he beat a round, had a 10-8 round or something like that, without ever throwing a punch.
Yeah, the whole thing, he won a round without throwing a punch, right?
Right. That why it was, even if it was a 10-9 round without throwing a punch.
Yeah.
Still impressive. Still impressive.
You know how I knew about Nicholas Gaucher? I always come back to my grandfather. My grandfather was my father was the fighter of the family, you know. He fought like me. My grandfather had videotapes and he had magazines upon magazines upon magazines and more magazines, newspapers, clips of fighters. I used to go back and read all that shit when I was younger.
Right. Yeah.
And he had video footage Moche, and I saw a couple of his fights. So I haven't seen all of his fights, but I have seen a few of them.
Man, I'm gonna tell you what, dog. This dude was a treat to watch.
Yeah, he was.
He was a treat to watch, man. And that's the thing. Like, I'm not like Mark and Intangible, and no, I don't think IBT is as fucking crazy as those guys. They watch so many fights, but BL and these guys, I ain't like them, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. I've not watched, and I don't watch the amount of fight. Marcus, what is he, like 26, 27?
27, yeah.
All right, the dude is 18 years older than me, younger than me, right? But I can guarantee you that dude watched 10 times the fights I have, 100 times the fights I have.
Yeah.
And he's 18 years younger than me, and I've been literally watching this sport for 40 years. I guarantee you Mark has watched 100 times the fights I have. And I don't really watch them that extensively, but I do go back and I watch fights. And when I watch these fights, man, like I'm in awe. Every time I go back and watch some of these old school guys fight. But then at the same time, like, bro, I already know what they're about. I don't disrespect these older fighters like a lot of guys do in this era. Like, it's all about the new age fighters and shit. Nah, man. Like these old guys from back in the day, bro, they could dunk. Like, they had the skills.
Yeah.
All that shit. Look at this shit. Look. Ooh.
Yeah, you gotta, you do gotta respect.
Look at it.
Yeah, no, you do gotta respect the craft, and a lot of those guys may not look it. A lot of them, right? Those guys trained relentlessly to fight. That's
look at Nicolino, man. Look at this dude. Look how he just got motherfucking slipping. Look.
Yeah,
right
that's the fight. That's the fight there. I seen the one in Conor.
In Conor? Oh yeah, that's the one you saw?
That's yeah. I saw that there in another fight,
bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, my computer sucked balls, bro. IBT left too soon. Yeah. When I got StreamYard running, it always runs slow. Not always, but sometimes it runs slow. But yeah, bro, this dude there he goes, back on. Look, whoop, look. That motherfucker, man. You know what I mean? They talk about Floyd the most. Look at this dude. Look at Lochi. Look at him. Whoop. Nope.
Yeah. You see that slip right there.
No.
Yeah, that was one of that. My grandfather used to talk about him. Said that was one of his moves. He would walk straight to the jab and walk around it. My grandfather.
Bro, that dude was amazing, man. That dude was amazing. That's why you hear shit about. And again, I'm a Floyd fan, bro. But these new age fans, they don't know shit about boxing, fam. They don't know shit about boxing. They just put these guys up man, don't even get me pulling out Willie Pep or Benny Leonard. Y'all see some of the same magic. Y'all will see some of the same magic.
That's true.
Forget about. I always used to say, even in the Floyd era when he was fighting, I'd be like, man, y'all crazy as fuck.
Yeah.
Pernell Whitaker was way more elusive than Floyd Mayweather. And I still say that. Floyd wasn't as elusive as Pernell Whitaker.
Yeah. You know, right? We talk about Pacquiao, the listeners and all that there, right? I think Floyd just had better time, and you know, like Pacquiao was more active with his looseness. He's already on the move when the shot's coming in. Floyd just saw that coming, and he just had better time, and like he could time the shot coming in.
Yeah.
But like if you move out of the way of a punch, it doesn't matter how you do it, right?
As long as you get away from it.
It doesn't matter if you move the wrong way and you end up moving the right way. Like you get away from a punch, it doesn't matter how you do it. Like, so that's just how I see boxing.
Yeah.
If you land the punch, doesn't matter how you do it.
R11. Is that the name of it? Alienware R11? What is it, a gaming system? That's what it sounds like, a gaming system to me. Jimmy Corkill. Who is that? Is that a boxer?
Yeah, I don't know. Blair Cobbs. I've heard the name Blair Cobbs.
Oh, Blair Cobbs fights this weekend.
Yeah, I've heard. Yeah, Blair Cobbs.
Blair the Flair Cobbs. That's
heard that name.
Blair the Flair. Oh, another actor, man. You guys in these goddamn British TV shows. Y'all killing me, man. I'm thinking because there's a lot of boxers I don't know the names of. I don't know if
there's a lot of boxers I don't know the name of too. Sometimes they talk and I'm like, oh,
Yeah. Well, Ricardo Mayorga.
Yeah. Oh no, Ricardo.
No chick. No, you talk about the cigarettes and shit.
Yeah.
Tone, yes, man. Man, like Mick Manners and Kendo, Nagazik. Yeah. I don't know Kendo. Those guys were calling Porter a bum before he fought Spence. After the fight, they were calling Porter a beast. Yeah.
Porter was always a beast.
He was,
always like Sean Porter.
You just stole the words right out of my mouth. Porter was always a huge challenge. This is why, man, I was telling so many people, I was like, bro, what are y'all thinking Spence going to stop this dude? What are y'all thinking? I said Spence going to beat him, but I don't see Spence stopping him at all.
Yeah, that was my thought process, right? I could see Spence beating the shit out of him. I never seen him stopping him.
Right.
That was my thought process going into the fight.
I looked at it as like 9-3, Spence winning.
Yeah.
Like, but it won't that way. Porter proved more than that, even to me, right? So I was like, bro, Sean Porter, that's why I think, like, it's the same shit, guys. Okay, so when we think about Terrence Crawford, right? Let me put this link in. Don't get ready. I ain't gonna be on too much longer, guys. I always plan on being on shorter, but we always have a good time. It's fucking 5 hours we in already.
Yeah.
But I just forgot my fucking thought, man.
Terrence Crawford, Sean Porter.
Oh, thank you. The same shit I was telling guys about Terrence Crawford, Sean Porter, and Errol Spence. Like, bro, Sean Porter is not an easy win. He's not just a guy you go in there and knock out. Do you guys hear all of these people saying that they sure Terrence Crawford is going to stop Sean Porter? I'm not sure of that, fam. I'm not sure of that. And here's the thing. This is why. I think we can all agree that Sean Porter moves around the ring.
He's got good movement.
He's not the most elusive fighter, but he moves around the ring pretty well.
Yeah.
I think that we can also agree that he moves around the ring much better than a Jose Benavidez did.
Yep. Or a Kell Brook. Or
I think we can all agree that he's physically stronger, at a great deal than Jose Benavidez as well.
Yeah.
I think for sure we can agree that he has a better chin than Jose Benavidez. Well, Crawford took all the way almost to the 12th round to knock him out.
Yeah, I've never doubted.
We just figured he gonna go in there and stop Sean Porter.
Yeah, I've never. You see, the one thing about Sean Porter, I said it on your stream on Christmas Day. I said he's a jack of all trades but a master of none.
Yeah,
he's just good. He's just good at everything. And one thing I've never questioned about Sean Porter was his chin.
Right, me either.
And I don't think I ever will.
Yeah, right, quick, Brian. You can continue real quick.
I'm just saying, you know.
All right, quick. Mr. Shelton, finally you come in here with your correct, your actual tag. So let me tell you something, Mr. Shelton. LDB strong. We maybe need to put A and a D. We're ahead and ain't going nowhere. Oh, we here and ain't going nowhere. Okay. Well, Mr. Shelton. And the link is in the chat for you. Anybody else, Mr. Shelton. But anyway, Mr. Shelton, I don't know what you think, dog. But the LDBC don't get disrespected on this channel. You always come through here with these stupid ass comments and shit, Mr. Shelton. But the LDBC don't get disrespect on this channel. Certain LDBC channels do, like your boy Blue Blood, not Blue Blood, BFTB. Because I always used to see your ass over there, clowning around, Shelton, trying to time me out and all that kind of dumb shit. I see you on Fanon, bald head ass channel. Well, why don't you do this, Mr. Shelton? You got the balls to come over here. Why don't you go tell Baldhead and the molester to come over here and get some of this work? You always advocating for them. Tell them to come over here and click that same link that I just put in the chat for you, Mr. Shelton. Why don't you do that? And if you do any money, don't neither one of them come over here. But I don't want the LDBC to go anywhere, Mr. Shelton, because you ain't around. It seemed like your own fucking community enough. Because I chill on LDBC channels. I'm actually cool with guys. I tell everybody over here all the time, Mr. Shelton. Cool with a lot of those guys at the LDBC. Support their channel, subscribe to their channel. You, sir, are an idiot. Okay? You're an idiot. So, but thank you for coming through, Mr. Shelton. Go ahead, Brian.
No, I'm just saying he is a jack of all trades, a master of none.
Yeah,
very good, very good fighter, tough, durable, good boxer, good in the front foot, can put on some pressure, you know, and he's tough. And when you got that there, you got a very good fighter, right? It's just getting over that final hurdle, you know. He's a very good fighter, and I've never questioned. I don't think anyone. Well, I think a lot of people have questioned his chin when he went up against Spence. I've never questioned Sean Porter's chin, and I never will. Very good fighter.
Jerome, here's a question that I just asked someone the other day. Who did Crawford sleep, knock out, not TKO? Who did he sleep at 147, Jerome? Who did Crawford put to sleep at 147? Answer me that question. Too late. Nobody.
Yeah.
Not one person. Every stoppage at 147, and I give him his credit, he stopped everyone at 147. But every stoppage at 147 was a TKO, sir. Was not a knockout. Even when he stopped Jeff Horn, go back and watch the fight. It was a mercy stoppage.
Yeah.
He was hitting Jeff Horn in the corner. Jeff Horn was not in lieu of going down. Not at all. The ref jumped in there and hugged Jeff Horn and waved his hand off. And the reason he did that is because Jeff Horn, he's seen that Jeff Horn just couldn't box. And he was going to keep taking hard shots from this guy. And that's where it becomes dangerous. But he put nobody to sleep at 147. He has fought. Because some of you Crawford fans have got to realize he has not fought an elite fighter in his entire career.
Yeah.
You name the best one you can come to close, and I'll say he's an A-level fighter, but I wouldn't call him elite. but I will say he's an A-level fighter. It's Victor Posto.
Yeah. Right. Some breaking news. Well, it's more of a call out than anything else. Khabib just called out Manny Pacquiao in an MMA fight.
Yeah.
So MMA, he said I won't fight him in the boxing ring, but he goes, if he wants to step in an MMA ring with me, he goes, I'll fight him.
Yo.
What's up?
Hey, man, I just want to say appreciate your grind. You keeping it going, D. Jefferson. I seen you been cooking today, and you're still going, bro. But look, smash the like button, and I want to say this about Sean Porter, D. Sean Porter humbles the welterweight division right now. Sean Porter showed me that he can humble this division. Now, he might not be the best, but he showed us what he could do to Keith Thurman. He was in the fight, and he showed us what he could do to Errol Spence. So that shows me that Sean Porter is the humble. He humbles everyone in that division. So how good is the welterweight division? Because I will tell you this right now. Floyd Mayweather would run circles around Sean Porter. Floyd Mayweather would destroy Sean Porter in that ring. He wouldn't be able to touch Floyd. How good is our welterweight division today, considering what we had before?
I'm not so sure he wouldn't be able to touch Floyd, and I think that he gives Floyd problems. Not that Floyd beats him.
I'm gonna disagree to agree with you.
Hold on.
I think Floyd.
Rap star. Let me get it off. You can come back while you disagree, but you don't even know what you're disagreeing with. Because I ain't give you no points on why I said that. So let me give you some points on why I said that. Berto. Simply put, Andre Berto. He had too many problems finding Floyd, rap star.
Until that sucker punch.
I mean, you got that off, but not the whole fight, though. You know what I'm saying?
No. Yeah, I know what you mean.
If Berto could get in there on Floyd rap star, what make you think Porter can? He's more explosive than Berto. He's gonna bull rush.
No, I'm gonna come back to you in a minute. Keep cooking, but I'm gonna let you know why I think Floyd wins 10, 11 rounds against Sean Porter. And I think Floyd would dominate that fight and make it look too easy for him, just like he's done with the previous opponents better than Sean Porter, right? So what I'm saying is Sean Porter is the man who humbles the division today. But how good is the welterweight division? Really, D, you can answer that because I know you've been in I mean, where are we today to where we were yesterday? That's what I'm asking you.
Not even close. I mean, how good is the heavyweight division, dude? Only the smaller guys, and I really feel this way. Only the smaller guys, some of these smaller guys are comparable. Like Kosei Tanaka and Ioka and Naoya Noi, Nonito Donaire. You know what I mean?
And
these guys, Ahmed Aliyev and these guys. Only
Tito, Estrada,
only these smaller guys are compared. Even maybe not skill wise, but activity, heart. Emmanuel Navarrete. Even him. These guys incumbent old school boxing, but the guys from welterweight on up, lightweight on up, they don't really they don't incumbent old school boxing. So I would say on lightweight on up, we lost. We're behind in this era.
Yeah.
In boxing. Way behind. In the US anyway. You know what I mean? In the US anyway. Because
so if I ask you and Brian, which was our best elite welterweight? Was it the 70s or the 80s or the 90s? Would you say was the most supreme welterweights when we had them?
Floyd's era. No, wait a minute. I can't.
Marvin Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard.
No, I spoke too quick because that's exactly what I started thinking about. Sugar Ray and them, and then even if you go before them, I don't know. That's a hard question.
Yeah. Well,
I'll tell you this: our era don't compete with none of them. Not our, but this era. I'm older. This era don't compete with none of them.
You see the thing with me on that though, and I was very young when those fights happened. When Hearns when Hearns and Fink fought, I was a young man, you know, when Hearns and Sugar Ray Leonard and all those guys fought, you know. I've watched
Yeah.
the fights, you know, like I love those fights. Those guys would kill today's era. Those guys would kill there in the 90s. Those guys would have killed, you know, in the mid 2000s. You know, I think 3 or 4 of them fighters would beat Floyd Mayweather.
Man, hell yeah, bro. Hell
You
yeah.
know?
I mean, now one thing about Floyd though, one thing about Floyd is I honestly think Floyd could have competed in a lot of eras, man.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna
I've
say
often
any era, but
Yeah.
I think he definitely could have competed in a lot of eras.
Yeah, I've often said this about Floyd. He's a 15-round fighter in a 12-round era.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
You know, like I've been saying that about Floyd for 15 years. I've been saying he's a
Floyd's
you know,
stamina, Brian. Floyd's stamina was like bulletproof. Floyd
Second-
Mayweather's stamina was amazing.
I
second
agree.
to none.
I agree. I 100%
That dude
agree with that.
He only drank club sodas. When he used to go to the club and shit, he never drank alcohol. He only
Yeah.
drank club sodas. And often leaving the club, he would give one of his entourage the keys to his Rolls Royce or Ferrari or whatever the fuck he was driving. And he would have them drive slow and he would jog behind the car. Leaving the club.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That dude fucking the way he kept himself in shape and his stamina and shit like that, man. Floyd,
Yeah.
he could have competed in a lot of different eras.
But
Yeah, he
let me
used to-
ask you guys this, as casual fans always say to me, Rapstar, how come Floyd Mayweather used to eat Big Macs and McDonald's every day after it, like, and drink Coca-Cola? What do you think he was doing that for the sponsors and the promotions? Because
Yeah.
you know, Floyd was clever like that. He would go and eat Big Macs after the fights, and people couldn't understand that. Explain it, D.
Well-
Yeah. Hold on, real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna explain that. Hagler never fought at welter. No, we was talking like Ray, Tommy, Duran, guys like that. But yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. Hagler wasn't there.
Yeah, they all moved up to fight him. Yeah.
Now, the diet, man, has everything to do with everything. I changed my diet. Like, I'm not even gonna get into specific food, but I stopped eating meat, more grain and vegetable and fruit based, plant based diet, right?
So you're vegan?
Pescatarian, because I still eat seafood. So I'm just like a
Oh,
vegan,
fish.
but
Okay.
not everything a vegan does, but they don't eat fish either, right? Or shrimp or lobster, none of that. I eat those things, but I don't eat any land animals or byproducts of them, like butter and cheese and milk and all that shit, right? Ice cream and all of that. But when you change your diet, fam, your energy levels accelerate within months. Like literally within months, when you stop eating all that garbage, you'll wake up in the morning like, holy shit, I feel good. Right? Everything changes. So the way Floyd was taking care of his body and the foods he was putting in his body, that's why he stayed the way. LeBron is another one. He eats right. That dude eats right. He don't eat a lot of junk and all of that bullshit. And look at LeBron. That motherfucker, you don't see LeBron getting tired too much. Maybe after he done ran 81 games and played 40 minutes of goddamn game and late into the playoffs, you might see him, but that dude gas tank was phenomenal. It's phenomenal, LeBron James. I could imagine LeBron James as a boxer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that motherfucker 6'9". You see how he's built, LeBron James? 6'9". At one time he was 6'9", 270 something, and you see how he's built. Think about somebody that type of specimen and boxing. He's Fury's height.
Yeah.
We know that he's mobile and agile because he's a fucking basketball player. Imagine somebody like that in the heavyweight range in this day and time that actually has some kind of skill. I think he beat the shit out of all of those guys.
Yeah, he would. Yeah, he would.
And let me ask you something as well. I heard that some of the boxers don't eat meat. I've seen some boxers stick with the same diet as you. Some of them are
Here,
totally vegan as
here.
well. Timothy Bradley
I'll tell
was a
you a
vegan.
boxer who was
Timothy
vegan.
Bradley never ate meat.
Timothy
So,
Bradley.
you know what I'm saying? So some of these people, they don't even eat meat, D.
You know that's a trend in American sports for athletes. A lot of these athletes are stopped. They're not eating meat. They're going vegan. They're eating Impossible burgers and all of this type of shit. Which I don't fuck with that shit either because it's processed. You got to watch that shit. But yeah, they're switching over too, man. They're finding out that your energy levels and everything is, you know what I mean? LT said 50-50. What y'all talking about? Okay, I've missed some comments.
Here, Canelo definitely eats meat, don't we?
All right, my bad. LT.
Brian, you're funny, dog. Canelo definitely eats meat.
He said, who would you bet on, Ryan or Luke? I would bet on Ryan.
Are you sure, D? Are you sure, D?
Yeah. He said, listen to the question. Who would you bet on, Ryan or Luke?
I love teasing you, bro.
No, I'm just saying, remember, the bet ain't always the guy you pick to win. Think about that, rap star.
That's true.
You know, look, here's why I say that, rap star. This is why I'm telling LT that I would bet Ryan to win. If it goes to the cards, who's those cards going to favor? In California.
Those cards are made for Ryan. If it's a close fight, those cards are favoring Ryan.
Now, who you going to bet on?
Yeah, for that reason. You
so just because I just automatically say Ryan,
you sweetened it up, bro. You made it look good.
Yeah, don't think that I'm just saying like it's a wash. But if you talk about betting your money, you better bet on Ryan Garcia. Because
okay, give me the round prediction. Give me how many rounds you think Ryan's gonna win.
8 through 10. So I'll go in the middle and say Ryan 9th round stoppage. And if he doesn't get it, it'll be a controversial decision.
Yeah.
What about you, Brian? What you got, Brian?
I don't see a stoppage in the fight. I think if the way I see it, right? I think Ryan will come out very early. I think he'll try to be aggressive. I think, where's that early aggression? I think he comes into the fight later on, and I see Ryan winning on points because I don't think Luke will get the decision anyway. So
like 116, 112? Are you thinking like 116, 112?
Yeah, maybe at 4-7-5. It's going to be a close fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of the people think that Ryan's gonna stop Luke, and there's a continuous talk going on every fucking day. Ryan's gonna stop Luke. You think they're gonna be disappointed, Brian? Like the Devin Haney situation. When Ryan doesn't stop Luke, you're gonna get a lot of hate coming towards Ryan because that's all I fucking keep hearing, bro. Is Ryan's gonna stop Luke?
I think there've been a lot of people. I think there've been a lot of people disappointed because I just don't see. I don't see Ryan stopping Luke. Because I think Luke's got the boxing skills to survive what Ryan can bring to him, but I don't see him winning. I don't see him winning the fight either. So, I think Ryan wins.
Yeah, me too. Hey guys, check this out. Ronald said, "I like organic stores, but I cheat way too much, especially these days, right?" And then he said, "I had some banging portobello mushrooms with stuffing for Christmas." You talking about good eating? Now I want everybody to try this. If you like fried chicken, you know how to fix fried chicken real good. You know, batter it up and season it well and shit. I've been cooking since I was 10, so I can really burn in the kitchen, right? But if you can fry chicken and you like fried chicken and you got a good batter recipe, go buy oyster mushrooms, cut them up, right? Now listen to me. Buy oyster mushrooms, just slice it down the middle. Make your regular batter like you make for your chicken batter. You might want to take some, I think I say something like some chicken broth or bouillon or something for flavoring, for chicken flavoring. Do a little bit of that. and you fry those things and eat them, and then y'all come back and tell me what you think. Now it ain't exactly chicken because you can't replace these things. I'm telling you, you'll love it. You're like, oh shit, this is fucking good, man. And it's kind of got a meaty consistency, even though it's a mushroom. It's called oyster mushroom. So try that, Ronald. Go buy you some oyster mushroom and cut them. Make chicken strips. What would look like chicken strips. Make your regular batter. If you can't cook, Ronald, your wife can do it. Don't be making none of your nasty burnt chicken. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm telling you, bro, y'all will love that shit. Y'all will fucking love it.
Yeah, I love making chicken. That is, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for all the vegans here, they make tofurkey. I've seen it happen. I've seen a friend make tofurkey.
Yeah, that shit's fucking disgusting, bro. I don't even know.
No.
That shit. Then they got one called a turducken.
Yeah. Oh,
it's like a tofu chicken turkey duck.
Yeah, it's fucking shit, bro. It sucks.
I just heard.
Garbage,
I just heard the worst joke I ever heard in my life today.
Let me say Garcia decision. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Campbell's a plus 500 for stoppage 9 or 10. Shit, I might bet that for $1. That is a parlay.
So this is what I've heard. I don't know how true this is. Let me tell you what I've heard.
Yeah,
I've heard
Ryan.
I've heard that
Go ahead.
if Luke Campbell wins, they want Devin Haney, Luke Campbell, because Eddie Hearn can have that fight. If Ryan Garcia wins,
he already ordered it.
If Ryan Garcia wins, that Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia fight's not going to happen.
Well, the WBC is already.
Wait, hold on. So if Luke Campbell wins, Hearn is going to set up Luke and Devin. But if Ryan wins, they're not going to set it up?
Well, Ryan's got bigger fish to fry. And Ryan, they reckon they can get more money with a Tank Davis fight. And they reckon they can get more money if they put it elsewhere. Now, you tell me, do you think that's the way it's going to go?
I would tell you like this. Fuck what Ryan and Oscar talking about. Floyd Mayweather not putting Tank in there with him. He ain't going to do it. It's too dangerous. Oscar don't run Floyd. Nobody runs Floyd. Not Al, nobody. He's not putting Tank in there with Ryan. So we can cancel Christmas on the Ryan Garcia fight. As far as this put their money elsewhere, outside of Teofimo, where else is they going to put it?
Yeah, because
where's the value? If it ain't
I
Tank,
heard Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez is a bigger fight than Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia. That's
all right, but can he get? He's ordered. The winner is ordered to Devin Haney. The Teofimo Lopez and Tank fight, he's going to have to try to get that. Can he get that fight? Here's the thing: if Ryan does win against Luke Campbell, he's got his little popularity. You know, he's always bitching about his money. Do that motherfucker think that Floyd is going to allow him to be A-side over Tank? No.
No way.
No fucking way. So then with Teofimo, he ain't going to allow him to be A-side. Teofimo just said, fuck Tank. He ain't A-side. So do you think Ryan going to be A-side over Teofimo?
Yeah.
No. So I don't know. I think I think both of them should adhere to the order. But the thing with Eddie Hearn, and the reason he said that, because it makes it easy. Luke Campbell's his fighter.
I mean, we spoke to Bill Haney, and Bill Haney said the same thing to me. I don't think I can. We might not get the Ryan fight, and he said the same thing.
I don't think so. I think that if Ryan cannot get him, I think Bob is going to really go for that fight after Kambosos Jr. Or if Teofimo don't get Kambosos Jr., I would hate to see them hold out until the Campbell. Like that would suck, man. That would piss me off. I ain't even gonna lie. If he don't get Kambosos Jr., he ain't gonna fight Tank.
Yeah.
Instead of waiting for Ryan, I think he could just fight Haney, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
Bill
think the
Haney's
pickup.
telling me, Brian. Bill Haney's telling me, Rapstar, I think they're gonna duck the fight. He going, Ryan's gonna go another route, and that's what he told me.
But
Well,
why is it Bill Haney? Go ahead, Brian. Go ahead.
okay. Well, personally, if I was Ryan Garcia, there's a title on the line or more money, I'd go for the title. That's just me because that gives you better bargaining power if you're going in to fight a Tank Davis. Gives you more bargaining power. So maybe short term you may lose a little bit of money, but long term, if you beat Devin Haney, you take his title off him, then suddenly you're the champion, and you could say, well, you want my title, you're gonna have to pay me what I'm worth to Tank Davis. You know, having that title may also entice Teofimo Lopez to the table. So, you know, like it just gives him. I think if he goes after the title, he has more bargaining power. That's just how I see it. So,
Yeah, but they don't look at Devin Haney's title like it's the real fucking title anyway.
yeah,
bro.
I know.
So you
but I'm
gotta
just
gotta
saying,
appreciate that they're going for the bigger prize in Tank and Teofimo Lopez, and that's just the way it is.
Yeah, but you know,
Yeah,
Tank Davis ain't gonna. Tank Davis ain't going on the B side, right? Floyd ain't gonna let that happen.
That's my thing right there, Rapstar. Like, how much more money can you make, or how much more valuable is it if you're going in B side? I think that look. Well, here's my thing with Bill Haney. Why the fuck you always saying somebody ducking you, and you ain't taking no fights, fam? Like this narrative about everybody ducking Devin Haney. You're not worth anything. And I know you're listening, Bill. You're not worth anything. I don't care about all that money you blasting up around everybody. I know the truth, Bill Haney. It has to do with the way you are positioned in boxing. You're a promoter. You guys are legitimately promoters. Y'all not like Lions Den and Man Down Promotions. Don't really run your own affairs. No, you run your own affairs and you get a good cut. Yeah. Right? That's why you're making more money than everybody, Bill. Your purses are doo-doo. And don't even sit up here and try to lie to everybody. Your purses are shit, fam. Your purses are not super big. And so you're not a draw. So why is it everybody ducking you? If you can't get a Teofimo fight and you can't get a Ryan Garcia fight, Bill Haney, there's still names like Lomachenko, Javier Fortuna.
Bill Haney said he don't want to fight Lomachenko, D. He goes, there's nothing to gain with Lomachenko.
Masayoshi Nakatani. Let me start over. If you cannot get Ryan Garcia or Teofimo, you have names like Lomachenko, Javier Fortuna, Masayoshi Nakatani, and if you don't want to pay for those guys, okay, Michael Williams Jr. It costs you nothing. So you have 4 names right there. You don't have to have Devin Haney. I mean, you don't have to have Ryan Garcia or Teofimo Lopez. You got 4 names right there.
Let me answer what Bill Haney's answer to you is going to be. There's all risk and no fucking rewards. What you got to say about that? There's all risk and no rewards.
Well, he got 2 freaking titles before taking any.
Right back around on Bill Haney and say that's what you are.
Yeah.
That's a good answer. That's a fucking good answer, D.
Can I say to Bo Haney? Young Devin pick up 2 titles by taking any risks. And all he's gotten is reward. So when's he going to take a risk?
There's another good answer.
That's a good answer too. And I know Bill Haney's watching, but his answers were exactly what I told you. That's it.
Yeah, and I mean it's just ridiculous. Q&A D Jefferson. Am I your black and mild? Why don't you have a I don't know, man. I thought I gave you know what? If I didn't give you a wrench D's black and mild, you deserve one, fam. Hold on. Let me put it up. I'm always falling behind in the damn chat. I fall behind in the chat every day.
So, Brian, if he doesn't get Ryan and he doesn't get Teofimo and they don't want to fight Lomachenko, what would be an ideal opponent for Devin Haney next?
Fortuna's called him, right? Bo Haney has said this before. We only take fighters who will gain us big financial gains, or fighters who call us out. Fortuna has called him out. Michael Williams has called him out. That's two fighters called him out. And he's saying people are ducking him. Fighters are calling him out. So take either Fortuna or Michael Williams come down to 135 and fight you. You know, take either one of those two fights. Don't because those guys called him out. And he said, well, we don't chase after names. People chase after us. And then he says in the same breath, well, everyone's ducking us. Well, two fighters have called you out. So take one of those two fights.
They don't want Michael Williams. They don't want Michael Williams Jr. because they say he's an unknown, and it doesn't make no fucking sense. With Fortuna, he's interested in Fortuna if he can't get Ryan Garcia. They will be interested in someone like Javier Fortuna next.
They can do that now. They can do that right fucking now.
Yeah.
You ain't fighting.
No. D. Bill said he's got to wait for Ryan Garcia.
He don't gotta wait for shit.
He said he gotta wait for that, bro.
He don't gotta wait for shit. Are you kidding me? He's lying. Here's
the thing.
No, I'm not hearing it.
He does have to wait.
Listen, rap star.
That's the WBC rules.
What's your WBC rule? And where did that come from?
Because it's a mandatory challenge. He has to wait.
A mandatory challenge.
Hold
on, Brian. Rap star. Guess who else is a mandatory challenge?
Javier Fortuna. Javier Fortuna.
You don't gotta wait. Get your punk ass in that ring.
Yeah, but Bill Haney saying, D, that Ryan Garcia, Luke Campbell's a bigger fight for them than Javier Fortuna. They gotta wait.
So he don't want to be a legitimate champion then. He just want to chase money. Okay, Bill Haney, you're just a money chaser. So stop saying people ducking you, because all you doing in this sport is chasing money. Get out of here with that. Go ahead, Brian.
Can I say something? Did Dungy White have to wait for Povetkin? Did Dungy when he was number one contender for Tyson Fury's title?
Right.
Did he had to take the Povetkin fight?
No,
he didn't. So it's the same thing here. It's the exact same thing here, right? He doesn't have to wait. He could take the fight and still be mandatory if he wins. Actually, it will improve.
Yeah, now I've got an answer to that. No, Brian, I have an answer for you.
Hold on for a second. D Black and Mild, appreciate you with the for contributing to the Speak Your Mind Sports Talk family. He said for your next back of Black and Miles. Appreciate you, dog. Go ahead, Rockstar.
Now, my answer to that is, right, if you're in position after all this time and you know Ryan Garcia, Luke Campbell's a bigger fight for everybody, they are going to want to chase that fight first. That's what he said, okay? He said, look, you can't blame us for chasing that mandatory first. That's a bigger fight for us, okay? If we don't get that fight, they're talking about the Linareses and the Fortunas and people like that after. Their main set goal is to try and get a big fight with the Luke Campbell and Ryan Garcia winner. Now, that's what they've said openly, and this is just last week.
Yeah,
now, D doesn't seem to believe it, but D, you have to appreciate the position where they're in.
He's the champion.
I don't have to appreciate a goddamn thing about Bill Haney running around telling all these goddamn lies. I don't have to appreciate shit because, and I'm going to tell you a big reason why I don't have to appreciate that, rap star. If that's his ideology, right, why not chase the bigger money mandatory? Then what the fuck is he crying about Teofimo for? Because George Camboso Jr. is a mandatory that's going to pay more money than Bill can offer. You see the inconsistencies and the contradiction?
Yeah, I can't deny that.
So I don't. That's why I don't listen. That's why I be burning his ass up. Rapstar, you don't see me. You don't see me. That's why I be burning Bill Haney up every time. The last time I punched that motherfucker gonna tell me that's because I'm a body ass. I said, Bill, not even if you tried, you couldn't never. Hey, you don't know enough about boxing to body me. That's what I told him. Just because him and his son is involved in boxing, y'all think Bill Haney know more about this sport than I do? Fooey.
I mean, Eddie Hearn's under pressure to put the fight on now because even Eddie Hearn's getting the fucking stick that you got a champion over here and he has to make a fucking fight. So it looks like they're going to have to make a big fight whether they like it or not. It's gonna happen. It gotta happen, bro.
Yeah.
Hey man, Devin
Sorry.
Haney and Bill Haney are at the end of their ropes. No more fucking around, fam. If they fuck around again in the next fight, I'm telling you guys the title of the video. And I'll piss a lot of people off with this. Devin Haney is the new Tank Davis. That's gonna be my next title. He better fight well.
Yeah.
That's gonna be my next title because I'm gonna piss off two fan bases in one swoop. Those Tank Davis fans and Devin Haney becoming the new Tank Davis. I'm gonna piss them off in one swoop.
Yeah.
That's a good fight.
Javier. Yeah.
Go ahead, Ryan. Go ahead, bro.
Javier Fortuna is a good fight, right? Here's the thing. He doesn't have to wait. He's already the champion. But he hasn't fought nobody for the belt. Right? You want to prove you're a champion, go fight a reputable contender. Or increase the bag. If you want to fight Teofimo Lopez, increase the freaking bag. Right? He's been offered $10 million to go fight Kambosos. Offer him $12 million to go fight you. That's how you get him in the ring.
Overpriced.
If
That's
you want
overpriced, Brian.
Yeah, it might be overpriced, but if you want him in the ring, that's what you're going to have to offer him.
What did you say? 12 million.
What?
12 million for who?
For Teofimo Lopez. If he wants to Teofimo, because he's getting 10 million. Yeah, he's getting 10 million for Kambosos, right? He's getting. If you want him in the ring,
we don't know that
ring,
yet,
you're
Brian.
going to have to.
We don't know if he's getting 10 million.
No, hold on. Junior Lopez, Brian.
Yeah.
And George Kambosos Jr. world rap star, just in case you don't know. They both said 10 million. But Junior Lopez told Bill Haney in front of my face, and he told Eddie Hearn, you give me the 10 million. We'll fight Devin.
Yeah.
But if y'all expect me to turn on this money to fight Devin, because y'all trying to shame me at 4-belt undisputed, fuck you. And look, shout out to Junior Lopez. Because if Devin Haney and Bill Haney already has the promotional side of the income they earning, why would Teofimo cut himself short for you? Because that's exactly what he be doing. If here's the reality of it, you guys know that Teofimo will get a bigger purse than Devin Haney because he's definitely the A side, right?
Yeah.
Devin Haney, even with a lower purse, is going to make more money than Teofimo in their fight.
Yeah. No.
And he's getting a promotional cut. It's like Floyd, like Manny made 130 million fighting Floyd, and Floyd made 310 or some shit like that. That's going to be the same thing with Teofimo Lopez as the A side. See, Bill running around telling these people all of that crazy shit, but he don't tell them that part right there. Right there.
Yeah.
This link is for you, Bill Haney. I just dropped it in there just in case.
Okay, let's get the numbers right, Brian. Let's get the numbers. How much did Lomachenko? No. How much did Lomachenko get paid for the Teofimo Lopez fight? 4 million?
Yeah, around 4.3 or something like that.
Right, 4.2, 4.3 million. Let me ask you this. Now he's took that position. I say that his figure's around 5-6 million now. That's where I'm at right now.
Yeah.
If you wanna talk numbers, he could be at 5 or 6 million. I think Eddie Hearn and Bill Haney's promotional team can bring it out. I think if they really want the fight, they can produce 5-6 million.
Yeah, but you see, at the moment, this is where I'm coming from, right? He's been offered 10 million to fight Kambosos. Go to Australia, fight Kambosos in Australia for 10 million. This is what I'm saying. The Haney team, for that fight not to happen, the Haney team would have to go above that to get their fight, to get the fight that they wanted, which is Teofimo Lopez. They're going to have to go over 10 million. That's where I'm coming from.
No, they don't, though, Brian. They only have to meet 10. That's what I'm telling you.
Well, even if they meet 10.
Because the Lopez has said it. If they meet the 10, they'll take the fight.
Well, even if they meet 10, right? That's what they're going to have to do to get the fight. They want the fight. It's going to cost them $10 million.
They ain't paying that.
Silence. I ain't got no money, pa.
Yeah, but
Well,
Yeah,
hold on,
that's
hold
what
on,
I'm
bro.
saying.
Hold on. I gotta handle this right quick because this is an idiot. See, this is perfect right here. Let me tell you guys. See, this is why I just exposed this clown earlier. This shit right here is perfect. He comes over to my channel and he's always trying to say this dumb shit. And I told you guys he's lying all the time, right? This dude, Mr. Shelton's a fucking clown. He's lying all the time. So he came in here, right? He came in here talking shit. Now watch this. And y'all already know Monty Brown, my dude, right? Watch this comment from Monty Brown TV. Your fake ass Mr. Show kick rocks. Get the fuck out of here, fam. So anytime this clown comes through here, y'all know that he's telling lies now. Just like I just told you. Because he tried to institute Monty Brown, and Monty just told him to get the fuck out of here and kick rocks. Get the fuck on, fam. Like these clowns, thank you, Monty. My brother. Thank you, fam. Like these guys are clowns, fam. Clowns. Yeah, you laughing now, right? Your ass done got exposed. You got exposed this time. Get your silly ass out of here. Go back over there to BFTB and time people out. Like you're not getting timed out over here with all your silly shit. Go back over there and time people out. Because that's what you're good at. You're a peon, a minion of BFTB. That's all you are. You're a little peon. You're a fucking pawn on his chessboard, right? You run around talking shit, doing silly shit, right? Then you go in there and you're a shark that's under demand. Sharks eat. And you go right and start telling people out. He tells you what to do. He sends you out to handle his dirty work. Get the fuck out of here, clown boy. Get out of here. Thank you. Go ahead, Brian.
Okay. Well, here's basically my point, and I'm going to shorten it for everyone. Right? Haney team, you want the Teofimo fight? Pay the $10 million or shut up about it. Simple as that.
I got another story for that one, Brian. I got another way of they can do it. If they fight Nakatani and put a fucking good performance against Nakatani and they believe in themselves, people will push for the Teofimo fight. Why not go and fight Nakatani and show us what you can do with an opponent what Teofimo had a bit of a struggle with? That would push for the fight. That would make fans want to ask for the fight. Right now, they don't want to put Teofimo under that pressure because they think Devin Haney don't deserve it. But he will deserve it if he beats someone like Nakatani convincingly.
Look, Devin Haney goes and beats Vasyl Lomachenko. Enough done.
Yeah.
That's it. If he beats Vasyl Lomachenko, no more questions. Teofimo, what the fuck are you doing? Fight it.
That's
right. Forget about Campbell, Linares, all of them. He go beat Lomachenko, set in stone. Just that simple. I got 3 questions from Low Blow Boxing. What's up, Low Blow? Is Canelo Alvarez legendary worthy? We talked about that earlier, and my opinion on it is no, not at this point. Not right now. If he cleans out 168, yeah, probably, because that's never been done before. And we know how few guys have cleaned out 147. 168. Nobody's cleaned that division out yet. So he would be the first one to do that, and then his fought belt undisputed. So yeah, right as of now, nah, not my opinion. Second part of the question is Terrence Crawford the most electrifying boxer today? No, flat out, he's not the most electrifying boxer today. So no, I ain't even gonna dig into why, but he's not. Okay,
it's Monster in no.
I am gonna dig into why. The motherfucking resume is shit. And I'm not really talking about just 147. His entire body of work is shit.
That's no,
No,
yeah.
fine. What? What was that? Somebody, I said something nobody liked. His entire resume is shit, fam. He got 2 decent names on his resume. That's it. 2. Now you guys tell me. Fucking Terrence Crawford, no, he's not the most electrifying boxer today. Third part of this question, has Errol Spence Jr. already shown he's legendary worthy? Legendary worthy? If anybody thinks that, they must be smoking some real potent shit. Because unifying 2 belts in 1 division does not put you at legendary status. That's absolutely crazy. Okay? Ain't no ATGs just won 2 fucking belts, fam. Come on with this shit. The way the Canelo fans are stupid. A lot of Spence fans, because I know it's not you, Low Blow, but these are questions you heard, right? Fuck no. You don't unify in one division and you're an ATG, you fucking legendary. No. That's my dude, Spence, now. I'm not shitting on Spence. But if that was any fucking fighter, 2 belts in one division, you an ATG, you legendary now. Get the fuck. Like, come on, man. Come on. Let's be serious. Canelo, legendary? No. Too many, in my opinion, those too many asterisks on the shit he's done already. With the catch waste, the juicing, and it's too much shit behind him. If you get undisputed, it's kind of hard to deny it because they're already praising the fuck out of him, and they got him as one of the best, not the fucking best Mexican boxer ever. I don't even like hearing that dumb shit, bro. Do we know some of the wars these older Mexican boxers went through? Benitez and Marquez and fucking Chavez and these guys, bro. We talking Canelo. Like, no, not yet, man. Let's not put these guys up too fat and electrifying. The most electrifying boxer. You know what? This is something that I heard people feeling. Deontay Wilder more electrifying than fucking Crawford. Tank Davis is more electrifying than fucking Crawford. Teofimo Lopez is more electrifying than Crawford, and that's just the truth. He may be a better boxer, but they're more electrifying. Electrifying means excitement. So, oh shit, all right.
So who's legendary right now? If Manny Pacquiao? Manny Pacquiao legendary for us?
The only one.
Manny Pacquiao's legendary.
That's it. That's it. No one else.
No, Tyson Fury can be legendary if he beats Anthony Joshua for undisputed. Yo, wait. D. If he beats Anthony Joshua, if he beats Joshua.
Silence. I ain't got no money, pa.
Now, hold up.
You're funny, bro.
Tyson fucking Fury ain't fucking legendary. This is my guy, bro. We gotta stop putting these guys up to this fucking.
What about if he gets undisputed?
Hold on, Rockstar. Hold on. Hold your tongue, fam. If he gets undisputed, there will be an argument. The reason being is, come on, man. He would be the first British heavyweight to do it. These type of things make you legendary. Not only that, he would have consistently beat the 3 biggest champions. Klitschko, then Wilder, then AJ. He would have won Ring Magazine twice, like he's done. Lineal twice. Fighter of the Year twice. And have won every belt there is to win. Even the Intercontinental and domestic level belts. He's won every fucking one there is to win. So if he goes 4 belt undisputed, okay. But when we start talking now, when we start talking Errol, Spence, and Canelo, and Tyson Fury now.
Silence. I ain't got.
That's it, bro. I don't want to hear that bullshit. Silence. No.
So I asked you a question. Who can be legendary? Fury can be legendary. Who else can be legendary? Who in your mind do you think can be legendary?
Plenty of them. We got to give them time. These kids are young. Naoya Inoue could be legendary. Kosei Tanaka could be legendary. Errol Spence could be legendary. Look, I'm breaking them down to you. Errol could be legendary. Teofimo could be legendary. Right? A lot of these fighters could be legendary, but we got to give them time. Their work ain't done yet.
Now,
okay. Say. Probably could be. Say, okay, I'll give you examples. Teofimo Lopez, right? He goes up and he beats Ramirez, or fuck what anybody want to cry about. He full belt undisputed. We see Haney. What's the fact of him getting 4 belt unified Ring Magazine and lineal, and then going to 140 and getting 4 belt official? Okay. Errol Spence, he cleans out 147, moves up to 154, clean it out again. Go fight Canelo after that, beat him. He could be legendary. We don't know. They could get to legendary status, but as far as right now, I only see one walking in boxing today, and that would be Manny Pacquiao. I'm not gonna sit here and clamor on about if Canelo clean out 168. Well, y'all do that dumb shit because he told me he was going to clean out 160. Didn't y'all just see the live a couple of weeks ago? I done flamed his ass about that. Now
I seen that.
everybody
I
want
was
to jump
here
on
for that.
the Canelo wagon like, oh, he's automatically already has 160. He made that promise to us before, guys. Right? Didn't he make that promise to us before that he was going to clean out the division? And man, Oscar came out and said it. We're going to clean out 160. Did he clean out 160?
Nope.
So I ain't going to just sit here and act like because he's close, because he was actually closer at 160. So Oscar fucked up the goddamn contract with the Gervonta situation, and then 4 belts never happened. He had 3 belts. 3. He only got 2 now. So don't get overzealous. Let's see the motherfucker do it first, and then start talking like
that. Yeah. No, I agree. I agree. I agree with that. Right. The only one walking today is Pacquiao. He's the only one I see as an all-time great. His career, if he retired today, he's an all-time great. Right?
And
could you imagine?
If he fights Conor and he leaves a winner,
yeah.
So he definitely all-time. If he fights Conor McGregor and then he leaves boxing a winner,
yeah,
he has to be with the relinquish the belt. That's fucking that's hot shit right there.
Yeah.
What about Chocolito? Brian, if Chocolito beats Espada.
Hold on, Rashad. Brian wants to say something. You can ask that next. Go ahead, Brian.
Okay.
Yeah, let's not forget Chocolito, bro.
Okay, yeah, get to me, right? I was going to say, could you imagine if he went on and actually fought Errol Spence Jr. or Bud Crawford and beat one of those 2 guys? Hall of Fame, like, talking about Hall of Fame, he's one of the all-time greats. If he beats one of those 2 guys.
He like I said, Brian, I said this to someone before. Even
he
if
ain't
he
beating both of them. Yeah. Yeah, no. He ain't beating both of them. I know that.
I'm just saying, like,
I'm just saying one of them. Just
hold on, Brian, hold on. Because you was talking hypotheticals like some shit that you know. I'm just saying, okay? Like you was saying, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
If he beats both of them, I still don't think he takes over GOAT spot, but he damn sure moves way up that list.
Yeah,
right.
Like he'd be in the top 15, probably the top 15. I'm never going to put him number 1, right? But of my lifetime, he's probably the greatest of my lifetime if he beats both of those guys, and that is because I don't think he can right now.
He ain't
but
gonna fight
on his night, he could beat one of them. Manny Pacquiao, back to what he could do, he could beat one of them.
Yeah.
Even at that there, with greatness. Manny's an all-time great. He's in the top 30, top 25, and I would say a lot of historians' rankings.
Yeah.
He's an all-time great fighter.
He's not going to beat either of those guys, though. He's not even going to fight either of them.
I know he's not.
Then he's going to cash out, and everybody get ready for this. He cashing out with Conor McGregor, and he's going to go start setting up his campaign to be president of the Philippines 2022.
No, I know that day. I know. I am speaking hypothetically.
Right. I said everybody. I was talking to them, bro, not you. I was talking to them. Remember, we talking to a lot of people, Brian. I ain't talking to you. Like, we got to tell the people the information. I won't tell you. I know you know.
I know.
Yeah, man. Manny Pacquiao, man. Look, bro. Manny Pacquiao. Anybody that hates on Manny Pacquiao right now, you just don't really love this sport. Right? You just don't love this sport. If you got anything to hate on, what are you gonna hate on Manny for? Why? Manny done did it all. He done did all it is to do right. He got robbed in fights and shit. Took it on the chin. You know, kept it moving. They robbed the shit out of him in that Bradley fight. That's ridiculous. I put that one up there with
Jeff Horn too. Don't even get me started in the Jeff Horn.
Bob set that up. All these Bob lovers, all you Bob Arum lovers out there, understand Bob got Manny robbed. Since y'all love Bob so much, Bob got him robbed. Bob got him robbed because he was leaving his ass. So you gonna leave me? You won't leave with that belt. Think about it. Bob Arum did that shit, man.
Of course.
Bob Arum did that shit all day long, fam. That's how dirty. That's the dirty side of Bob Arum. That's why me and Julius always going back and forth. Ring IQ. Bob Arum. Hell with Bob Arum. He's a snake in the grass. The only snake in this game. He's a king cobra.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Eddie Hearn still got a lot to learn from that guy.
Oh, Eddie
a
Hearn.
lot to learn.
Eddie Hearn is taking notes. Trust me.
Yeah, he's taking notes. He's taking notes, but he still got a lot to learn, D.
Yeah, he got the snake coming out his ass and ears. Eddie Hearn.
Oh yeah.
He catching on to the game real fast, goddamn it.
Hey. Not fast enough because I'm not Eddie Hearn's biggest fan either.
Yeah,
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what he does. You know, Bob always teach him a lesson or two. I got a lesson for you today, son.
What was you saying about Chocolatito rap star?
I said, does Chocolito, if he beats Estrada, does that put him in some more like a legendary position, or does he need to do more in your eyes?
I ain't go to the hall, but legend now.
Not all-time great Hall of Famer. Yeah,
he'll go to Hall of Fame.
He'll go to the Hall of Famer.
Hey, Brian, Roman Gonzalez was the pound-for-pound dude, bro, and he's coming back, and he's still in the game. And if he beats Estrada, I think that does a lot for him, bro.
It does a lot for him, but you know how many pound-for-pound guys was just Hall of Famers, but not all-time greats? So, I mean, it does a lot for him. He ain't going to be no fucking ATG. Not my opinion.
He's a great fighter, though.
Great fighter, Hall of Famer, but all-time great. Like, all-time great is the pinnacle, man. Like, you look at the NBA, right? You make that 50 players, greatest 50 players in NBA history. That's the pinnacle. You don't have to have a title. You don't have to have a gold medal. If you make that greatest 50 players of all year, that's the pinnacle. Allen Iverson spoke on that. Allen Iverson spoke on that when, you know, he was like, man, make the Hall of Fame, one of the greatest, 50 players of all time. I don't need nothing else. He said, I went and made my stake in basketball. I'm one of the best motherfuckers that ever did this. That's the pinnacle. So when we start tossing out ATG, now you can't just hand that out, especially to guys in this era. You can't just hand that title out, ATG. That's the pinnacle of boxing, fam. Right? Yeah. And these guys ain't cutting the mustard. We need a whole lot of fighting each other. You know what made the Benny Lennox and the Armstrongs and the Robinsons and these guys, Joe Louis, they fought the right guys. They fought the right guys. These motherfuckers, they bouncing around. Look, Spence and Crawford start talking about ATG. They need to fight each other. That's a step in the right direction to fight each other. Because the winner that comes out of that starts to move you. You fought that guy, right? That's why I always hear this stupid shit with Crawford. I don't need Spence. Yes, you do. You need him for 4-belt undisputed at 147. And that kind of win is what propels you, dude. Because it's much better than a fucking Victor Postal. And that's all you got. That's all you got right now is a Victor fucking Postal, Terrence Crawford. And the other guy that you won 2 belts off, Terrence Crawford, you idiot. Talking about you don't need Spence. The other guy that you fought for 2 belts was a goddamn Julius Ndongo that was on a roller coaster dip downhill when you fought him. He was 36 years old and skiing downhill fast, fam. Let's keep it real. Yeah. You need Spence, and Spence needs you, Crawford. You idiot.
And here's my thing with AJ too, right? I think AJ and Tyson Fury. I mean, AJ has better accomplishments. He's not better accomplishments. He's better wins in his record. He's a better resume than Tyson Fury. So that swings in.
Yeah, but Tyson Fury, Brian, has done. Tyson Fury has done the harder challenge by going to their backyard and winning those titles, bro.
Yeah, I do agree. Even to get a points victory in Germany against Klitschko was insane because I never thought he'd get. I never thought he'd get like.
Never. Nobody
Well,
thought that would happen.
Why
I
not?
never thought it would
Why
happen.
not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Let's analyze this because I hear that
It's
shit a lot.
Germany.
Hold on. I hear that shit a lot, right? You guys give me marquee robberies out of Germany.
Marquee robberies. Felix Stern and Felix Stern.
Again, I'll say this again. Give me marquee robberies out of Germany. This is the thing. Like, if we want to talk about robbery central, that's this fucking country right here. All of these silly robberies and all that dumb. America is number one for that bullshit. Right here.
I agree with you.
You talk about Russia and Germany and that shit is not nowhere near as prevalent as it is in here. Second place would be y'all motherfuckers, bro. No, my bad. Y'all motherfuckers, you are rap star. We would be first for robberies, and y'all would be second. UK. So all you UK fans accept it. If somebody was more likely to be robbed in a fight, it would have been Klitschko fighting Fury in the fucking UK. Not Fury fighting Klitschko where he was. And that's a fact, man.
I agree. I agree with that, right? It was just that Klitschko was such a big name at the time, I didn't think once they go to the scorecards, once they said and the winner, Tyson Fury, it was like just pure, like pure shock. I
mean, it's just like this, fam. It's like this. It is big to go in somebody's own yard and take them, right? Just the energy of the fans and everything. But when we talk about robberies, understand something. Robberies come from motivation. If there's motivation to get that handled, money has to follow, right? You got to pay for this shit. You got to pay for these robberies. Who got the most access of money in boxing? It's the UK and the United States. Our two countries are the worst with this fucking robbery shit by far.
Yeah.
Of course, I can easily admit that America is leading the fucking charge. Boxing was almost ruined. That's why the IBF came around because of all of the garbage over here. So we leading the charge on robberies. I don't got no. But our UK fans, stop that shit. Stop it. Y'all number two. Y'all giddy up right behind us with that robbery shit. We just seen what happened with fucking what was the goddamn. Was it Liam? The Liam, what was his last name? You rap star. Just robbed the shit out of that dude.
Yeah.
You seen a fight. It was terrible. That was UK. So Klitschko would have had much more of a chance of being robbed in the UK than Tyson would have had being robbed over there in Germany.
Yeah. Here, look at that Raymond Gabalio versus Emmanuel Gonzalez.
Rodriguez. That was Rodriguez
like,
and Caballo. Ridiculous, fam.
That was and then earlier this year we had robberies such as what's his name? Rolly Romero and
Rolly
Romero and
yeah, that was a robbery.
That was another robbery.
This is terrible, bro.
That's crazy. No, I know that, but I just didn't. At the time, I didn't think he would get the decision. That's where I was,
Let's take it back to the UK. What was what's Tony Yoka's wife's name?
What?
Tony Yoka's wife.
Mrs. Yoka.
No, she just robbed the fuck out of that girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just robbed the fuck out of him. UK travesty. There goes some UK.
Oh, it happens everywhere.
Yeah, no, but it's way more prevalent in the US and the UK. And so when you have fans, and all of my UK fans don't get mad, because I accused America first. Y'all just accept the fucking truth. Because y'all already know how I feel if you don't. Get the fuck on, keep going. But here's the thing. When you're a fan base and you know this is a lot of bullshit that happened in your country, when you're accustomed to seeing your country always robbing all of these crooked situations, then you automatically assume when somebody goes over to those other countries that they're going to give them the business. The facts are that that's not really true. Yeah, she's French, but they fought in the UK, goddammit. That's where the travesty happened at, Tone. I know she's French. I know Yoka's French. Where they fight at? Estelle Mosley. There you go. There you go, Kevin.
Frank Warren mastered the robbery.
Yeah.
Mastered
Come on.
Mastered it.
Yeah, but to be fair, Brian, this happens all
Yeah.
over the world. This ain't just England. It happens
I
every
know.
part of the world.
Okay.
And we got to remember this as well. Lee Sell beat Cambosis. They gave that split decision to Cambosis. So there is also those decisions that sometimes...
Silence. I ain't got no money, punk.
I know it happens all over the world. What I said, it is way more prevalent in the US and the UK.
Right.
And that's what I said. I don't want to hear about the rest of the world.
Let me ask you this,
the capital of robberies, fam. You and I, suck it up.
Being a hardcore fan, let's be honest, Brian, what do the judges look for in England? They look for come-forward fighters. There's a different way they judge fighting in England to what they do in other countries too.
They do.
You got to keep that real too, bro.
They look for punches landed, combination punches, good defense. They're more of a European. A lot of judges are a European style fight. You know, more boxers than they really don't score come forward fighters like they do in the US. I think US really do score come forward fighters. If you look at American judges to British judges, they would rather see a good defensive fighter landing punches. You know, that's how they scored them. That's how they scored them in the UK. Anyway, I know that much.
Yeah,
even when you listen to their commentary,
yeah,
you know that was great boxing combinations there. You know, like he's throwing but he's missing. You know, like he's throwing a lot of punches but he's missing. You hear that a lot from UK commentary. You know, so you do.
Jack Kyle, stick to the heavyweight division, man. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Because you know a lot about heavyweight division. You be spot on. When you start sliding out the heavyweight division, dude, you way off. Katie Taylor will beat the living shit out of Estelle Mosley right now. And I mean the living shit out of her. She will.
Yeah, she
will.
will.
Back my mind. She'll beat her. Senseless. That. Did you see that performance she had, Jack Kyle? Could you imagine if that was Katie in there? Yeah. I think Katie Taylor, man. Katie Taylor, Hamadouche, Tori Harper, Jessica McCaskills, Clarissa Shield, and Savannah Marshall.
Yeah. I've known about Katie Taylor since she was 14 years old.
Ass, fam. They whooping ass right now. All of those ladies.
Yeah. I've known about Katie since she was 14.
But you guys forgot.
She was even a big name here.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying she was a big name here then. That was it.
So we're forgetting, right? Brian, what we're forgetting, we got fights coming up this year that I reckon some of these fights can become legends. Jose Ramirez, winner of Josh Taylor, if they fight, the winner goes up and fights Crawford and wins, they put themselves in legendary position. So there is fights that are getting made where people can totally change their title of who they are today and who they're going to be tomorrow.
You can always do that, but it's about challenging yourself. That's how you become an all-time great. That's how you become a legend. You challenge yourself.
So
Every fight has to be a challenge.
Brian,
it's just not one
I want to
fight.
ask you a question. Who do you think's got a better chance? Because I know the answer for myself on eye test. With Ramirez or Josh Taylor against Crawford? Who do you think's got the chance to beat Crawford?
I think style-wise, I think Ramirez.
What do you think, D?
Neither, but stylistically, yeah, I would agree with Brian. Because here's why. I think that Josh Taylor is the better fighter than Jose Ramirez, and between those two guys, he wins that fight. I'm picking Josh Taylor to win versus Jose Ramirez. But styles make fights, and Terrence Crawford and Jose Ramirez, Terrence Crawford and Josh Taylor will be a boxing match, which Crawford's the better boxer. When you look at Jose Ramirez, he's going to make it dirty with Crawford. He's going to make it ugly. He's going to get in there on him. You feel me? And so that's that guys that can pressure Crawford is going to cause him problems.
I've been saying that for
I
10
think
years.
Crawford switched too well for Josh to offer the pressure. It's Crawford that's going to be pressuring Josh. It's Jose that's going to be pressuring Crawford. So stylistically, I would say that Jose's tougher matchup for Crawford. I think he beat them both, but stylistically, I have to go with Jose Ramirez in that fight because Josh is the boxer. He ain't outboxing Crawford. He's not outboxing.
Yeah, but a lot of people think that Josh Taylor beats Ramirez style-wise.
That's what I just said. I think he beats Ramirez, but styles make fights. Because he beats Ramirez doesn't mean he's a better opponent for Crawford. That don't mean that.
And I'm not a big rap star. I'm not a big believer in the triangle theory anyway. I've never have been. I'm a believer in styles.
Yeah, right.
Two styles for two fight. You know, that's what I believe in. Styles make fights. I've always said that.
Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna charge my phone, D. And if you're still online, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna charge my phone now.
All right. LT.
All right, bro.
Look what he's saying.
Okay, hold on for a second, guys. Hold on. LT. Look, man. Look, I don't know if you were here during those times, but we had a real toxic time in my community, fam. Toxic in the chat. All this stupid shit being said. People
Disgusting
coming
behavior.
It was toxic, a whole toxic environment, LT. And the reason that is because I let shit like this go over. If somebody comes into this chat, I don't give a shit what kind of problems you have with them, LT. I don't let shit out of here. This type of shit has to stop, man. I don't even want to see it. Now, I've been kicking people out, booting them right away. Somebody came in here saying some stupid shit about P-boxing, Mo-boxing the last time they was on here, and I just booted them. They not timed them out, booted them, removed from the channel forever. You know why, LT? Because he was new. So I'm not even going to allow that element to come in. But you're not. You're a supporter. You're part of the Speaking Mind Sports Talk family. But I think that you come later after I got rid of all of that bullshit. So I will give you a warning. Don't do that shit. I don't care who you got a problem with. I don't care who you believe is racist. I don't give a fuck what somebody said to you outside. When they come in here, this is the safe haven. And what we doing here is we talk boxing. I don't want all of that toxic bullshit in my chat, fam. I don't want it. I don't want people getting timed out because you don't like them or you don't like what they say. Because people say shit in here all the time. I put it up on the screen, and what do? I flame them. Do you see me timing them out? So don't time them out if you don't like them or you don't. They called you a racist on another channel. They told you your mother stink or some stupid shit like Donnie Boy used to come with all of these fucking excuses. They talk about my dead daddy. Shut the fuck up, fam. You grown. I don't care. It's words. And here we talk boxing. We don't talk about Mo and Ebola or pigeons are racist or none of that shit. We talk boxing. So keep that toxic shit out of the chat, sir. Because the next time you will be booted.
At the end of the day, like Ebola is not even in the UK.
Claim it for a second. And anybody else, it goes to everybody. Stop this type of shit right here, fam. I don't want it no more. It don't got nothing to do with talking sports. And it just creates something that we don't need. None of us. Y'all come to listen and talk about sports. I come to talk sports, crack jokes, have fun. We could even talk life. But what I don't come here to do is talk shit about individuals. If you want to talk shit about a video Mo Boxing made, Mo made this stupid ass video about Tank Davis. Fine. but don't talk about Mo personally, because here's something I'm pretty sure you don't fucking know Mo personally. You don't know that, man.
I'm a good guy, man.
Yeah, you don't know him. So let's not do this, guys. Everybody,
I-
we grown in here. Let's
I'm
not
a
do
human
this.
being. You know what I mean? I just talk boxing. At the end of the day, I know why they're hating me because I made a video about Canelo. You know, I showed the
Okay.
facts. That's why. But it's okay. LD, he's Mexican, so it's all right. I'm not gonna react him too much in it. I came actually for Rapstar because he was talking about Tyson Fury, saying like he achieved more, but I disagree because you was right, because I don't think in Germany you get robbed. You're more likely to get robbed in the UK or in America.
Damn
Because
right.
in places like Russia, Germany, they're actually quite fair when it comes to scoring, like the point system. But
Right.
in the UK and obviously in America, like, you know, I mean, they favor the popularity, you know, the moneymaker, the cash cow, and that's the way it is. But yeah, I just was gonna say, yeah, Tyson Fury, he's a good boxer. You know, I mean, he achieved a lot, but at the same time, I think Anthony Joshua, he achieved a lot more because, you know, he collected those belts one by one. You know what I mean? And he defended them.
Nah, look,
He
that's
de-
that's an argument, Peter. I don't think that gets to no end. They've accomplished things. It's like Floyd and Pat, right? It's like Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao. People always try to say which one is greater. They both accomplished great things that the other didn't accomplish, right? Because we talk about, okay, Manny Pacquiao, A division champion. Floyd, way more title defenses than Pacquiao. Floyd fought more Hall of Famers than Pacquiao. Like, they done things that the other hasn't. Floyd hadn't lost. Manny Pacquiao had been stopped. Like, you know what I mean? So you could say all of this about what made Manny so great, but the biggest thing is Floyd's done a lot of things and accomplished a lot of things. Well, when these two guys stepped in the ring, who lost and who won? Well, Floyd won, and Manny started making excuses. And those are the facts. My
Yeah.
shoulder hurt. My shoulder hurt.
And even what's his name, Lomachenko as well. Lomachenko,
My
he comes in
shoulder
with his
hurt.
shoulder.
My shoulder hurt. Like, don't make excuses. So, like, that's the thing. Like, Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather, you know, you get these arguments, Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, just like I was saying. Hey, P-Boxing, how many times did Anthony Joshua win Fighter of the Year, P-Boxing?
I can't remember at the top of my head, to be honest.
None. Tyson Fury did it twice.
But why though? But why?
Hold on. That's irrelevant. We'll get to that later. But
Why is that irrelevant?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you why later. Let me get through this though. But it is irrelevant for sure. Okay. How many times did Anthony Joshua win lineal?
Oh my God! You know it's none. But
Well, how many times? None.
Yes.
Tyson Fury did it twice. How many times did Anthony Joshua win Ring Magazine champion?
Okay, how many times did
No.
Tyson Fury defended title defenses?
Hold on. I'm going down the list of why Fury is relevant. Okay, I know why Joshua is relevant.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, I'm just going down why Fury.
You don't have to mute me though. Come on, man.
All right, well then stop cutting me off. Then, if you
All
cut
right,
me
my
off, I'm going to mute you. I understand that. Okay. Now we go to every fucking belt there is to win. Joshua is still missing one. Fury don't want them all.
But how? How
It
they do it?
does not matter. You want to start? This is why I'm telling you why it does not matter. This is why I'm telling you it doesn't matter. Did Anthony Joshua not win a belt off of a C-level fighter called Charles Martin?
Right.
So let's stop talking about how. Let's just look at the fact that they accomplished these things.
Okay, but they've been calling older people, the haters, they've been calling Wilder a bum for years.
I ain't no fucking hater.
For years.
I don't care what they say. You're talking to me now. And when you come talk to me about whose accolades is more, don't tell me what the haters say. Do I hate on Anthony Joshua? No, the fuck I don't. I'm talking reasonably here. And neither of them surpass each other, which is why they need to get in the ring with each other.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Have you hated on
Jay,
Have you hated on Wilder?
Don't disrespect. I walk this earth like a god.
Exactly, Brian.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, so what? So what the fuck? Who cares
He was
what
a
this
god,
is?
man.
It's Floyd at ATG.
Yeah.
So look at all of the dumb shit he said. Who cares what these fighters say, fam?
Yeah.
Y'all put
But
that shit in like that's gonna make a status of what their accomplishment was or how great because of what they say. Didn't Floyd beat bitches up and go to jail for it?
do you know what? Yeah,
Care about what the fuck they said, what
let
they
me say
did.
let me say something
All
quickly.
time great, ain't he?
Let me say something quickly, D. Yeah, you know, Fury. Yeah, like he hasn't. The reason why he hasn't got my respect is it feels like he takes the shortcuts. Yes, he has got those belts, but he does take the shortcuts. He hasn't defended no titles, and he's trying to run away from the Wilder trilogy. If he does the trilogy and he beats Wilder and he doesn't even have to beat AJ. Yeah? Like if he
Right.
beats Wilder in the trilogy, that's it. He got my respect. He got most people respect, should I say? Yeah. And if he beats AJ, then you could say yes because he defended the title and it beat AJ. You know, AJ is the man in the heavy division right now. You know, you can't lie about it. That's where you just
Let me
stepped
say
in.
something. Now you see now, you done fucked up, you know that, don't you?
I
See what I'm
said,
saying?
no, I thought.
No, so, you know what I'm saying? You done fucked up now, you know that, don't you?
Yeah, see, you done fucked up. You know that now.
Why is that? I know that movie. My favorite movie, man.
I'm gonna tell you where you fucked up.
Menaces aside.
I know.
I'm gonna tell you where you fucked up.
Yeah.
Hold on. You was going good. Yeah, you were going real good, Pete, until you fucked up and slid Wilder in there. Here, look, Pete. I know the Wilder fans say he cheated. I know the Wilder fans say he deserved to get in there and give a rematch, which I can agree with that. I can agree with. And I know the Wilder fans say he gotta fight Wilder. But the guys who is going to measure him for greatness, like the guys, the analysts, the Hall of Fame guys, they don't give two shits about what Wilder fans think. And you have to accept that. That glove day shit, those people don't go for that. That is your shit.
No, but listen, though, I'm not here to talk about
I'm
that.
not
We're going past that.
That's why I meet you. That's why I be meeting you.
But we're not debating.
That's why I be muting you. Because I'm not finished. It does not matter what you guys' opinions are. Right? You know how many fighters 20, 30, 40 years back duck fights, did some bullshit, got in trouble outside of the ring, said the craziest shit. And when you open those history books up now, none of that shit's in there. The only thing is in there is that they won this, they accomplished this, they did this, and they're looked at as all-time greats. You guys take a lot of this shit in personally and what you feel and think that that's going to measure these guys to those record books. It's not going to matter, especially a fucking Glovegate theory where Fury could have went to jail and Wilder could have got his belt back, but nobody ever did anything about it. If they file a lawsuit and he gets convicted, then there goes his legacy. But if that's just hearsay and talk and no lawsuit is ever filed and nothing comes about that and no commission ever fined Fury for cheating, that will forever just be, we know Wilder cheated. Those guys that put them in the history books, they don't give a fuck about what y'all think y'all know. He'll still go in the history books.
Listen. I'm sure he will. But when he does find when he's guilty, I don't know if he's gonna get found guilty for cheating because that's something that we don't know just yet.
So you can't factor it in. When we're talking about it now, you can't even factor it in because you don't know nothing came of it. So you can't use it of why he's not one of the greatest.
Yeah, but I wasn't even coming here to tell you because I'm tired of talking about it. Because at the end of the day, that's my opinion. I've said that Fury cheated, but I can't keep saying it because I've said enough of it, and I'm sure people got enough of it as well. But I just came here to talk about Fury and AJ. Fury, like, yes, he's a good fighter, but it just feels like he likes to take a shortcut, and he's not in the sport for a long term. That's how I feel about Fury. He's here, for his mental health issue. You know what I mean? He's trying to get away from that. He even said it. Without boxing, he feels lost, and he gets anxiety, and he needs the sport. But then he says he's only got a couple of fights left in the sport, so he kind of confuses us in a way, But then he says he wants to fight Derek Chisora. I get confused because Fury, you never know what he says. But all I want from Fury is to defend that title only once before you go to see another person. because you did it to us against Klitschko, because I really want to see that fight. You know, and I was actually rooting for Fury at that time back in 2015 in Dusseldorf in Germany. I was happy that night when he won back in 2015. I was a big Fury fan at one point. You know what I mean? But with all the other stuff that he done, you know, the cocaine, you know, the wild boar stuff, the farmer coming out, and then the farmer says, like, you know, he takes his word back, and you know what I mean, it's everything about Fury is a little bit distasteful. But I can forgive him if he gives Wilder just the trilogy. If you beat him, you beat him, fair and square. Nobody can complain this time, because you can't complain twice. You know what I mean? The first time, yes. You know, Brian, you know, I'm sure you agree with me. Like, you know what I mean? We can't complain
Yeah, but
for the second time.
P,
And
you do realize that. Yeah, P, you do realize that. All right, P, when you do realize that. Okay, P, look, stop pausing and start.
I'm just saying, you know, before you go see AJ,
Silence. I ain't got no money, pa.
yeah, I'm just saying in it. Before you go see AJ, go see my man in it.
Silence. I ain't got no money, pa.
All right, enough of that, P. You do realize when a champion fights a champion, that's a title defense. Although it's a unification, they're defending, fam. Just because you wanted to be Wilder, just because you and your Wilder fans wanted to be Wilder, don't mean he won't be defending that WBC belt.
Yep.
He's defending it against another champion. Now,
at what cost?
I think that most boxing fans that don't give two shits about Glovegate and Wilder would say defending versus a champion versus defending against a loser. I think they would require or definitely. See. Now I'm gonna put your ass on mute.
I didn't say nothing, man. I'm listening, man.
Silence.
I didn't
Okay,
say nothing.
stop. Put yourself on mute then, because when you're talking, you can't be listening if you're talking between me talking. Fam.
Okay, let me know when I can talk then.
Okay, that would be when I stop talking, but not while I'm talking, dude. So it would at least be when I stop talking. Man.
Just say go ahead.
Yeah, whatever, man. Just stop. I'm gonna say that right now. Just stop for a second. Okay, I'm gonna put your ass backstage, dude. For real. He ain't gonna be able to cut me off. Okay. Defending your belt against another fucking champion in a unification. But don't nobody give two shits about Wilder. I would like to see, I keep saying this over and over and over again. You cannot mix it up, fam. I would like to see Fury fight Wilder. I would, because I think he beats him again. I would like to see Teofimo fight Devin. You know why I would like to see these two guys? People act like I don't want these two guys to fight Devin Haney or Wilder. It's not about that. It's y'all fucking demand. This is the disconnect. You people up here, oh, why are you protecting Teofimo? Why you don't want him to go after Undisputed? It's not about that shit. Oh, why you want Fury to duck Wilder? He should live up to his contract. It ain't about that. It's about the fucking demand. You guys feel like you can demand Teofimo not go get money and fight Haney. You guys feel like the demand is on Teofimo when Haney got a belt given to him and ain't did shit with it. No, the demand's not on Teofimo. Would I like to see him fight him? Yes, because I don't think he beat Teofimo. He gets beat up, and then it can shut the mouths up of all of these people that thinking Devin Haney mean anything because he got a belt handed to him and fought Santiago and Gamboa. That's why I would like for him to go in there and beat the shit out of Devin Haney. As far as Tyson Fury and Wilder is concerned, I just simply don't think Wilder wins the third fight. I think when you have two guys that see each other in the ring multiple times, fighters begin to learn each other. Who's the guy that picks up and adjusts throughout their career? Who's the guy that shows us he picks up and he adjusts to fighters? It's Fury, hands down. He had a tumultuous fight with Derek Chisora in the first fight. second fight he came out, it was one-sided. He had a tumultuous fight with Wilder in the first fight. The second fight he came out, it was one-sided. Wilder has not shown us the propensity within a fight to adjust or from fight to adjust. So you're talking about a guy that has seen this guy twice before. Now he's going to get him the third time? From boxing and everything I know, I cannot pick Wilder, fam. I cannot pick him. We're not going to the speculation of cheating. I'm just going for boxing. Whether I believe it or not, yep, the gloves look funny. That y'all want to hear? The gloves look fishy. I think they do. But am I going to say that he cheated? No. Did I say I'm finished? No. But am I going to say that he cheated? No, I'm not going there. I'm not going there. Because I feel like if he did cheat, he didn't need to cheat. I really feel like that. If Fury did cheat, he didn't need to. Because he's the superior boxer, fam. Only chance Wilder got is to land that right hand. And there's no secret about that. He's got to get that right hand in on Fury. No right hand, you lose the fight. If he didn't land that right hand in the first fight, he would have lost. Would have been no draw. It was a draw because he knocked Fury down. Think about it. No knockdown, you lose. So I can't. Now go ahead, Pete. Go ahead.
All right. Before I talk about Wilder and Fury, yeah, I want to go back a little bit what you said about Teofimo Lopez and Haney. You said, why does Haney deserve the fight? But you want to see undisputed between Tyson Fury and AJ. So why shouldn't we want to see a real undisputed at 135? Because Devin Haney got that WBC belt. Before you answer that, let me go back to AJ. So you remember that, yeah, that first question, yeah. And the second question is, Wilder, yeah, like in the second fight, yeah, against Fury, like he didn't look like himself. Forget about the glove stuff. Fury wasn't even boxing. He was actually fighting. He was coming on to Wilder, you know what I mean, like trying to bully him. So basically, like that was really made for Wilder, that style of Fury. There was nothing special about Fury in the second fight. If you the first fight, yeah, he was boxing great. The first fight, he was doing a lot of movement, but the second fight, he was coming on to him. So I felt like Wilder was made to knock him out in the second fight, but for some reason, it felt like something was wrong with him, and I don't know what's wrong with him. Forget even about the gloves. He didn't look like himself the way he was moving. He felt like low in energy. But I just feel like I just want to see that fight. Before I'm about to finish anyway, I don't forget about the Teofimo Lopez one, because that's important as well, because that's one of the reasons why you're being hypocrite, because you don't want to see that fight, but you want to see AJ against Tyson Fury. So what is it, man? Because obviously, clearly, Tyson Fury is behind you and Teofimo Lopez is behind you. So now you're being biased.
Bullshit.
Speak on it.
Okay, I'm going to speak on it real quick. Before I speak on it, I'm going to do this for you real quick. So, when it comes to Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua, only one of those two fighters are holding the green belt between Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua. When it comes to Devin Haney and Teofimo, it's sort of like, it's just like, it's almost certainly like the Glovegate theory. And I'll explain this. It is the Devin Haney detractors. It is the Devin Haney crybabies. It is the Devin Haney guys that is saying Teofimo is not full belt undisputed. I'm not saying it either way. It is Mauricio Suleiman that said that he was full belt undisputed. It's Devin Haney fans that said he not. So it's Devin Haney fans that are requiring him to fight Devin Haney. When it comes to Glenn, come back, Glenn. When it comes to Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua, only one guy holds a green belt. You guys are holding Teofimo responsible and hostage for Suleiman's foolery. The truth of the matter is, Lomachenko did get elevated. There's no denying that. I never try to deny that. But Lomachenko won in a fight the WBC title. It is only one guy out of all the names that has not won in a fight the WBC title. And that, sir, is Devin Haney. Lomachenko won one. This belt, not this franchise belt y'all keep clamoring on and crying about. This one, this WBC belt, Lomachenko won it, beating the guy. Teofimo won it, beating the guy. Devin Haney has gotten it handed to him. And you motherfuckers are crying about he ain't really full belt undisputed. But that's the only guy, Devin Haney, who never won the belt in a fight. So argue back and forth the way you guys want to argue. I don't give a shit, P. I don't give a shit. You say he's not full belt undisputed, and the guy that got emailed the belt who never threw a punch to get it, but the two guys that did throw punches to get it, they don't matter. Cry and say what the fuck y'all want to say. But it's no requirement. There's no pressure for him to fight Devin Haney. Devin Haney and Bill Haney backs are against the fucking wall. Devin Haney had a belt emailed to him, and the only way he can validate it is he needs a fight with Teofimo and hopes that he wins that shit. But his belt's basically worthless because he's not fighting anybody. He's not defending it well. So Teofimo is his only shot. He got to get Teofimo. Teofimo don't need Devin Haney. None. Not at all. Their backs against the wall. Now they're being forced to fight a valid opponent. See, they went and fucked around with Gamboa, but now they're being forced because the WBC has labeled Javier Fortuna a mandatory and Luke Campbell and Ryan Garcia a mandatory. Now he has two mandatories that are valid fights. Their backs are against the wall. If he doesn't get Teofimo Lopez, that motherfucker don't got nowhere to hide. Because what is he going to do? Go fight another low-rate fighter? And then they're going to say, well, what about your mandatories between Javier Fortuna and the winner of Luke Campbell and Ryan Garcia? So all he can keep doing is crying and moaning about Teofimo needs to see him. Devin Haney needs Teofimo. Teofimo don't need Devin Haney for shit, man. And that's why I see that as a total different situation from Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua. Because between Tyson Fury, Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, those are the only guys who won a belt in a fight, not Devin Haney. And those are the facts, Pete.
Okay. Listen, I never said that yet. Listen, at the end of the day, Haney is obviously the B side, yeah? I'm not saying he's the A side and all that sort of stuff, but I'm saying as a real boxing fan, yeah, let's forget about being fanboys, okay? Let's get the undisputed, okay? A lot of you guys are saying Teofimo Lopez is gonna knock him out, so let's get it. Why not? So then we can stop all the arguments and we can all shut up. You know what I mean? Just finalize the whole thing. And yeah, I do want to see Fury against AJ, but not at the cost of Wilder, because as a man, you have to honor your contract, okay? What's your word? You know what I mean? As a man, when you sign a contract, you're supposed to honor that, okay? Whether you want to say, oh, the contract has expired and all that other stuff, bullshit. Because Bob Arum, he came out back in September and he said on IFL TV, we're waiting for the crowds, okay? We're waiting for the crowds. So back in October, Wilder came out and he broke his silence. So after that, Fury is not saying anything anymore about Wilder. But before that, Fury was speaking to everybody that was listening, and he was talking a lot of shit about Wilder and all that sort of stuff, calling him a dozer and all the other name under the sun. But now he doesn't say nothing no more because there's a mediation going on. And what I've heard from my sources is that Wilder, the mediation is going in his favor, and we will get to see the trilogy. You know what I mean? They're very confident, and I hope it happens early, so then we can get the undisputed, later on 2021. And I hope AJ keeps his word, because I'm an AJ fan, like you guys know. Okay, I hope AJ keeps his word. If Fury ends up losing, I'm not saying Fury will lose. Fury is still a good fighter, but I hope AJ gives Deontay Wilder, the Bronze Bomber, the same deal, because I believe Eddie Hearn, he's gonna try to run away from it if Wilder wins for some reason. I don't know why. They say now we don't even care about the belts. We can drop the belts because the belts, the fight is bigger than the belts. So why is it suddenly? Why is the belts? Why is that fight more bigger suddenly? without the belts. Do you see the contradiction that's going on in this sport? It's bullshit, man. It's absolute crap. And all the fans that are listening, you just need to think, man. You need to think: are you boxing fans or are you like farm boys, dick riders?
Can I answer this, D? I just
I go right ahead, fam.
okay,
Go right ahead.
okay. I'm gonna explain this to you once. I put up a video about two weeks, maybe 2.5 weeks ago, on my channel, where I did a quick introduction, and then it was a speech by Tyson Fury, where he said, "For all the lies this dosser said about me, I'm not giving him another title shot because he's been lying the whole time. He's lied and he's lied because he called him a liar." And he said, "If you got evidence, prove it." And he says, "You got no evidence, blah, blah, blah." Right? So he says he ain't getting another title shot as long as I'm champion. That's number one. Number two, he's talking about AJ. He says he wants AJ next. That's where he's focused on. That's the fight I think the world wants to see. I think it's the biggest fight in boxing. I think AJ Fury, because of the UK connection, because two fighters from the UK, two world champions, two world heavyweight champions, undisputed. Last time we seen undisputed was 1999, Lennox Lewis versus Evander Holyfield. Last time undisputed was on the line. Was, it's been 21 years. And I want to see undisputed for heavyweight championship. The fact that he's talking about the belt, dropping the belt, AJ, I think it's a tactic to get Usyk to drop, the mandatory. He's saying if you want to do it, well, you don't get to fight with me because I'm the biggest payday of your career. You can wait until after the Tyson Fury fight, right? That's if AJ wins, though. So that's a gamble, but it could be done. Because I think AJ could beat Tyson Fury. I've never said AJ couldn't beat Tyson Fury.
Me either.
I've never. That's a 50-50 fight. That is a 50-50 fight, Pete. So
I think AJ I look at AJ and Fury the same way I look at Errol, Spence, and Crawford. Yeah. I think in their respective divisions, they're the only two that can beat each other. I only think Crawford beats Spence and vice versa, and AJ beats Fury and vice versa. That's it.
On any given night, yeah, that's the way I was going to put it. On any given night, one of those guys could beat each other.
I agree with both of you. But I also want to say that Wilder and Fury is still a 50-50. And I'll tell you why. Because Wilder, he knows now because he listens to all of us. Tay Jones was telling me the other day on a different channel. He was saying he listens to everyone. He listens to D. He listens to everyone, yeah. And he knows what people say about him. So he might go back to what he used to do. He might use his jab. You know what I mean? Because he's a good boxer. He wasn't just using it because he was knocking people out. But I believe that he underestimated Fury a little bit too much. I think he's going back to the drawing board because he's a quick learner. He started the sport really late. He only done it because of his daughter. You know what I mean? The guy was depressed. He was suicidal. I read about him on Wikipedia, and it's quite an amazing story when you look at his story and all that. You know what I mean? He was actually going to commit a suicide. You know what I mean? So he found the sport, but nobody really talks about that. So Wilder, you never know what can happen. That fight is still a 50-50. Obviously, Fury is the favorite, massively favorite because what happened in the second fight, if we ignore the cheating. But yeah, that fight to me is still a 50-50. But AJ and Fury, that's still a 50-50. But I don't know why the Fury lovers, why they say, oh, Fury, he washes AJ. I never ever said, oh, I'm an AJ fan. I never said AJ is gonna knock him out. It's gonna wash him. I always give Fury a good chance because he's a good boxer. He's a big guy. He's 6'9". You know what I mean? 19 stone man, fighting man. Irish gypsy. You know what I mean? That dips his hands in petrol. I'm only joking. I'm only messing about. I'm only messing about. But look, he comes from a fighting family and all that sort of stuff. Whatever. He's a good boxer, and I never took credit away from him. Like I said earlier, he went to Germany that night. I was watching, man. I was watching, and I watched the both Cesaro fights. You know, I mean, I watched the Panchik fight, the guy from Bosnia, when Fury went down and he got up. I couldn't believe it. I thought Fury got knocked out that time. I believe that was back in 2011 or something like that.
2011, yeah. I remember that.
And see, that's why I say, that's why I say when people question his chin, right? Like Nakatani, after he got up from those 2 blows, people already knew he had a good solid chin from Teofimo. But after he got up from those 2 vicious blows from Felix Verdejo, people not questioning his chin. They say he got a good chin. But when it comes to Fury, he got up from that and he got up from Wilder. I don't think that's a question of a chin because most people not getting up. Who the fuck is Wilder put down like that got up? That's the question motherfuckers need to ask themselves. Who the fuck has Wilder put down like that and got back up to their feet? Nobody.
That was vicious. That was
nobody.
You see that second knockdown in the 12th round.
Right, that's
in the
what
first
I'm saying.
fight. That was
That's
vicious.
what I'm talking about. And he caught him with a left hook going down. He hit him with the right and then caught him with a left hook going down. Who the fuck has Wilder hit that clean like that and then followed it with a left hand and got up? But we want to talk about, does Fury have a chin? He got hit by the hardest puncher in the heavyweight division and got to his feet. And we're questioning his chin?
When we say the chin, obviously everyone goes down because these guys are heavy. They're heavy hitters. You know what I mean? That's why when people say like, oh, AJ hasn't got no chin, I laugh at them.
Stop that, Pete.
No, I'm not saying it. Why am I saying that's so bad?
As much as y'all praise Wilder for his power, I don't want to hear about no one else's punch. We're talking about Wilder power. Now, that's all y'all got. We can agree on that. That's all y'all really got with this guy. It's his power.
And the jab. What about the jab?
Okay, he got up from Wilder's power. I don't want to hear about no fucking jab. Don't nobody expect Wilder to outbox him. They expect him to knock Fury out. So his jab don't mean shit to what I'm saying. It is about his power, his whole fucking aura, everything he does. Even he says it. I don't need to be perfect for 12 rounds. I just need to be perfect for 12 seconds. I don't need no skills. I got this, and ain't no man got this. Everything he is based on power. So I don't want to hear shit about no fucking jab. He was getting outboxed by Artur Spilka before he slept him. He ain't gonna outbox no motherfucking Tyson Fury. It's gonna be a knockout if he wins that fight. But Tyson Fury got up from you guys' Wilder power. Think about it.
Do you know what though?
Question a chin like that? It's stupid to question that chin. But who the fuck else got up? I bet you I don't think AJ will get up from that.
How do you know that?
I said I bet they don't think AJ will get up from that.
Let me give you an example.
I don't need your example because you're not listening to what I just said. They don't think he'll get up from that. I'm not saying whether he will or won't be, so I don't need you to dispute that. If you ask anybody besides maybe P Boxing, because he got Wilder as some fucking deity. But if you ask anybody in boxing, I could ask everybody in the chat. I'm gonna ask this question right now. I want everybody in the chat to answer this question. Everybody on the panel, answer this question. Had Wilder hit Anthony Joshua like that, with that right cleanly, and then caught him with a left, going down, does AJ get up from that? You guys tell me what you think. Do AJ get up from that? Now, P, I already know what you think because for some reason you're gonna make up why yes.
Can I answer quickly?
You go last so that we can listen to your crazy explanation about why last. Because I think everybody else's is going to be cut and dry. No, Jay Blue, what do you think?
I think that AJ would get up, but he'd be on some shaky ass fucking legs. I do not think that he would get up and start taking it to him like Fury did.
All right, I don't think he gets up. Brian, what do you think?
Damn.
I think he's knocked out.
I think he's knocked out too. I don't think he gets up from that, fam. I'm sorry. Look, we seen him buzzed by Dillian White, knocked down by Klitschko, right? And that won't the way Klitschko caught him won't come in like that Wilder right hand with a left hook following behind it. No, sir, he don't get up. He don't get back to his fucking feet, man.
I also seen Carlos Takam shake him with a left hook. It was a quick one, and I seen his legs buckle, but I
But we
was
got
just
two
something that was
people.
minute.
We got two people in here that says, yeah, okay, now Toby. I thought, well, Toby trolling because he laughing. Two people that says yes, P and Phil, which
Okay.
Phil is backing up P. That's all that is. Now,
Okay.
P,
Can I
your
just,
turn.
can
Yeah,
I say
tell us
something?
how AJ gets up.
Can I just make an example? We can't just say yes and no. We're men. This is speak your mind sports talk, okay?
So tell us why. I said, tell us why you say yes.
Please, may I just explain myself, okay? Because today
Yeah.
I'm in not a trolling mode. I'm just in a normal mode, chilling. You know, what I mean, just want to talk boxing. Okay. Remember when AJ got hit by Dr. Stillhammer, Vladimir Klitschko? That right hand to me was more powerful than the one that Fury got knocked down in that 12th round.
So
That was
Klitschko
clean. That was clean as you like. You know how Vladimir Klitschko hit AJ? I've seen the replay. If you guys haven't watched it, like the replay, like you should see it. That was a clean right hand.
Klitschko hits harder than Wilder.
No. I'm saying
That's what you just said.
That's
No, I didn't
exactly
say
what
that.
you
No.
just said.
Play
Don't
it
twist
back.
my words. Don't twist. Can I just talk? For goodness sake, listen. You guys are twisting my word. All I'm saying is that we're comparing the two punches. Okay, I'm not saying Klitschko hits harder. I'm saying that
one
typical
punch was
punch.
harder, right?
But having said all that,
Fuck.
if Wilder got hit with that same punch that got hit by Fury, would he go up? It depends, because if he would have got the same referee, if Jack Reese was there and he would have gave the same opportunity what Fury got, you know what I mean, with the long count, and then AJ getting up and then he's getting that another 20-second time to walk it off, then yes, the same thing would have happened. Okay. I'm telling you, because AJ gets hit, he gets up as well. So let's stop it. Let's not be hypocrite.
No, P. I'm not gonna stop it. I'm not gonna stop it, because here's the thing. Go back and look at the damn fight. Do the count of when Fury started to get up on his feet. He made it at 10. He made it right at 10. Okay. I already put the stop clock on it. I put the shit up on here plenty of times. You can't. When men lie, women lie. Numbers don't lie, P. Okay, stopwatch was on it. So he made it to his feet, but it's at the point of time when he started to get to his feet. AJ would have been laying down longer, fam. And then you're talking about one punch from Klitschko versus a right hand and a hook from Wilder. Dude, you done lost your fucking mind. First and foremost, Klitschko ain't hitting harder than Wilder. That's first and foremost.
I didn't say that, though.
Okay, I know you didn't. But you said the way the punch landed, how clean it was. Okay, it was still one right hand. But what about the extra left hook? Because Klitschko didn't hit AJ with the extra left hook. And that's how Fury got knocked down. So he would have got knocked down with the right hand and the left hook. So you're telling me that Klitschko's right hand, because of how he landed it, is more devastating than Wilder's right hand and the left hook. Crickets?
Listen.
Yeah, I'm gonna change my answer. He ain't getting up. He ain't fucking getting up.
What you just said, P. You know it. Stop it,
you know
bro.
What,
Don't try to defend that. Don't even try. Let it go. Let it die. Let it die.
I'm not gonna let it go, because that's my opinion. That's my opinion. At the end of the day, AJ will get clipped.
So now you discredit Wilder's power. This is all
I'm not. You can't play me. Listen, and that's not gonna happen.
Wait.
That's not gonna happen.
You're discrediting Wilder's power. See, that's when you go too far, P. This is what I tell people about not being honest. When you go too far, you always kill yourself. This is the truth, man. I just told you how. Look, everybody, motherfuckers are laughing at this, P. That's how
they're laughing because they're Fury fans.
No. It's ridiculous right now. You cannot run around saying this dude has the most power in heavyweight history. Then he hits a guy with that power and follows it with a left hook. And then you're going to tell me Klitschko did more damage just with one punch. That's what you're saying, P.
No. You're not listening, though. This is the thing. When you don't want to listen, you look tired. So can you just listen?
Sound like some Fury fanboy shit to me.
The stream's been on nearly 8 hours, and I get it. You're tired,
like you're
and you're not taking it in. But listen, Gabriel, let me.
That's harder there. You liar!
All right. You're doing the punch drunk stuff these days. All right, whatever, man. Whatever. But listen, now that he's gone quickly, let me quickly get it in. At the end of the day, at the end of the day, I did not say Klitschko hits harder than Wilder. I said that punch, if you want to compare it, I said I'm comparing the two punches. Okay?
But it was 2 punches versus 1.
So he would still have to hit harder than him, though, bro. If the single punch was harder, then that means he possessed more power than Wilder. What are you saying?
At that moment,
even if he's not saying that, it's still 2 punches compared to 1. Wilder hit Fury twice.
Why are you talking shit on Wilder, P?
Hold on. You can't just leave out the left hook like it didn't exist. You can't just leave it out because you want to just compare the right hands.
You know,
no,
I
you
think
add that in. He got hit with the right hand, then the left hook going down. You can't leave it out. So that's what Fury
I've seen the left. I've seen the left hook.
Hold on, Pete. That's what Fury got up from. He got up from a right hand, the Wilder right hand that you guys say has fucking Thanos power in it. He got up from the Wilder right hand, and then a left hook that followed. Where AJ just got up from a right hand, from an old man.
Old man, are you going there?
It was old when he knocked AJ down. This was after Fury already beat him up.
Yeah, Fury would be an old man as well if you want to go that way.
No. I don't. It doesn't matter because we're talking Wilder and AJ now. Fury beat up an old man. So the fuck what?
So
AJ got knocked down by the old man that was older.
Jay Blue's hearing
this. It was older. You know you're going with that, man. You know you're going with that. Ain't no way you can defend that bullshit.
Oh,
One
shit.
punch from an old man is more devastating than fucking Wilder.
You're killing me. I swear down.
They would have been asleep on the motherfucking. He would have been getting his head coddled like Dillian White was when Povetkin knocked his ass out. That's what they would have been doing, coddling AJ if he'd have got hit by Wilder like that. And before AJ, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Me and IBFP used to argue about this all the time. Before AJ made those adjustments with his footwork and tone those muscles down, I had Wilder beating him. Because I said if AJ don't get it done within the 6th or 7th round, he's gonna gas out. And he's gonna gas out and Wilder gonna time that right hand and sleep his ass. That's exactly what I said.
All right, okay. It depends what sort of referee is there. If it's Jack Reese, it's different. Okay? Any other referee, that fight would have been called off. Look at Dillian White against Povetkin, for example.
He was out. He was out. He didn't come back after 3 seconds. Fury laid there with his eyes.
Silence. I ain't got no money, pa.
You're talking about Jack Reese and the count. What I'm trying to tell you, Pete, this is 2 punches AJ would have taken. He wouldn't have made 10. He wouldn't have made 15. He wouldn't have made a 20-second count. They would have been coddling his fucking head like they was coddling Dillian White, fam. So I don't care if they had Jack Reese or Jesus in there. The motherfucker won't get up by 10. Do you get it? He won't get up.
Okay, wait. You know what you're trying to do? I got it now. I really got it. This is a lose-lose situation for me because you know why?
Yeah.
You look up. No. You're discrediting AJ right now. Okay, you discrediting AJ. You're saying basically like AJ wouldn't get up. How do you know that?
I'm crediting Wilder.
Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence?
I am crediting Wilder. I'm not discrediting AJ. I'm crediting Wilder for everything y'all been clamoring on about. I'm giving Wilder his respect for that. What you're doing is you're taking Wilder's respect away because you're saying that an old man with 1 punch can do more than Wilder would do with 2. This is what you're saying no matter how you try to bounce around that, Pete. You're basically saying that Klitschko, he got up from Klitschko's right hand, and I'll tell you why Klitschko's right hand was harder because of the punch placement of it. Well, what about the left hook? So now you're saying that Wilder's right hand, no matter how strong it is, I only need 12 seconds, plus the left hook, AJ would still get up because he got up from 1 punch from Klitschko. That's what you're saying. You're disrespecting and discrediting Wilder. I'm not discrediting AJ. I'm giving credit to Wilder.
You're picking and choosing. That's what you're doing. You're picking and choosing. But listen, at the end of the day,
I'm picking and choosing. I'm giving credit to Wilder. I'm telling you what I'm doing.
To me,
I'm crediting Wilder for the Wilder power.
All right. I get it. To me, I would say both fights should be, the referee should stop it because if AJ goes down like that, the referee should say like it's over because
In the Klitschko fight?
No, I'm not talking about Klitschko fight because he got up within 3 seconds anyway. Yeah, the Klitschko one
he keeps saying we're not listening. But
AJ is one of those type of people. Listen, AJ will always get up. You know why? I'm listening.
No, you're not. No, you're not, because you said,
oh my God,
you go to this 10 count, right? This is why you're not listening. Dillian White, Leo Santa Cruz. There was no 10 count or any other type of count needed, fam. Okay? And neither of those guys looked to be getting up in 3 seconds. They didn't start moving to get up in 3.5 seconds. Neither of them. That's what AJ would look like. So Jack Reese or none of this other shit you talking about would matter. He would be getting his head coddled and they would be calling over the medical staff because that motherfucker would be laid out like Leo was, like Dillian White was, because of the Wilder power.
Yeah, but AJ is one of those type of fighters, yeah? AJ is one of those type of fighters. He's not lazy. Like with Fury, like he was down, you know what I mean? I thought he was dead.
Are you about to call Fury lazy? I want to hear this shit.
No,
Go ahead.
No. He just, I really don't want to do this, dog, because this is not a debate. This is turning into silly.
It's not a debate. It's not a debate. No. We're talking in it.
Well, you're turning. No, you're talking about laziness from a guy getting knocked out. It's irrelevant, bro. It doesn't even correlate. A guy's chin, the brain getting shaken up. What the fuck does that got to do with laziness or not? Dude, you're reaching, fam. This is what they call reaching. You grasping for straws, P-boxing. It don't correlate, fam. When a guy gets knocked out, it don't matter how many miles he run in the fucking morning, dude. You talk about some fucking lazy. It don't matter how many hours he spent in the gym punching the punching bag when he gets knocked the fuck out. Lazy has nothing to do with it. That's why I don't want you to continue that foolishness. Because it's pure foolery. You're trying to back up the dumb shit that you said. 2 punches from Wilder, the greatest puncher in boxing history, does less damage than one Klitschko punch. An old Klitschko. You cannot make sense of that, P. The problem is why you keep trying. That's what I'm confused with. Why you keep trying?
You're twisting my. Oh my God, you're twisting my words, man.
No, I'm not.
You are. Because every time I want to talk, you keep muting me.
All right, I'm going on mute. You untwist your words then. Try as you.
I just said that when you compare that punch, yeah, I believe the left, the left hook, yeah, like that woke up Fury in a way that kind of shook him up. You know what I mean? But at the
His
same time,
eyes was closed.
But I'm just saying. I'm just saying, if Wilder punched AJ like that and he landed the same way as Fury did, same fight should have been called off. But obviously the Fury fight wasn't called off. The referee didn't stop it. You know what I mean? He gave Fury the chance. Whether you want to call it 8 count or 9 count, you know, he was still down. Most referees would say after 5 seconds, they would say, no. This is it. The guy his eyes are closed, like Jay Blues just said. You know, we have to agree on that one. But I just believe that punch from Klitschko, I believe that was a lot harder because you could see like the effect on it on TV. You could see the effect. It's as simple as that.
So that I don't twist your words, you said that Klitschko's punch, that punch was harder than Wilder's. That's what you just said, right?
Just
I want
punch.
you to say I'm twisting your words. I don't want you to say I'm twisting your words. You just said that punch that Klitschko hit AJ with was harder than Wilder's. Ain't that what you just said, Pete?
Only that one, yeah.
P, you lost.
But I'm not saying he hits harder overall.
Man, because you're still saying that one punch is more. And then look, let me tell you this, Pete. Let me tell you this, and then I'm gonna let Jay Blues come and jump here because he's been trying to. But you just keep going on and on with the foolery. You also said that a man got hit with a right punch, right hand, and then a left hook following that woke him up. Dude, do you understand how ridiculous that sounds? It was the right hand that sent him on the way down. When you take that kind of punch, Pete, I don't know what universe or the twilight zone you living in. Another punch ain't gonna wake you up, fam. It's gonna put you further out. You must have lost your fucking mind trying to defend this. And that ain't twisting your words. That's what the fuck you just said. That he caught him with a right hand and the left hand woke him up. But Fury said he was knocked out. Y'all claim and cry about his eyes being closed. So how the fuck was he woken up by the left punch? If he was knocked out. So was he knocked out or was he woken up?
To me, he was knocked out, to be honest.
So then he couldn't have been woken up by the left hook.
I don't know, man. You guys, you just basically you fucked up in my head. To be honest, I'm not gonna lie.
No, you fucked up in your head. Who's saying this shit?
No, honestly, you did, man.
Dumb shit you say.
You messed me up, man. No, but listen. The whole thing is going sideways. All I said, is that
it's some bullshit.
On the
you
fifth round,
let it go. That's all you said was some bullshit that you don't want to.
I also believe if AJ gets hit by Wilder, I think he gets up. I think he gets up a lot earlier. I honestly do.
Oh, faster than Fury? Shut it up, man. Come the fuck home, bro.
You got it,
I honestly do. Like, that's my opinion, innit? Like,
all right,
you don't want
to turn. We know that your
I'm saying the first time he gets up.
Opinion is we know what it is. That AJ takes 2 hits from Wilder, and because he took 1 hit from Klitschko, he gets up. Yeah, that's your point.
Okay, that's his opinion. Okay. Oh, I know from being rocked. I've been rocked. I remember one time I don't remember it, but I got a concussion during the middle of a round where apparently got hit in the top of the head, and I was rolling around. Well, not rolling around the ring, but stumbling around the ring. Pretty much, I don't remember anything else from that night, or the beginning of the next morning. Last thing I remember was being in the ring. I woke up the next morning and I didn't know how I got to bed. Would you freaking believe that? And the first thing I asked, I went back the next night to the that night to the boxing club. First thing I asked, did I get knocked out? First thing I asked, he said no. He goes, you finished the round. So, but I don't remember. So
I had a concussion too, Brian, right? And I raised up doing construction under this I was doing a dental office, right? And they had these marble tables, and I was painting under the tables because it was a new build. So I was painting underneath the tables, and they already had the marble table set. And I was bent under there, and I'm painting, I'm rolling, and I get down to the end. I'm on my knees the whole time. I get down to the end, and I forget that this fucking marble table is on top of me, right? And I just stand up full speed, like you just regularly stand up. Wow! Now, that was the concussion. I was woozy. I stumbled back and forth. My dude came running over. Damn, you all right? I heard that, right? I'm telling you now, after I hit my head on that table, if a motherfucker would have plucked me, I would have been knocked out. All the other thing, and I would have been knocked out. This motherfucker is saying that he got hit with that right hand and then a left hook and it woke him up. What the fuck? You must have never had a fucking concussion before, Mo Boxing. You must have never even felt that kind of pain. Because when you get that kind of hit, dude, somebody can damn near blow. And you going the fuck on over, man.
That's
left hook behind that shit is gonna wake you up or bring you
true.
I go uppercut before. I never got knocked out. I've been hit hard.
Well, you won't there then. You won't there then. What we're talking about, what Brian and I are talking about, is being hit, concussed, and then after that.
I've been in street fights, a lot of street fights. I never got knocked out.
Knocked out, so you still cannot.
I got beaten up. I got beaten up, but I never got knocked out.
You was not knocked out. Don't matter. Nobody want to hear about getting beat up, smacked across the head, pistol whipped, and none of that. You won't knocked out.
Knocking out means going to sleep.
Right.
Going
But
to
I'm
sleep
saying
is
like
knockout,
this:
isn't it?
you got hit with that uppercut and you got buzzed, right, in that fight. You
Yeah, I
made
got busted
sure,
a little bit.
right? You made sure that you didn't get hit again, right? Because you
Yeah.
knew if you would have gotten hit again, your ass would have been seeing stars. You knew that, right?
Yes.
Didn't you? So now you're telling me that Fury got hit with one of those kind of punches and then a left hook, but that didn't apply.
But I don't
He
listen.
woke
This
up.
is in a way. I don't know, man, because obviously Fury did say that as well himself. But at the same time, his eyes was
No, he
closed.
didn't. No, he didn't. He said he was knocked out for seconds. That's what he said. For
He
like
did
3
say that.
seconds.
He said it on one of the TV shows. I can't remember what it was.
It was
But he actually said it.
ATV. It was ATV morning.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
said he woke up by the grace of God, not no fucking left hook.
No, I swear he said the left hook.
He did not say that. Shut the fuck up.
He
You're
did
making
not
shit
say
up,
He
bro.
did
How
say
do
it
you know
was
that?
the
You don't
grace
even
of
The Holy
God. He did
Spirit
say it
brought
was
him
the
back.
grace of
You
God.
just
Brian.
That's already there.
You liar!
He
He did
didn't
say it
say
was the grace of God. I've heard him.
Brian. Did he not
I've
stop
say
it.
heard
the
him
left hook
numerous
or no?
occasions say
making
it was the
shit
grace
up
of God
now,
he got
man.
up.
The grace of God got him up, not the left hook, not the
No,
extra left hook. P.
I
He never
swear
said that.
down.
So you just gonna sit up here and lie now so that you can go back and
Here,
you
can
gonna
I say something? When that happened to me, I don't know what happened after that. So if I would have got knocked out, I wouldn't have known. If I would have got up, I wouldn't have known. If I just stumbled around the ring, I wouldn't have known. If I would have walked out of the ring and fell over, I wouldn't have known.
That shows how.
Like never mind getting up. You know, like
I gotta go take a shower, man. I gotta go take a shower. Brian, give me some closing thoughts, brother. He got me
Grit
sweating.
stream D on here. You know, near enough 8 hours. Wow. Grit. I know. And grit stream as usual. Canelo Hall of Famer if he goes out cleans 168. Absolutely, maybe. Hall of Famer, yeah, all time great. Possibly. You know, don't think I don't know where he would be in that, but you know, he'd be up there with some of the top fighters of all time. I don't think he's the greatest. I don't think, you know, but he's somewhere in the conversation. I think you can have. You know, but it's been a great stream. We've talked about a whole lot of things, and I always enjoy being on. And thanks for having me, D.
Appreciate the slide, too, Brian. Appreciate
No worries, man.
Hey, Blues. Give me some closing thoughts, brother. You didn't get much to say because this goddamn crazy ass P, but
That
say
shit
it
was
all
a show.
now.
I don't care, man. I was entertained. I think Fury has potential to be legendary. His story is already legendary as fuck. It's straight out of a movie. Even before his comeback, and then with the comeback, it's just uber legendary. So I hope that he gets the undisputed fight with AJ and sends out the call to everyone to answer for the call of greatness, and everybody rises to the pinnacle of their being. Everybody take care, man. Peace out.
Indeed. Appreciate you, J Blues. So, P boxing. Let me tell you this, guys.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys know about basketball, right? But it was this guy with the LA Lakers. Meta World Peace. Ron Artest was his name, right? And that guy was out of his goddamn mind, but he was a winner. He made things happen for the Lakers. He was out of his fucking mind, but he made things happen for the Lakers. Well, P Boxing is the Meta World Peace of the Speak to Mind Sports Talk family. Because he out of his goddamn mind. But he damn sure make things happen on this live. Shout out to Pete Boxing. Give me some closing thoughts.
I thank you, and I appreciate you, D. Jefferson. Obviously, we always have a heated conversation. It's never a debate. I don't know why people in the chat think, you know, you bodying me all the time. It's just a chat. This is like a barbershop. You know what I mean? It feels like home. At the end of the day, just chatting to you guys. You know, I don't know why Joshua Littlejohn is telling me to stop listening to Fanan, because I listen to every single channel. You know, I'm a boxing fan. I love every single channel. If you, as long as you're not hating, you know what I mean? And that's why I respect, you know, D. I stopped going to all the haters channels, but I listen to D because he speaks peace, and I love it. You know what I mean? I always enjoy it. You know, I just feel like, you know, Fury, you know, Wilder, AJ, they're all good fighters. You know what I mean? They just need to fight each other. Fury under the contract. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? It's been a nice talking to you. Salute to everyone. Salute to the chat. Salute to D. Have a good night. Peace.
Appreciate your slide through, P. Always appreciate it. Hey, man. Was just a Q&A today. Shit. I'm somewhat out of my goddamn mind. I didn't even plan on staying on this damn thing for almost 8 hours. Not even, fam. 7 hours and 58 minutes right now. Unbelievable. I just love talking boxing. Love talking sports. We talk more than just boxing today. We talk UFC. We talk basketball. Then we talk boxing. Hell, we even was talking about life today. I just like to talk, man. Love to talk to you guys. Speak your mind, sports talk family. So I appreciate all of you guys coming through, listening to DJ for yak on and on for about 8 hours. And y'all know how I always in this thing. For the love of sports, let's talk about it. Peace.